Assalamu alaikum and welcome back to the Al Wilayah studio for the final day of the Al Wilayah Games 2022. We're live here from Oldenham in cold summer of London.
That's right.
I'm joined here today by Abbas Virani, the analyst, and Riaz Jivraj, fellow golfer, previous front right player for New York.
Thank you.
Riaz, thank you for joining us. Fixtures of today, Abbas, if you can quickly take us through what we're about to see in the Premiership.
Well, first of all, Shane, it's great to be back on. It's the last day of the tournament. This is the pinnacle of the sport, and we're going to be seeing some tired legs today as well, coming into the last day. Players have raised the game in this tournament. I don't think I've seen the level of play that we've seen in this tournament anywhere else before. Would you agree, Riaz?
Absolutely. The way that they played here yesterday was amazing, but I think we're in for a bigger surprise today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go ahead. We have 3 games to start off with. Husseini Preston, which has already started on court 1. On court 3, we have Sweden and Wessex in the championship. And the game that we're about to watch very soon, Stanmore Orlando. Riaz, thoughts on that? Orlando has played Stanmore before. They won. Tight game. What do you have to say about this one?
Well, I think Orlando and Stanmore have had a ongoing competition between the two teams. They're so close to each other. They both sides players know each other so well. So you really don't know who's going to come out winning at the end of the day. But definitely they'll be leaving their best on that court.
Is that last game going to be in the minds of the Stanmore players as they get into this one?
Absolutely. I mean, taking a win from them yesterday was very important. But again, volleyball, I've seen so many times where teams have won the day before. The last day is when it counts. Today counts. Yesterday is done. It's history.
That's right. I think from the time you start playing with a small balloon in your back garden, you're thinking about this day, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
The good news is that the loser of this game is not eliminated from the tournament. They still get another shot at it.
Yeah. So just quickly for the viewers, the way it works is the winner of this goes straight into the semi-final. Winner of Orlando Stanmore straight into the semi. The loser plays the winner of the game in the other court, which is Husseini against Preston.
And Preston, yeah.
Okay. The outcome of that game will meet who goes in the second semi-final.
Okay.
Okay. Just to remind the viewers, Toronto Jafferys are through to the semis, and so are United Stars.
Excellent. Thank you, Abbas, for that. We will now have to move over to court 2, where the game is about to begin. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Riaz, for being with us.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. My name is Mahdi Merali. I'm the youngest brother of the Blues, and I will be your commentator today. Sat next to me is Hussein Ramzan, just here for moral support, he says, and little nuggets of wisdom. Today we have a massive game, Orlando Stanmore, in the Premiership playoff. The winner of this goes on to play Toronto Jafferys in the semis, and the loser goes on to play another playoff game against either New York, Husseini or Preston Simba. That's dependent on whoever wins those playoff games. Boo! The current score is 1-love to Stanmore. The format of this playoff is 3 games of a best of 3 of 16, 15 minutes. The game has started off kind of slow, just getting their tempo, everyone's getting their rhythm. Alu getting his rhythm, Mutsblue getting his rhythm, Amer's hitting the net. It's a slow start to the game. That's the into the net. Mutsblue with a fantastic third ball, Jivraj converting it. That's what Jivraj does best, converting that third ball into the net. Stanmore and Orlando have very similar play styles. They both have 3 attackers. In Orlando, it's Imran, Jivraj, Alu, and KJ with the support system around them. Hilal hitting the net. Stanmore is the same, except it's the 3 brothers with other powerhouse. Amirli from the front line, Abbasi and Murtasim from the back center and back right. Yeah. So it's a fantastic game to watch. KJ net, lifted Mikhail. I wonder who they're going to go for, each team. Louder, better audience. Thank you. Hilal into the net, Mikhail to lift. Alu just seems to be getting his rhythm right now, his bearings. Boo! And that is 2-love Stanmore. 2-love. The start of this game is very important to get momentum into the first game, the second game. Service by Basli, Imran, Faz, and that is out. Service goes over to Orlando. They're telling each other to wake up. They've started slow. Let's see how it goes. Service by Mr. Shivji. Abbasi has returned it. Mars, solid player. Looks like they're playing outdoor volleyball. Upper. They're starting to press now. Lifted. Abbasi to hit. Oh, and that's into the net. That's 1-2. Orlando serve. Hilal into the net. And that's the same from Alu. One from Abbasi, one from Alu. To be honest, I do think the netties lifts in both of them were a little bit short, but that's 1 each. Let's see if that breaks their confidence or they hit the next one harder. Abbasi to serve. Alu seems to be going to the left side. Kumel and Elig. Oh, he switched it up actually. I don't know what the game plan is off yet. Oh, and Freddie hits it out. Serve goes over to Stanmore, 3-1. Players are pumped, energy is flowing, adrenaline is at its utmost high. Service. That's a fantastic ball for Amers. Boom. And that's a fantastic spike putty ball, and it is 4-1 Stanmore. Energy is flying. Vibes are on. Orlando are looking quiet. I still do believe that this game is not over till the last second with these 2 amazing teams. Freddie with a simple ball, Abbasi pressing it back, KJ converting as usual. Kamal Kaki solid. It does look like they're going to that side. Yep, they are going for the over there. Yep, and again, that's 3 balls in a row. Switched up, and Faz hits it out. Serve goes over, 1 for Orlando. That's the lift by Mushtaba. Basli to that. I think they're aiming for the left side, for the right side too. Oh, and that's a miss hit. Oh, camera's gone down. Everything's gone down. 2-4. Service by Mr. Shivji. Specialist serviceman here. Oh, and that's Imran Jivraj into the under the sea. Imran Jivraj, one of the best players in the world, with possibly one of the ugliest digging techniques I've ever seen. But he makes it work, and that's all that matters. Abbasi pressing it. Oh, lifted, one-handed left hand. Freddie solid, Elig, net. That's Mutz. They're definitely going for that side too. And there's space there. Imranli well lifted, Abasi to press. That's a good ball. And again, and again. Slower ball, change of pace. And Alu now. Alu now. Now it's Orlando's turn. Someone needs to convert. Now it's Orlando's turn to press. That's a great ball, and Amas is converted. In ball. And that is 5-2 Stanmore. And that is out ball by Aliaska Alu. 6-2 Stanmore, and that is a timeout from Orlando Union, sorry. I wonder what Orlando are saying right now. I'm probably saying raise the energy, raise the tempo. It's far too slow, it's far too lackadaisical. And I'm sure Stanmore are saying catch them off guard. Keep it going. Don't stop. Keep raising your game. For me right now, it's not a skill difference. It's just an energy difference. Orlando are looking lazy. They're not on their toes, whereas Stanmore are looking pumped. It is 10 a.m. I'm sure they just woke up, but they have to raise it. I can hear Abasi talking. He says, say the same. Press that ball. Aggressive. That looks like that's Stanmore's motto. Let's see what Orlando are saying. I can't hear them. It's looking more like a tactical conversation. Service by Abasi. This first point after every timeout is the most important. This is where momentum gets chosen. Oh, and that's a great lift by Freddie. Alu's raising it. He's raising it. They're getting the rhythm. Still going for that same side, still going for that same side. It's all about converting now. Whoever hits the net first. And that's Stanmore. Now they get the rhythm. And they're going for Mars. That's a fantastic ball by Alu. Barre by Freddie. 7-2 Stanmore. That point was the most important. This is where it goes either way. They need to bring it back now. Orlando need to bring it back. Service by Abasi, lifted Imran. They need net. And they've got it first. KJ with a putty ball, fantastic ball. That's KJ's specialty. One thing I've noticed about KJ is every single ball he hits, it's never to a player. So they can never convert that ball into net. They always have to lift it over. And that is what he's just too good at. He keeps the momentum on your side. A vital player to have in your team. And that's net by Amirali. Murtaza hitting that side. Back to the side, and that is a fantastic ball. Hilal. Energy is flying right now. Orlando looking quiet. They just need to make noise. I think that's all it is. It's all a game of momentum. Service by Abasi.
After 3 games, 1 player each into the
It's a great ball by Hilal. Lifted Mikhail. Lifted Murtaza. They're getting the rhythm now. It's all about rhythm. Yep, net. Oh, and that's under the sea by Alu. Under the sea by Alu. They're pointing there. I'll tell you some inside information as I'm from the Stanmore camp. I believe the game plan was to freeze Imran Jivraj out the game. If you're not able to defend, get your hands set, then you're not able to attack, and he's a major attacking threat. So in the team talk, they were just saying, and that is Barre by KJ. The team talk was just Abasi, hit every ball to that side. I don't care. I don't care if it's a bad ball. Let them return it. We're not looking for points. We're looking for rhythm. And that is the plan. Just hitting to that side. Oh, and that's a stretch. I don't know if it was going on now, out or not. But now it's time. Now it's time for Orlando to capitalize. Now it's time. Four minutes, 2-9 to Stanmore. Service by Mr. Shivji. They need net. Oh, and that's a quick point. This is what they can't do. Once they catch fire, they catch fire. Service by Mr. Shivraj. Mr. Shivraj? Wrong name, Shivji. That's a ball by Alu, and it's in, I believe. Is it in? Yes, it is in. That's 2 quick points now. Stanmore got to stop him. Orlando got to keep going. They need more quick points. They need momentum. And that's lifted by Mikhail. Converted. That's a great ball. KJ over. Yep. They're trying to... Oh. See, and that's what happens when you freeze Jivraj. When one ball comes, he's cold, he's frozen, he's out of the game. He's not in rhythm, and you get those one-off points. You can't let him set. 9-4 Stanmore. Service, lifted Freddie. Oh, and that is a putty ball, but that is a putty ball by Merrily, his specialty. That's what he goes for. He goes for putty first and then net. If he misses, it's a net. That service from Abbasi, lifted Faz. Good ball, Alu. He's opening up now, he's opening up. Oh, and that's Alu again. Kumi is saying, hit me. He wants it. Oh, nice. Service by Basli. Oh, under the C from KJ. It's looking like a lack of confidence right now. Maybe a lack of energy. Service by Basli. That's out ball. The score is 13-4. I cannot believe what is happening right now. I cannot believe it. 2 minutes 20 to go. Service by Basli. Faz lifted. What a ball, Freddie. Now they're raising it. Imran, they've switched it up. Oh, what a ball, Imran. What a ball. I think they need quick points. The only option is to go to Imran Jivraj at the front left. Let him pound that ball from close. He hits the ball at the highest point possible. The trajectory is down. It's very difficult to lift. Abbasi into net. Right now it's all about keeping rhythm for Stanmore. Letting the momentum be on their side. Net, slow floats. Net, slow floats. And that's a great ball. Nice ball, Abbasi. Great lift. What a ball by Alu. They weren't sure. Miscommunication. Ooh, and that is 6-13. 1 minute 20 to go. How Orlando end this game is very important. Even if they're not going to win this game, they need to end it on a high, taking into the second game. They need the energy to raise. It's 13-6, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Elegant to the net. Jivraj Patti, Amir's got this. Lifted, Murtaza. Murtaza slow float. I like it. Lifted, Neti. Good ball, Alu. Oh, converting that. Too good, Kumi. Lifted, Anu. Looks like sky's the limit right now. Barre, KJ to hit out. 38 seconds. So if you don't know, in the last minute, every time the ball goes right now. Barre, KJ to hit out. Stanmore shouting they want game. It's 1 point and 30 seconds. And that is out ball from Abbasi. 20 seconds left, 6:15. Oh, and that is a great serve by Mr. Shivji. Service, lifted to Basili. They just need to rally it out. What a ball by Aldo. What a good ball, Hilal. Oh, unlucky Imran. 3 seconds left, last point. Game ball 7, this is the last point. Good placement. And that is game 7. The first that Stanmore. Second game.
I don't know how. You have to fill in too many gaps. There's nothing. You have to start naming people's names where it's in the ball. We're working it all out. There's time on time.
That's why you said that each game or only after the whole time? After the 3 games. I've just seen the stop clock set for 5 minutes, and that's when the second game would start. Go get your popcorn, your breakfast. I don't know what time you're on. Maybe your dinner, maybe your dessert. Get comfortable and get ready for the second game.
Very good job.
Right now. Oh, you come all the way down.
Good job.
The camera quality is just too high. It's too high. This is probably the best double in the world.
You're doing great, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah? Okay.
He's doing amazing. Really, he's doing amazing.
No, just bounce off you a bit, bro.
You need to add Kidogo volume.
Perform now. Hassan Manakia looking stressed in net. Mikhail Darcy just looking straight up. Imran Jiraj already talking smack before the game has even started. That's a extreme level of confidence. I think they're going to have to pick their game up. My name is Mohammed Amji and I have with me Mahdi Blue, and we're absolutely looking forward to bring this game to you. Mahdi, how are you feeling about Stanmore's chances to close this game out?
I'm feeling confident, to be honest. The first game, volleyball is a game of momentum, and in the first game, the momentum was all on Stanmore's side. If they continue having that, not letting Orlando to set, the game plan is to freeze Jivraj. They continue to do that, I don't see why they can't win. What do you think?
I mean, you might be right, man. Freezing Jiraj is a really, really good tactic, and he's not been able to get his hands on a good third ball so far. They seem to be going back to Alu all the time, which I don't know, doesn't seem to be working. But I must say the crowd, even though it's pretty early today, the crowd is here, they're supporting. You know, when you have someone like Abbas Mapero on the sidelines, it's very, very hard not to win. Yeah?
Very difficult.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that really, really brings up their chances. Oh, controversy here, controversy. That's a foul lift. Watch that, watch that, watch that. There's argument starting. Here we go, here we go. Netties are not happy. Mustafa AP doing what he does best, which is riling up the referee. Abbasli Blue, Stanmore's captain, is not happy with the call. The ref is under extreme amounts of pressure here. Imran Datu from Peterborough, trying to stay steady and strong. Can we get a zoom version of the ref and captain? We can't. Okay. Imran Datu feeling the pressure. Wow. He's getting shouted at from the crowd, from third line, from Netty. Here we go now. For those of you who are just joining us, Orlando Union versus Stanmore A. Stanmore A won the first game. Orlando, as you know, playing with Ali Asghar Alu as their back center. Imran Jiraj as their front left, the main hitters. Stanmore playing with the blues and the khakis. Faz and of course Elegance. Massive dive there from Mikhail Darcy. Great pickup. Look at the energy in the Orlando team. It's early morning, big energy, big point. That's a massive momentum point for them, Mahdi. It wasn't hard to take, but for the momentum and for the energy, that's big. That's big. Orlando might take this away here. How do you feel about Mustafa Shivji's chance of getting service points?
To be honest, I faced him and his balls were moving. They come at pace and they move. So I think at least one that won this game, they've flown him all over.
That's one more,
that's one more. The score is now 3-love to Orlando. As I said in the first game, the only difference was energy. And now Orlando are pumped, the vibes are on, energy is flying. And now Stanmore are on the back foot, and I think this could be the game changer. That's a great ball by Abbasli. Lifted by the netty, fantastic lift. Oh, Imran has said that's a foul. However, I do disagree with him, but I also disagreed with his first decision, so that's 1-1. Now he's broken even, so it's okay. This could be the change of momentum. I think this is a vital point in the whole game. This is why the Stanmore could come back, or if the momentum stays with Orlando, then they just keep raising their game. What's a ball, Alu, nets. They need rhythm, they need rhythm. Still going for that side. Interesting, they lost the first game, but they've not changed their tactics. Still going for that Kumail Elegant side. Lift by Mujtaba. Good rhythm, good rhythm. This is a huge point, huge point. The longer the rally, the more important it is. Could make or break you. Oh. They're trying to find Mars. The odd one, they're trying to find Mars. He's cold, but they're trying to find him. Great ball by Imran. Hitting with interest. Basli hitting that corner. Vared. That is an important game for Stanmore.
That's a big point. Getting a point from Maz Jaffer, he's a wall. He's a stonewall player.
But right now he's
For
cold
him,
because they're only
yeah.
hitting that side.
For him to drop a point, that's tough. And I think they've purposely done that.
Yeah.
They're playing to the other side. Then one ball to Maz. He's too cold, and that's out. Here we go. 1-3 to Stanmore. Stanmore holding the serve. Muts Blue jumping really, really high this morning. They must have had some nice barazi for breakfast today.
Yeah, something.
Oh, that's a big point. That's a big point. That's a big point. 3-1 to Orlando. Faz is giving it away. Here we go. Service back to Orlando. Energy is high. If any of you viewers would like to know what it takes to win a volleyball game, you need to be watching this one. Imran Jivraj jumping really high there, and that's the second one in a row from Faz. And we've got a formation change. Faz is out. Elegance to front right. Khalil Kaki. Kumel Kaki's younger brother is at front left.
He's calling him out.
Absolutely, and we have an uncle on the sidelines who is the only supporter here from Orlando who is giving smack to Khalil Kaki. Wow. Wow. We thought it was just the youngins, but it's the uncles too. He
will always give smack.
Alireza Maneke has traveled from all the way from Orlando just to give smack to the Samoa team. Wow. That's called commitment, ladies and gents. Wow. Ah, Maz.
Amas Mapera is getting pumped, and I'll tell you one thing about Amas Mapera. He has the voice of 100 people. If there's one person in the crowd and it's Amas Mapera, you feel like you have the whole world on your side.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Where there are Maperas, there is noise. And where in volleyball, where there is noise, there's victory.
Yes, agreed. Definitely agreed.
It's a tense rally here. Nobody giving it away. Mikhail Darcy, great pickup from the putty. Jiraj attacking hard now. Back into, cross the ball, back into net. Here we go to Allu. They're aiming for that left side. But Kumail looks strong today. Kumail looks strong. Wow, 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 wow. Here we go. That's a mistake from Mustafa Jaffer, Stanmore's netty. And that's going to hurt them. That's going to hurt them. 4-1 to Orlando. Momentum on Orlando's side. 8 minutes to go. What a service. What a service. Timeout Stanmore. 6-1 to Orlando. A service point in this game is unheard of. At the top level, it's extremely difficult to get a service point. For that to have happened, that must be a confidence breaker for Stanmore.
Yes, definitely agree. The service point is difficult, but for Mr. Shivji, that's what he does. He flies across the country to get those service points. That's what he's there for. I believe this game is literally just a mirror of the first game, but the opposite way around. The energy, the rhythm, the momentum is all on Orlando's side, opposite to the first game. And now Stanmore are the quiet ones. Now they're struggling to get rhythm. They're cold. They're just tapping. They're letting the ball hit them instead of hitting the ball. Their aggressiveness is gone. And that's where Orlando are pouncing on them. It's 6-1, 7.5 minutes to go. Could go either way.
So for our viewers, I mean, a lot of them must be thinking that you need to be really athletic to play this game. You know, you need to be fit, you need to be watching your diet.
Yeah.
But I had a very disheartening conversation with Usman Limbada yesterday.
Yes. Okay.
I told him, you know, you look really good. Like, do you go to the gym? He's like, no. I said, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Do you watch your diet? He's like, no, I eat whatever I want. I was like, so how are you playing so well? He's like, I just play. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I had the exact same conversation. So leading up to this tournament, I went to the gym for 6 weeks, doing legs, getting my leap up. So I wanted to ask him for some advice. He jumps the highest, hits the ball from the highest point. I went to him. He told me I don't do anything.
Yeah.
He told me you just have to have it.
Which means, for all you budding young guns out there, you don't need to go to the gym. Just jump and hit the damn ball. That's all you need to do. Oh, that's a big loss. That's 2 consecutive points. One giving away the service, one giving away a point. Momentum picking up on Stanmore's side. Orlando looking shaky. Oh, fast coming in from third line. Hilal into the net. Mikhail back to Alu. Mikhail Darcy seems to have taken over the net, and oh my goodness. Was that Abbasali? Abbasali has dropped a ball under the sea, which is as rare as Mustafa Shivji taking a service point. And a formation change, Abbasali into the center, Murtaza Blue into the middle, and a fantastic, well, semi-fantastic spike from Imran Jarraj, lifted by Abbasali Blue. I think he can do better. I think Imran Jarraj can do better.
Yeah. It was a bit of a mishit. Yeah. It was a bit of a mishit, but he went over the net, it did the job. They got the point.
I mean, with the height that Imran has and Amirli has, I'd love to see a shootout between the two. You know, that would be a sight to see.
A shootout with guns. A shootout, spike shootout.
Spike shootout, Marty Blue. Behave yourself. Wow, wow! Another service point.
Yeah.
Another service point from Elegance. That's shaky. That's shaky. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stanmore have defensively been broken down. It looks like the speed of the game is too much. It's too fast for them. The thing with volleyball, it's a tough sport to commentate, and a drop from Mikhail Darcy, tough ball on the side of the net, very difficult to lift. There's not much dead time in volleyball. You know, in basketball, they bring the ball up, and you have timeouts regular, and then you can talk about the sport a little bit more. There's not much dead time here. It's just maramari, you know?
But that's the beauty of the sport. You can't take your eyes off it. You can't even blink in games like this. It's the beauty. And that is out from the Abbasali Blue. It is 10-2 to Orlando with 4 minutes to go. It's going to go down to the third, and that is 50-50. Right now, Orlando have the momentum, so I would say they are the favorites in the third, but we'll see what happens. I think Stanmore in the first game, they had a game plan and they perfected it. They went to Freddie, he gave 4. They went to KJ, he gave a couple. Alu gave a couple. But now it looks like they're just playing volleyball. The tactics has gone out. The rhythm is not there, so it's difficult to implement them, of course. But I don't know. I don't know what's going wrong. Let's see in the third. I think for the last 3 minutes, the captain is going to be saying, don't stop for Stanmore. Don't stop, keep it going. We take this momentum. We need the momentum. It's a game of energy, a game of momentum, and we'll see what happens. And that is out from Abbasali Blue.
So 11-2 now to Stanmore. It looks like the game is running away from them, but I think they still want to be picking up the energy towards the end of this game.
Game 3.
Yeah, to pick it back up for the third game. It's a big win for Orlando here. Big confidence boost for them. Back into the game. That's 12-2. I think the point differential on the win is going to have a mental effect on both teams.
But on the first game, the point differential was the same the other way, and Orlando came back strong, which is unusual. These two teams are very similar. Every single game they've ever played is very close. I'm not sure what's happening today. How are each team getting back?
I think the Barazi is still digesting for a lot of people.
It's a Barazi issue. Yeah, okay, fine.
Wow. Mikhail Darcy running all the way across the nets to pick that up. Wow.
What a lift. No look.
What a no-look lift from Hassan Malikia. Looking forwards, lifting backwards.
Yep.
Arm baggers.
I heard yesterday, I was talking to Mikhail, there was a netty back in day called Macher who did that. They used to call him Mosquito. He never looked back. He just faced the front, right, left hand, right, just like this, like a matcha, and that was his nickname. I think he played for Reblo, if I'm not mistaken. But he was telling me stories about him. Maybe that's the inspiration.
Maybe we need to rename him to Matcha Manekia.
Yeah, maybe.
For those of you wondering what's happening when people are raising their fingers at the other side of the team, that's an offering of respect when they hit a good ball. And then you also have Kumel Kaki riling up the other team. That's all part of the game. Both these teams have a lot of respect for each other. And talking smack is part of their way of showing them that we respect you.
13-4 with 1 minute to go.
Oh, and a big spike by Imran Jiraj that hit the wall. So great technique, but not so great execution. Stanmore looking for a big finish here. Service back in their hands. 5-13, Stanmore, 50 seconds to go. Muddy, what are you looking forward to in the next game? What do you think needs to change for Stanmore here?
I think that it's a defensive issue, to be honest. The attack is not really an issue, but defensively there's just been leaking. And to be honest, Orlando really haven't even been pounding. It's just been unforced errors. Just too much leaking, lifted by KJ there. And that is out from Stanmore. One thing about Abbasi is he's the captain of the team, and even in practice, no matter the score, he says you fight till the last second. I think that's what Stanmore are doing. The intention is obviously to take it into the last game. And that's the most important game. And that's I think Freddie is the guy. What do you think? I think that should be the tactic. Go for back right.
I wanted to say yesterday that Freddie is the guy.
Okay.
But he's looked very solid so far in this tournament. But if there is one line that is going to break, it has to be the right line.
Yes.
That left line, Imran Jiraj makes Maz look very good. Maz is very good, but Imran Jiraj, makes him look very good. I mean, the amount of coverage Jiraj has, the mobility, the height. He takes one step back and he's got any ball going to backline. So it's very, very tough to get points off that line. But other than that, the beautiful game. 1-1. Orlando take game 2, 13-6. We are getting our money's worth today, Marty. It's early in the morning, but it's an absolutely brilliant start to the day. Short games, 15-minute games, high pressure, right? They've gone from 25 minutes yesterday to 15 minutes today. How do you think they need to adjust that?
So yesterday, the top teams, Orlando and Stanmore, they went down 7-love a couple times actually against lesser teams. But with a 25-minute game, it's no issue for them. They came back. But now, once you're down, the first 5 minutes is the most important. Once you're down, especially at this level, it's very difficult to come back, especially with the shorter games. What do you think is going on in the huddles right now on either side?
I can see Stanmore has a lot of talking heads. There's about 6 captains in there, to be fair to them, you know? And that's important also. When you have an all-star team, you have 6 captains. I think it's important everyone has their say, but it's also important that one person is taking the lead. And you can see in that huddle, Abbas Ali is giving instructions. Abbas Virani is auditing it from behind. Ali Hassan Ladak is just checking if Amos is okay. A is there for A, you know? Yeah. And Abbas Ali is very emotive. He puts his whole life into this game, and we can see that. On the other side, Orlando, you know, Riaz Jiraj has popped into the circle to give some advice. Ali Reza looks like he's laughing away, so he's probably just barazang, to be fair. But Riaz is very emotive, although Imran Jiraj is right here barazang as well. Yes. But I think those two guys, you know, aside from golf, watching volleyball is their dream. And I think it's the happy place, and I think they're having a really good time today. I think we should bring them on into the commentary at some point.
Yes.
It'd be nice to have an American accent here.
Yeah.
Are we still live? Can the viewers still hear us?
I do believe.
Are we still live?
We are still live. Yes,
I will do it later. Sambar.
We are still live.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Are we still live? Oh, we are. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, the man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, Salman Karmali. Salman. Yeah, they told you to come, but the professionals are here now. Yeah. So no, they told you to come. They told you to come and watch how we do it, so you can learn. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, Salman Karmali is here. He just lost to Haydari. Did you lose to Haydari?
They haven't even played.
We're playing Preston.
You're playing Preston. Okay. So will you lose to them like you lost to Stanmore B? He says inshallah. Rumors of Salman giving away the game yesterday. Is this true, Salman, that you threw a game yesterday for other reasons? Is this true? Please verify for our listeners. Your integrity is in question here.
No, we did not give the game. Stanmore B beat us fair and square. But I did want to comment on something. Are the games 15 minutes long? So it's anybody's game. Wow. Okay. Also, I was gonna try a British accent out for you guys. But I think after no. After I have to go get ready. After our game, I'll come back. I'm gonna work on it in the meantime. I think Orlando takes it. Just because Orlando's that team that the first game they're just kind of seeing what's happening. They were kind of lazy, it seemed like. They were kind of tired. And they woke up. But it's anybody's game. Don't be surprised. 8-all, 9-all. Stanmore can pull it too.
Anybody's game is the name today.
Yeah. That is the final day.
That is the final day. A lot of video coverage on Stanmore and their huddle.
I've just got a phone call, so I'll be taking over. Orlando getting together. Stanmore looking relaxed, to be honest, with someone who just got battered in the second game. They're smiling, they're looking confident. They're getting in the huddle, doing the standard Nada Ali, Madhar al-Ajaib, Tajidu'un allaka fi nawaib. You're about to witness it here on the camera. What it does is gets the energy going. Gets everyone together, gets everyone pumped. Oh, okay, they didn't do the Nada Ali. That one was even better. They just chanted Fazl. So that's what we're all here for. We're all representing Fazl. We're all playing for him. We all in our heads think WWFD, what would Fazl do? And that is the name of the tournament. That is the tournament's named after. And that's who we're here to represent. Orlando to serve. Massive, massive game. I truly believe the first 5 minutes decides this game. Whoever starts hotter, and that is lifted by Khalil. Putty ball. In ball by Hassan Manekia. It's a rough start, 1 love. Fantastic by Hassan Manekia, can't do anything about that. And it's a service by Mustafa Shivji. Let's see if there's a change in game plan. Oh, it is still Freddie. It is still Freddie. Abbasli has gone back to back right. Murtaza has come, and that is out from Khalil. 2 love. Ball by Khalil. And that is out. Serve goes over. As I was saying while you were on the phone, the first 5 minutes for me decides this game. Would you say you agree?
Absolutely. It's a very short game. Yeah. 15 minutes is extremely short. I mean, usually we play at least 20 minutes, if not 25. Yeah. So to cut that down to 15 minutes, I think that's increased pressure. And the first 5 minutes and the first 5 points, I think, decide the game.
I agree.
Because even if after the first 5 minutes it's still 2-all, you're still in the game. But if you're at 4 love with only 10 minutes to go, I mean, each rally is lasting 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, there's a chance that you can't come back.
especially at this level.
Yeah. I mean, the first point of the game was when Kumi judged the ball to be out and it was in. I mean, those points are not affordable at all. At this level, it is not affordable. So, great lift by Imran Ali. Great lift. What a dive. Orlando putting the pressure here, and Stanmore's defense looking pretty solid, converting that into an offensive opportunity. But Orlando back at it, and Ali Asghar Allu picks up that point from Khalil Kaki. Frontline is struggling today for Stanmore. Really, really struggling. Faz, Elegance, Khalil have all given points today. What's going wrong?
I think in practice, what we do focus on is converting, and that was Khalil what does next. But I think when your hands are not set, you can't go for that bottom putty. You have to go back to the basics. The aim of the game is to get the ball under the net. I think Khalil is just trying to convert every ball, and that's where it's going wrong. Was that in or out? I couldn't see. In ball. Linesman has called it in. That is 3-love to Orlando. As you said, the first 5 points. Let's see what happens.
They've reverted back to Mutz Blue at back center.
Yeah.
With Abbasali at back right. Obviously, Abbasali loves to be a first ball player. What a jump by Imran Jiraj. Wow. Wow. The recovery from the jump to another ball, to another jump from Ali Asghar Allu. Another one from Abbasali Blue. Once again, back to Allu's. Wow. This is supreme volleyball here, ladies and gents. Watch and learn. And that's a dropped ball by the Orlando Netties. The first one I've seen in a long time from them.
I wouldn't say that was their fault. It hit the complete bottom of the net. It's very difficult to lift, but from them with the high expectation, you expect them to lift it.
The difference between good and great is the putty balls.
Yeah.
And if you can't
they're
lift,
great.
Yeah.
They are great, so they should be lifting that. Agreed.
Absolutely. Oh, that's a tough one. That's bad. That's a tough point. 4-love is a massive lead at this stage. We're gonna need some superb point taking from the Blues today to bring this back. Out ball, well judged by Kumi, and he is sending it back. A lot of Kumel Kaki's game is talking to the opposition to get himself riled up, to be in the mood. I mean, when Kumi is in mood, you just can't take a point off him.
Yes.
In fact, forget taking a point. He'll convert your third balls into a net ball for himself. So I mean, sometimes it's controversial when Kumi talks smack. Some people don't like it. They think it's disrespectful. Some people think it's fine. You know, sometimes it can look a bit different. How do you feel about it, Madi?
I think a lot of people misunderstand why Kumi does that. People think they're being disrespectful to them. He's being disrespectful to the opponent. He's chanting at them. But I know Kumi, and the truth is, he shouts at the opponents to get himself riled up. That's how he gets in the zone. If Kumi is quiet, he's not playing his best volleyball. Kumi plays his best volleyball when he's chanting, when he's taunting the opponent. That was out ball. 4-love Stanmore, 9.5 minutes to go. They need to get at least one on the board. They need to catch fire. They need rhythm. That's what they're struggling with right now. The net is being controlled by Orlando only. Net. Allu is just getting rhythm. He's able to pick his spots. Right now, Abbasali and Murtaza are cold, defending only. Someone needs to convert that, and that is Kamal Kaki for you. Great ball by Abbasali. Oh, in ball. Oh, net.
A lot of controversy here as the ref has called an in ball on a ball that everyone called out. And Stanmore are not happy. The referee has made his call. It was a line judgment. And the ref has made his call. Oh. And Stanmore are extremely frustrated at that call. It looks like it's killed their momentum. And now they're stopping the game again, and Orlando are getting upset. The two captains are with the ref now. There's a lot of shouting going on. So just to recap.
The camera angle.
Yeah, what a camera angle. Thank you, MS. What a camera angle, I say. This is, welcome back to ESPN. My name is Mark Jackson. I have with me Jeff Van Gundy.
I've never watched ESPN, so I couldn't tell you.
Who is Steph Curry here?
Steph, wow. I would say Alus. I would say Alu, consistent, gets the job done. I think it's a timeout.
Timeout to Stanmore. 6-love to Orlando. And Stanmore's confidence seems to be a little bit broken now by this shift in momentum. Those little judgment calls, they really changed the game. So we have with us two of Orlando's biggest supporters, Riaz Jivraj and Alireza Manekia, who, by the way, have decided to come all the way here just to support Orlando. Massive respect to them for traveling here, obviously to play golf and to support Orlando. How are you feeling, Riaz Ba and Alireza, about Orlando's chances to beat Stanmore and to win this tournament?
About 30 minutes ago, I had my doubts, but now I see that the things are changing. Hopefully, Orlando can take it all the way. Ali?
Alireza, I could see you standing next to the khakis on that line and giving smack to them. How are you feeling, and why are you doing that?
Because I know Kumail responds back to me, and I want him to do that. And the idea is to play that line, and hopefully Abbas Ali gets frozen. And then, as you saw, the mistakes he was making. But there's still a lot of time left. 8 minutes, anything can happen. Expect Stanmore to come back in full force right now.
Premium tactics from Orlando supporters. Thank you very much for joining us, Riaz Jiraj, which is Imran's dad, and Alireza Manekia. This is a big point for both teams.
There has been a massive change, and as the Blues brother, I've never ever seen this change. Elegance has gone into the front center, Amirli to the left. Ooh, and that's a mistake for him. I believe the tactic behind that is Amirli is the most solid player on the team. He never gives defensive mistakes, bar that one. And just to solidify that line, is that where it's leaking from? Let's see if Elig can pump that net, if they can get rhythm. Ooh, this could be a changing round. It's exactly halfway through the game. 7-love. Do you think they can win 7-love in the second half of the game?
You know what? I think after that momentum shift where both teams got riled up, I think Stanmore are now angry. And sometimes when you get angry, you hit the ball a lot harder. But let's be honest, a point like that from Imran Jiraj, that's a heartbreaker. Yeah. That's a heartbreaker. And they will struggle to come back from that, I think. But once you pick up 1 or 2 points, then you can build, as you said, it's a very specific thing called rhythm. Once you have rhythm, then you can actually get points properly. At the moment, it looks like Stanmore have no rhythm, unfortunately. And there we go, another point given away by Kumail Kaki. Just no rhythm. A drop in momentum. Kumail is quiet. The team is down. 8-love is a bad score. Oh. Another set of controversy here. The rule said that the serviceman has to serve within 5 seconds of the whistle. The serviceman's shoelaces were untied. The serviceman's shoelaces were untied, which is what he was claiming. And Stanmore are saying that he should have stopped the time, because when that can be a time-wasting tactic. Yes. Untying, I don't know if he untied his own shoelaces, but his shoelaces were untied, he claims, and therefore he took longer to serve. And therefore, they're saying that they should have at least stopped the time. Yep. And now the referee has called that the service has to be given to Stanmore because Orlando took way too long to serve the ball. That's a big call by the referee. That's a big, big call by the referee. Orlando should have made it clear that they needed more time to serve because the serviceman wasn't ready. And now Mustafa Shivji is riled up and he's not happy. He's not happy. We've added 10 seconds back on the clock. And here we go. And the supporters riling up the officials here.
Yeah.
Abbas Ali, are you feeling under pressure, Amna?
Not under pressure.
Abbas Ali, the match official, is concentrating on the game.
That's one at least.
Yeah, that's one for Stanmore. They have about 6 minutes left, so it's a very short time. And out ball. Hassan Manikia goes for the hit, and that's an out ball. What I love about Orlando is their energy.
Yes.
They're always smiling. They always look like they're enjoying the game.
Vibes are on. Vibes are always on. No matter who makes a mistake, people smile. Oh, and that is a timeout by Alu. This could be the game changer. This could be. For those of you just joining right now and not unsure of the format of the tournament, this is a playoff game. The winner of this game goes against Toronto Jafferys in the semi-final, and the loser plays against the winner of Preston, Simba, and New York. The winner of that game then goes on to play United Stars in the semis. So even if you lose this game, you still get a second chance at a playoff. Kind of for those of you who watch cricket, it's the IPL format. Damji, what do you think?
We're just going to bring in the referee here, who made a very big judgment call to give the service away to Stanmore. Can you justify your reasoning for that call, please? Imran Datu.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Yeah, so basically the service that I had blown my whistle for the service, if they wanted to take some time, they needed to call a timeout, but they didn't. And therefore, if it's longer than 5 seconds according to the rule book, the serve has to switch, and they took at least 8 to 10 seconds, so therefore I had to switch the serve to the other side.
Big judgment call from the referee, Imran Datu. Timeout has finished. Imran seems like he's under a lot of pressure, and this is a a big moment in the game. The first point out of the timeout is always the most crucial point.
I genuinely believe the first point decides the game. I genuinely believe that this is the point that matters the most.
Absolutely, absolutely. Look at Orlando, they're riled up. Michael Darcy is ready. Freddie's warming up. Alu's wiping his hands. Imran Jiraj into the net. Here we go. Alu with the third ball. Kumi with the return. Here we go again. Jiraj out ball. Ladies and gentlemen, 4-8. We have a game. Here we go. Third ball to Mutz. Boom. And that's back by KJ. Hilal. Alu ball to Abbasali. What a pick. Fantastic athleticism by Abbasali. Epi coming in to fill in. Mutz with the third ball to Maz. Maz steady. Kumi steady. Here we go. Third ball to Alu. He's staying steady as well. And here we go now. Drop ball. Elegance into net. And Mutz with the third ball. Maz is steady. They're putting on the pressure. Stanmore putting on the pressure here. I don't think you can see us, the viewers, but me and Mahdi are off our seats because it's game time. All the supporters are standing. Nobody's sitting anymore. So we can't really see anything. But we are off our seats because the game is that good as well. KJ into the net. What a lift by Mikhail Darcy. KJ over to Kumi. It's a good stretch. Hilal over. Mutz over. Oh, what a ball. Great pick. Oh, what a lift by Mikhail Darcy. Great lift by Mustafa Jaffer. What a dive. Very acrobatic and looking lovely as he does that. And that's ball. You called it, Marty. You called it on Freddie.
Freddie's the guy. It looks like they kind of switched sides though. They're kind of going both sides now. Before it was just Freddie, but Freddie is getting rhythm now. Oh, there's a camera behind it. Damji has been scolded. He stood in front of the camera. It's 5-8, 4 minutes to go. I think Orlando, oh, and that's Mutz Blue. Orlando are trying to rally it out, trying to rally, not take too many risks, because Stanmore are the one that needs points. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, serviceman is moving everyone out the way. Let's say if he takes more than 5 seconds. Service. Lifted by Murtaza. Imran into net. I think they're just trying to take control. No risk. Keep control of the rally. Abbasli's opening up now. And that is out. What a ball by Abbasli. KJ not happy with himself. That's normally his bread and butter. KJ's not the guy, I'll tell you that for free. He's too defensively solid.
Absolutely. And Orlando there, picking out Muts Blue's defensive weakness again. That's the second point they've taken in the last 60 seconds off Muts Blue. And his defensive weakness is being baited out here. Stanmore with a big change, bringing Faz back in and Elegance into center. I mean, it seems to have worked for a few minutes, but now things have kind of steadied up on Orlando's side. There's 3 minutes to go, and Abbasli giving away a rare point. This is last chance saloon now for Stanmore, realistically.
Lifted by Fred.
It's a tense game, as you can see. Great pick by Mikhail Darcy, up to Muts Blue. Out ball. 5-9 Stanmore, 2 minutes to go. Into the net by Imran Jiraj, Aliaskar Allu to Abbasli. Back into the net by Jiraj. Orlando taking control. Wow, step back to Stanmore now. Here we go. Muts with the ball. Jiraj back. And Freddie back. Freddie is staying as steady as he can. Wow, what a pick by Freddie. What a stretch. Abbasli is going all out now.
Well, there's 1.5 minutes left. They need 4 points.
Yeah.
They need to just go for it. What's up? Oh, KJ, anytime. Anytime, KJ. He's calling him out. Anytime. This is a pound fest, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the best of the best.
Oh, lifted.
At the most crucial time. What a pick by Faz. What a pick by Imran Lee. What a shot by Abbasli. Boom! That's 6-9. 3 points down.
3 minutes,
1 minute.
1 minute, 3
points. There we go. Service Stanmore. Out ball by Kumi. That's a crucial ball, and Kumi looks very upset with himself.
Abbasli Blue has come back center just to pound that ball for the last minute. See what they can do. They need 4 points here.
Absolutely. Abbasli wants to be a first ball player, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Lift it to Imran Jiraj, and Kumi returns that. Here we go. Elegance with the third ball. Sends it back. Abbasli with the first. Orlando staying steady. Yeah, Amma's into net. Here we go with Abbasli. What a ball. What a ball.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Here we go. Service Stanmore. Muts Blue back across. Imran Jiraj into net. Wow. The height on Imran Jiraj to put a ball over his head into the net. That's great ability, converting that. Stanmore now on the defensive, and Orlando playing this game out. This game is done, ladies and gentlemen. This game is over. Orlando have won this tie 2-1. Imran Jiraj has killed this game, and Allu winning it. Hilal Jiraj giving smack. Freddie coming to the front. Did I say Hilal Jiraj? Hilal Virji giving smack. Maz leading the celebrations. They were not happy with that service call. They were not happy with that service call.
But I do think it was the right decision.
Tough loss for Stanmore.
Yeah.
We need to interview the two people from one person from each team.
Back live in the studio with Abbas Virani after that game. Brilliant game, Abbas. First three-setter of the tournament. Orlando, Stanmore. Orlando have come through with a win there. 2-1. Abbas, summarize that game for us.
Yeah, it was a game that rocked from Stanmore taking the first game. They came in with a lot of energy, a good game plan. Kumi didn't leak on that line at all. There was no leaking, no unforced errors. Rhythm was in play. They were in full gear and they took the game quite easily away from Orlando. I have to mention an astonishing shot by Allu with 2 minutes to go. We have to appreciate that shot. It was remarkable. Second game in, Orlando suddenly turned it up. Stanmore started leaking and they were picking on the Kumi line again, okay? And Faz was standing there. Faz leaked a few. Faz had to switch, and Eleg was brought back in. Stanmore at the same time was trying to pick out Maz. Maz leaked a few as well for Orlando, but there was a key service point that really took the game away from Stanmore in that second game. Into the final game, Orlando took an early lead, 6-love up, and then there was a very contentious line call.
Yeah,
you
big one.
That?
Yes.
Yeah,
where the Stanmore boys were contesting that.
Yeah, the ref had to play a big part in this game. He made two big calls. The first was the line call, if you remember. From up here, to be honest, it looked in.
It looked in. All three of us saw it in.
All three of us saw it in.
Yeah.
People on the ground were saying it was out. The ref called it.
We also have the best view on courtside. So
yeah. Then there was a problem on the court because Orlando were doing their shoelaces or something else, and time was running over, and the ref gave the service over.
Yeah,
so
first time that's happened, I think, in the tournament where the ref has changed service.
That's
because
right,
of that
but
5
it
second
changed the mindset of both teams at that point. Stanmore came back pretty strongly, and we're ready now to move to courtside interviews with Mohamed Damji and Mahdi Blue. We've got Hilal and Abbas.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to courtside interviews with Mohamed Damji and Mahdi Blue. We have with us Hilal Virji and Abbas Ali Blue from Orlando Union and Stanmore Jafferys. A massive playoff game today. Really tough, very short game, so I'm sure you guys had to adjust. But Hilal, I want to come to you first. That's the most passionate I've seen you in a long time, but you also gave away quite a lot of points this game. How are you feeling after the game, and what are you going to change for the next game?
Yeah, so first off, we're always loud against Stanmore. They're a rivalry that we always look forward to playing. And we're always, whenever we see Abbas Ali and Amir Ali and all the rest of the guys, it just takes out that fire within us. You're going to yell. It's going to happen. And as far as the passion, I didn't play well. And the team just came around and really brought us back into the game. And they picked me up. So that passion was an appreciation for the rest of the guys. So, a tribute to our whole team.
Abbas Ali, a tough 9-7 loss in the third game. What do you think went wrong? And if you were to play that game again, what would you change, if anything?
I mean, you can't go 8-love down and expect to win in a 15-minute game. It's just not possible. It would be nice to have some good ref decisions in our favor, but, when Orlando's on the other side, it's like Old Trafford. So it's, the bigger team always gets the decisions, as they say. No, I'm kidding. You know what? They played well at the end of the day. We knew that our third balls, we were winning points with them. We just couldn't get just enough rhythm. Fair play, they didn't let us get in rhythm. I think Imran Jivraj basically won the game for them, in my opinion. So it is what it is. I hope we meet in the final.
When you guys were losing, you didn't make any formation changes. Why is that?
So we have, our changes come within the pace. We pick up the pace, we slow down the pace. The changes within the formation as it is. We just change our style, that's all it is. But we do have a change, but we'll wait to meet them in the final to bring it out.
If you were to play Orlando again, what would you change from the start?
There's only so much tactics you can do. At the end of the day, it's whoever plays better at that time. The first game, we played better than them. The second game, they played better. The third game, the first half, they played better. The second half, we played better. So, I mean, you can't get caught up too much in the tactics. It's more about execution. So, we'll probably do the same again.
Fantastic. Orlando off to the semi-finals. Stanmore off to a playoff against the winner of New York and Preston Simba. All the best to both of you, and see you soon.
We're back live in the studio. Thank you, Mohamed Damji and Mahdi, for those interviews. Thank you, Mahdi and Mohammad Damji, for those interviews. Abbas, thoughts on those interviews? What do you think Abbas Ali's answers?
I think it was a bit of tongue-in-cheek in respect to the decisions. Obviously, Stanmore's got the home advantage and the support behind them. Obviously, he just came off the back of a big loss. That was a big game. They started to bring their attacking game, but it was a bit too little, too late. Shane.
And what do you think now about Orlando facing Toronto in the semis? Definitely helps them, easier course to the finals for them?
Absolutely. That means Stanmore now has to play a game, the winners of Preston, New York.
Yeah.
And then they have to go into the United Stars side of the draw.
So a more difficult draw.
It's a tougher journey into the final.
Excellent. We have Stanmore C about to play the Championship Semi Final. Any thoughts on that, Abbas?
So who are they playing, Shane?
They're playing against Zainabia MK.
Okay. So they beat Zainabia MK twice, I believe, in the... Yeah, sorry, the mic wasn't on.
Thanks, Abbas. You normally have your personal assistant mic you up, don't
That's
you?
Right, it's a bit busy today.
Yeah.
All around the court, so yeah, we're a bit short on numbers.
Okay.
Sorry, you were saying, Shane?
Thoughts on Stanmore C in the Championship Semi-Final?
Stanmore C have played MK twice before. They wanted to play MK in the semi-final, so I think it's going to be a game. They've beaten them before, so they'll be quite confident going into the game.
Thank you, Abbas. I've just got confirmation that the Preston New York team, New York game is about to go live on Court 2. So
Very
let's
good.
head over back to Court 2 to witness that playoff.
It'll be a great
Simba. Apologies for the gap in commentary. We had a slight technical issue. But as you can see, a very close first game. Preston Simba winning on service. So for those of our viewers who are not aware of the rule, if the scores are tied at the end of the game, the last point is played out, and the person or the team that wins that point and holds the service is the team that wins the game. My name is Mohammed Damji, and I'll be bringing you commentary for the next 2 games, potentially, of this playoff matchup. We have Preston Simba with Nikhil in their front line, jumping really high up to hit that ball. And we have New York Union with the likes of Salman Karmali, Shane Darcy, Mohamed Jaxi, all ready to make a comeback in this playoff matchup. This is a huge game. Both teams have really good offensive players, but have also struggled defensively across the last few days. As you can see, these days in volleyball, dress code is at an absolute premium. We can see some Yeezys on the court, some LeBrons, you can see some Supreme arm sleeves, some Air Maxes. These guys are ready to ball, and they're ready to look good as they ball. Here we go, game 2, Preston Simba versus New York Union. And here we go, first point of game 2, New York Union, love all. And a great ball by Salman Karmali to start that game. You see that, he's starting out strong and high. One love to New York Union, that's a big start. It's a very short game, as you know, 15 minutes only, best of 3, 16 points to win the game. And Nick with the jump, and great defense by New York. Here we go, New York taking a quick 3-point lead here within the first 3 or 4 minutes of this game. 2 minutes rather, sorry. And for love, Preston Simba looking defensively shaky here and giving away some very quick points. And out ball, Imran Murji taking 2 service points on the trot. Things are heating up, things are heating up. Oh, that's a big point from Nick. That's a big point from Nick. That hit Khalil on his face. But he's back up strong. Here we go, Preston with the service. Love 5. Oh, unlucky, very unlucky. That ball hit the net. And then they struggled. But 1-5 to Preston. 1-5 to New York, sorry. I need to wake up. Nick with the hit. And great defense by Sahil Darcy. Nick again. Wow, this guy does not stop jumping. He does not stop jumping. 2-5, Preston on the rise. Here we go. We have a game. Ball to Salman. Look how far out he comes to hit that ball. Back in by Bode. Mujtaba Bode Murji, a mainstay for New York Union. Great ball by Nick, all the way to backline. Mohamed Jaxi was not able to pick it up. 3 very quick points for Preston Simba. As you can see, this is a game of short rallies and offensive strategy. Oh, bad lift by the Netsi, and they've lost that point. Back to New York Union, 5-3. Service in New York's hand, Imran Murji to serve the ball. And Nick with the jump, and Nick with the shot, and New York Union let that ball bounce. By the way, it is unheard of in volleyball for the ball to bounce. You always dive for the ball. So for that to happen, there must be some disarray in the team going on. It's a lack of communication. They have a different formation to most teams. They're playing 4 people in the front line with 3 at the back, Salman being their focal point, to spread out that responsibility at the front. And these guys are not able to pick up Preston Simba's, or rather Nikhil's balls. They're just too strong. There's a lot of power, and he's playing them straight to front line, where you have no time to even look at the ball or judge where the ball is to try and think about returning it. I have with me here an elite volleyball player, Bilal Kaba from Haydari. Bilal, New York are really struggling to pick up Nikhil's balls from front line. What would you do different in this scenario? I mean, he's taken 4, now 5 points off New York in the last 5 minutes. What would you do differently to defend?
I'll tell the front line to take a step forward and allow the back line to also take a step forward and defend on their front foot rather than their back foot, and going in for the dig rather than the forehand.
That's some serious advice. So you're trying to bring the whole team forwards, because most of Nikhil's balls are going to front line anyway.
Correct.
So you'd bring the back line forward to try and give them more of a chance to pick those balls up. But the front line are playing very, very deep in this game, as most teams are. What do you think of New York's chances of winning this tie? They lost the first game. Preston won it on service. And they're up now, 6-4. What do you think of their chances?
They need to capitalize on this point, play with the net, and feed the back line, the floaters. This is a fast league team that has won championships in their own tournaments. You've got to slow the game down completely and cut Nick out of the game altogether and force the errors on the back line.
And if you were to pick one team to play for other than Haydari, who would you pick? Not if you're recruited, if you were to pick one team to play for.
Recruited or not recruited, I would always play for Jafferys.
Jafferys, yeah? You like playing with them? All right, here we go. Thank you, Bilal Kaba. New York Union up 7-4, tight game here, and Preston fighting back. Terrible drop by the New York netty, and that's going to hurt them a lot. Service back to Preston Simba, 4-7. And now we're back again to New York, 7-4. With 7 minutes to go, we're at the halfway point. We have a game. Eight 8-4 to New York with a big point there and a timeout taken by Preston Simba. We're at the halfway mark of game 2. and Preston Simba up one game, but New York are fighting back in this one. Bilal, back to you. What is your advice to young people getting involved in volleyball right now? What's the most important thing they need to do?
Be passionate about the sport. The game is going to another level, and if you're not passionate about it from a young age, don't come here just to participate. Everyone's coming here to actually battle it out and to win and to make a name for themselves. If you're not passionate, don't turn up to the court.
I've heard brilliant advice, by the way, but I've heard a saying that says volleyball is 80% passion and mentality and 20% skill. Is that true?
Volleyball, over the years, at a young age, is all about finding your hands. Once you reach a certain age of maturity within the game, for me, it's 70% brains, 30% hands.
Yeah. It's all about the mentality, the mental strength, and picking the right shots, shot selection. Yeah. What about style? Is that important whilst playing volleyball?
Style is not important. It's about what you do with the ball. That's what's important. Your choice making at critical moments is what gets you from a good player to one of the best players.
Fantastic advice from Bilal Kaaba, elite player for Haydari, who always brings the team to these tournaments, and they always perform well. New York Union have taken another service point, 9-4, straight out of the timeout. As you know, the first point from the timeout is crucial, and Preston Simba are breaking down point by point. Thank you, Amirli, for the chai. Appreciate it. Amirli Blue. Preston Simba are really struggling to deal with New York's third balls here. I mean, their defense seems to be breaking down. What do you think they need to do to be back in this game? They've only got like 6 minutes left.
Firstly, Damji, thank you for having me here. In my humble opinion, I do not understand why they don't lift to Nick enough. I mean, you give Nick 10 balls, he'll take 7 and give 3. It's a ratio game. His balls are unstoppable. I think that's all they need to do.
You're right. I mean, we saw earlier New York were unable to deal with Nick's balls for the first few minutes, but I think he's getting tired. He's getting really tired. I mean, he's been jumping for 3 days straight. This is day 4. How would you as a player maintain stamina and energy through the 4 days?
Yeah, so I think this is the first ever time where we've had a tournament that's 4 days. And so now it doesn't come down to managing just the volleyball game, it's managing the whole tournament. And if you look at some of the star players that haven't played in day 1, half of day 2, and I think Nick has been playing all 4 days. So I haven't been watching this game, but if he's running out of steam, maybe they haven't managed the tournament too well.
I mean, they have about 8 players, so they have some rotation, but he's the only guy, you know, hitting the ball from front line. So he doesn't have someone else to rely on. But I mean, props to him, he's still jumping high. You know, he's still jumping high. But you're right, it's a 4-day tournament. You have to manage your energy levels. You have to eat the right things, you know.
Yeah.
Have those electrolytes, the right nutrients.
Now, in my opinion, and Nick, from what I've seen in this tournament, is probably one of the top 3 most valuable players.
Really? Who are the other 2?
Well, I think right now it's too close or too soon to tell. I mean, it's when it comes to the big games, the knockout games, that's when we'll see. Ask me then.
So do you think, obviously Nick has a lot of style, he's wearing his LeBrons, he's wearing an arm sleeve, you know, New York are full of style.
Yeah.
Do you think that having an element of style to your game adds fear into the opponent?
100%. I think style is a very big thing in volleyball. In my opinion, in about 10 years' time, we will have a PlayStation game on volleyball, on the PS7. And therefore you want the flary players on there, you know, Damji.
So what would be your rating on PS7 VB 2K27?
Well, I think in 10 years' time I'm hopefully going to be about 40. So I'll give myself, 100 being the top, I'll give myself probably a 65.
Great humility there by Amirali Blue. Thank you very much, Amos, for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Damji.
New York are running away with this game. And game ball. New York have taken that game very, very comfortably. 1 game all. New York 1. Preston Simba 1. Ladies and gents, we have a knockout finale. Loser goes home. And some breaking news for our viewers out there, just in case you're not following Court 1. Stanmore C have just beat Milton Keynes to go straight through to the Championship Finals. Stanmore C filled with the vibrant youth of Stanmore, led by the elegant, esteemed player Murtaza Verani, has taken that team to the finals of the championship, and they will be looking to take that trophy home. It's a special trophy for them this time. This tournament is in honor of Marhoom Fazl, and they would like to honor him by taking that trophy home and doing and winning what he loved best, which is volleyball. Right, as you're looking now, if you're joining us now, New York Union versus Preston Simba, the Premiership playoff. Abbas, the winner of this game plays Stanmore A. The winner of this playoff will play Stanmore A, the losers in the Orlando game, and then the winner of that game will play United Stars. United Stars. So there's a lot to play for, a lot up for grabs here. Preston Simba and New York Union. They're getting messages on social media. Why is it slow? I just talked to one minute. We charge the message. I know. Welcome back to New York Union versus Preston Simba. Game number 3. We have a game, ladies and gents. 1-1 in games, love all in points. 15 minutes to go. Loser goes home. Loser goes home. Service back to New York Union. Love all, Imran Murji with the ball. He does the bounce before the serve. Mikhail looks nice and refreshed. There we go. There's the jump. There's the jump that wins them the game. Here we go. Salman with the jump. Slow floats. Great return from Preston. Nick with the ball. Oh, what a fantastic lift by the netty. And that ball has bounced. That ball has bounced. That ball has bounced. Nick is looking fearless. He has that look on his face. And he is going to shoot to kill. Great ball by the back line from Preston Simba. Salman with the float. What a fantastic return by Nick. Wow. 3 consecutive balls to Salman. And Nick is broken. That defensive weakness has been laid bare again. Still a ball. Nick with the shot. And Khalil just cannot lift that ball. It just doesn't work. And New York have picked that point up, sorry. It's still level. And here we go. We have points on the scoreboard. 1-0 to New York. A service point by Imran Murji. Great shot by Nick. Great shot by Nick. Well placed. Moving that front line around, and Khalil is struggling to lift that ball. Love won, and we have supporters on the Preston Simba side who are standing next to the New York team trying to rile them up and scare them out. And what a fantastic tactical ball by Nick. Big jump, faked the shot, dropped it right in front of the front line. No chance for them to pick it up. As soon as Nick gets the ball, everyone takes a step back, expecting him to hit the shot really hard, and he knows exactly when to fake it and play his game. And that ball has been dropped by the netty, Hagi, and service back in New York Union's hands. 1-2. And jump ball by Salman. Great return by Preston. Here we go. Bode coming back for that ball. Back into net. New York taking control here of the net so they can dictate gameplay. That's what they need to do. Jaxi with the ball as well. Jaxi with a fantastic ball, but returned into net. Khalil looking strong, needs to get back into the game here. And Preston are looking a little bit shaky. The lift going wide. This game is all over the place. Oh, that's a line foul. That's a line foul on Nick. He had a toe on the line. And for our viewers who don't know, there's a yellow line just before the net. It's called the 5-foot line. And the 5-foot line is where you're not supposed to jump from. So you have to jump before the 5-foot line. Nick had just a toe on the line and the ref called a foul on that. But the service from New York has gone out, and service is back in Preston's hands. 2-all. Here we go, Nick with the ball again. Khalil with a great lift. What a dive. Extreme acrobatics here, and that third ball from Preston has been plundered into the nets. Here we go, New York with the service, 2-all. 10 minutes to go, loser goes home. Out ball, Nick is just taking over now. Nick is completely taking over. New York cannot defend his shots. Once again, Nick is taking over. He wants the ball in his hands. He's got the clutch gene. He's got the LeBrons. He wants this game. 3-2 to Preston Simba. They are taking control. Nick with the shot. Picked up by Shane Darcy. Great movement front line. Here we go. New York showing some steel, but Jaxie with the movement. Just not enough. Under the C. Timeout New York. 9 minutes to go. 4-2 Preston Simba. I have with me Stanmore B's back left, fighting for a Stanmore A position, playing somewhere in back center for Stanmore B this time. Mr. Mohammed Datu, my partner in crime. MD, how are you feeling about New York's chances in this game? I mean, when New York take control of the nets, they can dictate gameplay. But once that ball from Preston goes into nets, they just can't defend Nick's ball. I mean, you're a backline player. What would you do in this scenario?
I think it's very interesting because they have Nick on this side with Preston. He plays a very different game. His height and the way he shoots the ball, it's a very tough ball to pick up. And sometimes you don't know backline picking, frontline picking, and the confusion comes in. And once we can get those gaps that New York have between the two players, if the backline can be between those and pick those balls, digging those balls into the net, then the game can reverse and then New York can start floating back.
Great points, MD. If you were to pick one team in this whole tournament to play in, other than Stanmore B, who would you pick?
Stanmore A.
You know what he wants, ladies and gents. You know what he wants.
In all honesty, if it was not a Stanmore team, then probably Orlando. I heard you saying in the commentary, very good commentary by the way, Damji, talking about how Orlando look like they're always enjoying the game. And that's so important. You know, you lose a point, that's fine. Everyone head up, enjoy the game. Wow, what a shot by Nick. Once again, taking out the front left. And I mean, this is a pleasure to watch, isn't it, Damji?
Absolutely. So by the way, I would also love to play with Orlando. They look like they're having too much fun on the court. And but listen, Nick has been singling out Khalil Pyramid. He was at front right. He took him out of there. He's at front left. That kid's gonna have to up his game, or he's gonna really, really lose the game for New York. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to face Nick's balls, but he's really targeting Khalil this time. 6-2 to Preston, and New York need to steady up. Shane Darcy making changes. Khalil has been sent to third line. They have changed their formation. They're playing with a front three now. Khalil is gone. Ball is still going out. Sahil Darcy at front left. Shane Darcy at front center. Bode at front right. Jaxie, Salman, and Imran Murji in back line. They need to steady up. They need the ball in net. They have 8 minutes. They have to take control now. A lead bigger than this, and they will struggle to come back. Here we go. What a take by Saif Karmali. Here we go. Nick with the shot. A great return by Bode. That's the experience. That's the experience coming in. Shane Darcy with the ball. Great ball. Here we go. Nick with the third. And great lift by Sahil Darcy. Steadying up New York now. What a ball by Salman Karmali. Back by Sahil. Jaxi with the great pick. Bode with the pick again. They just can't hit the net. Here we go. Great ball by one of Jaxi or Salman. We don't know who it was. Nick with the lift. And great pick by Khalil. He's trying to get back in the game here. Shane with the ball in net. Here we go now. Third ball by Salman. What a jump. Great defense by Preston. New York need to get the ball in net now. They need to take control. This game is all about control and dictating gameplay. You can't build momentum unless you can dictate gameplay. Here we go. Here we go. Sahil Darcy. They just can't get it in nets, and Preston are doing exactly what they need to do. What a ball. What a take by Shane Darcy. He's bleeding. He's hurting. But he's picking that ball up. That plaster is off. But he's lifting. Here we go. Spike. Wow. Wow. That left New York for dead. 9-2 Preston. Nikhil is taking over. He has the killer look on his face. He wants this game. Nick is unbeaten today. He's played a game in the morning. He should be more tired, but he doesn't stop jumping. 10-2 to Preston. Last chance saloon. Last chance saloon for New York. And we have an injury. We have an injury here for Salman Karmali, who has dropped to the floor, unfortunately. And an ice pack has been sent to Salman, whose knee appears to be hurt. And Preston seem unstoppable right now. How have they arrived at this point? We don't know.
I brought knee pads.
And we have an injury timeout for New York Union. If you're just joining us, it's 10-2 to Preston Simba, 6 minutes left. One game all, loser goes home. Preston Simba have the service. As you can see, Hagi at the nets. Hagi at the nets is their main trash talker. He is riling the team up.
What are they doing here?
And with a formation change for New York Union, with Imran Murji coming at back center and Salman hitting that ball from back left. He's trying an angle ball. This is plan C now for New York Union at some points.
I think this is to stop the leaking of the points. So you have Jaxi on one side and Salman on the other, so the sides are strong and the middle can deal with the easy balls.
Here we go now. Here we go. New York Union have brought back service and they're now looking for points. Here we go. Great ball by Jaxi. And Salman in the nets. Hit that ball. Lovely ball. Great lift by Preston. Nick with the jump. And he's hit the nets. That's hit the nets. That's a point on the board for New York. 3-10. 5 minutes to go. Great lift by Preston. Nick with the third ball. Salman with the pick. And back into net. Oh, and that's a missed lift. Well lifted by Preston. It's a tense game. The crowd is watching. Everybody's quiet. The crowd is quiet because nobody knows what to say. Lifted by Nick. Salman with the third ball. Great lift by Preston. Almost back into the net, but they just missed it. Here we go. Shane Darcy with the third ball. And put back into net by Preston. Their defense has really steadied up this game. Really steadied up. And Mohamed Jaxi with The ball under the sea, not acceptable at this level. Just, there's no room for error now. The margin for error for New York Union is now 0. 11-4, Preston, Nick with another point, looking for the closeout. 4 minutes to go. Last chance salute for New York. Service from Preston Simba. New York claiming that the serve touched the net, but the referee disagrees. New York need to get the ball in the net. They changed Bode and Sahil, and Bode hitting that ball out again. 13-3, this game looks like it's over. Nikhil is going for the kill. He wants game ball. Service in Preston's hands. 3 minutes to go. 13-3, Salman with a lift. What a lift. Back into net. Sahil with the third ball. Here we go. Back into net by Bode. Here we go. Jaxi with the jump. Third ball. Great lift by Preston. Bode with the jump. Here we go. Third ball again. Imran Murji. Great lift by Preston. Their defense is steady now. Their defense is steady now. Out ball. Out ball. 14-3. Hope. 2 points. 2 points to the next playoff round. Preston asking for some more crowd noise. Preston have brought their fans here to rile them up, to big their team up. It's all about the noise, ladies and gents. 80% passion and momentum, 20% skill. That's the game of volleyball. Nick with a tactical play, Bode into net. Salman with the third ball. These are the last balls they're probably going to hit if they don't do anything now. Salman with another ball, great ball, but great pick by Nick. Under the sea, this game is done. This game is done. Game ball 3. Shane into net, lifted by Saif. As we know, Salman said this is probably one of his last chances to play with his brother Saif. He wants to take every opportunity. Oh, well, why did he tell me? I don't know, maybe he said and New York have won back service. There's still 12 minutes. Ask for a timeout, but you cannot take a timeout in the last 2 minutes. Service to New York. There we go. That's 4. That's 4. Is a comeback possible? Is a comeback at all possible? That's 5. That's 5. 10 points. They need 10 points in 90 seconds. If it was ever possible at all, it's got to be this game. It's got to be in volleyball. That's 6. Preston are shaky. That's 6 game. They have got 3 points in the last 10 seconds. Is this possible? Hit that. They have to just hit the ball now. Oh, they got it into net, and Nick with the shot. And that's in net. That's 7.
I think New York would save another 5 seconds if Murji stopped bouncing the ball before every serve.
That's true. 8th game. 7 points to go. 7 points to go. Oh, Saif went for the spike and he hit the net. Stop the time. Preston game, New York 8. Last chance here for New York. They have to bring the ball back here. They have to bring the service back. Into net by Bode. Lifted back up. Salman with the third ball. What a jump, what a shot. Game, set, and match. Preston Simba sending New York back home on the next flight to JFK. Nico leading the front line with those shots. Too strong for New York Union's defense. Taking Khalil out of the game. Taking Bode out of the game. Salman's shots just not potent enough. Great fight by New York Union. Great fight. But ultimately, Nikhil, the man, the myth, the legend, the superstar. Game ball, Preston. Ladies and gents, I'm going to send you back to the studio. And I'll see you back for the interview very shortly.
Welcome back to the studio. We have with us a special guest, Musti Shivji, all the way from Orlando. They're servicemen. Musti, thank you for joining us. We've just witnessed a great game from Preston, New York. Thoughts on that game, Musti?
Well, the thing is, I personally thought New York will take it because the way Salman hits, you know what I mean, and he has safely on the net. So I thought they'll take it. But after losing the first game, the second game, New York Union played awesome, and you know what? The other team, the Preston, could not even have more than 4 or 5 points. So I thought the third game they'll take it.
Abbas, thoughts on Nick's performance there?
Yeah, firstly, it's a bit of an upset, I would say, Musi. We're seeing Salman leave the tournament at this stage. He's one of our co-presenters, so feel a bit sad for Salman to exit the tournament so early. But you cannot write off Nick.
Yeah.
Nick is a specimen,
Absolutely,
right?
yep.
The physique, the height, the way he jumps, the height off the ground, his airtime.
Yep.
I don't think there's a player like that. Maybe Khiza, yeah? But a different type of specimen. So big upset.
Yeah, and lots
in
of
that
experience playing in the Toronto Jafferys side in previous games.
Absolutely. Nick, we've got to take our hats off to him. He stayed loyal to his team, right?
Yep.
He stayed loyal to his team. He normally plays with Toronto Jafferys. And he turned up for his team, and they're through to the effectively quarterfinals, let's say.
Excellent. We're going to witness them play against Stanmore A now. Abbas, Stanmore home team, thoughts on that game?
Stanmore have played Preston quite a few times here. There are small national tournaments where they play. It's quite a comfortable victory, but now, you know, this is pressure time. Stanmore coming back off a loss against you guys.
Well, I would not call it a loss because the thing is, if Stanmore wins or we win, it's the same thing. We're all one, man. Stanmore and us, we go a long
Musti
way.
is a man of the people. Everyone loves Musti. I wouldn't expect anything less from Musti.
Musti, we saw you a bit hyped up there when the ref made that call against you. 5-second rule on service. What happened? Talk us through that moment.
Well, the thing is, it was my fault that I went over five seconds. But the thing is, Fayaz was tying his shoelaces. You know what I mean? And that's why I was like, you know what? You could not call that.
Rumor has it that he intentionally pulled his shoelaces out in order to tie them back in?
No, he
no?
would
So
not
that
do
rumor
that.
is wrong?
Absolutely, he will not pull a Mebs. I hope Mebus is listening. He will not pull that.
That's the point that I was getting to. Abbas, Stanmore A is now on the court. Who is the person that's going to make the difference in this game?
Look, I think first of all they need to contain Nick, right? If Nick starts to get away with it, hits 4 or 5 big shots from the front, right, and then they take a lead, that could go into the minds of Stanmore, and then they're back in a 5-love situation, which they were with you guys, and then they're thinking, oh my God, this is a knockout, this is my home ground, right? There's a lot of expectation on Stanmore here. So if we can contain it, I should be neutral. If Stanmore can contain it, then you know, I think if they can contain it, first 6-point lead, ideal. Right, and then they'll take it because there's a lot of leakage potential in Nick's team.
Last question, Musti, your predictions for this matchup?
Well, I think Stanmore is home ground. Stanmore is an amazing team. They always play together. You know what I mean? And beating Stanmore is not easy. So I would have my money on Stanmore.
I want to ask you, Musti.
Yes.
Your next game now against Toronto Jafferys.
Yep.
A few thoughts on that.
No, I cannot give you no thoughts on that game because the thing is, it takes a second for Jafferys to turn themselves up and change the whole game. One timeout, that's it. The game is changed.
The Limbada effect.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I personally feel that day 1, day 2, they were not together, you know. But now they've got the team together, and there's coordination in there, and they're together now. They're playing amazing.
Yeah.
Abbas, have you had a team talk with the Stanmore boys after their loss against Orlando? We saw quite a few leakages there from the sides. Have you prepped them for this game?
Yeah, we had a couple of words. They don't need that many words of encouragement, okay? Stanmore A are a very experienced team. They've been in many tournaments internationally and at home. They know what went wrong. Volleyball is more like cricket in that you don't need a manager or a coach. The captain really takes it forward. In cricket, you don't have a manager, right? Okay, the captain on the ground is the one coordinating what's going on. But you know, all of us around Stanmore A are eager for them and pushing them along. I'm sure they're going to get their head straight for the next game. It's a team that they know they've beaten many times before. Okay, so form is fully on their side.
Excellent. Musti, thoughts on Arif Ali missing in the tournament? You know, we've spoken about him before. Is he watching from home?
Yes, he's watching from home. In fact, the thing is, when I moved to Orlando, my first thing was that I wish to play in the same team, serving with Arif Ali in the team. This time it was supposed to happen, but I guess injury, you know, he had an injury, and that's what left him out. But if he was here, oh man, we miss him. Arif Ali, if you're watching, man, we miss you, bro.
Musti, since we have you here, I have one question for you.
Sure.
What sort of rivalry is there in the Orlando team versus the potential semi-final and final teams that are going to be there?
Well, it's no rivalry, but the thing is that both of them want to win. There is no way Orlando wants to go home. You know what I mean? That's not actually the thing is, if you really look at it, if you look at Munna, if you look at Turab, these are champions, you know what I mean? And if you beat them, amazing. But they have a mindset, and that's how they go. It's like Abbas said, a captain takes the team to the next level. That's what Munna does.
Yeah.
Same thing with Turab. You don't hit the net, you better stay home.
Turab and United Stars beat Orlando.
Yes.
In the previous round.
Yep.
The guys were telling me that was the first time in a long time that's happened.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you something, and I might be wrong, but I think it's about maybe 9 years or 10 years.
I heard 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, there you go. So I think for 10 years that Turab or United Stars have not beaten Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, history has it. But I think I'm right, yes. And Abbas, you can concur with that, right?
Yeah.
So
And you know, just let us remind the viewers, Shane, United Stars have had only one bad game here, that 21-2.
21-1
Before
loss.
that, we were only talking about United Stars.
Yeah.
We've gone a bit quiet about United Stars after that, but let's not forget, you know, that was just one-off game.
Yeah.
Before that, they were the team of the moment.
Correct.
And
They
Abbas,
didn't drop
Abbas,
one
there
game.
was one thing is, I think that 21-2 has woken up Jafferys.
Yeah.
That's exactly what has happened. If you really look at it,
Yeah.
after that, Jafferys now looked back.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
going to be a very
Yes.
interesting matchup
It's-
now.
Yeah.
Musti, on a personal level, how has this tournament fared compared to the other North American tournaments you've attended?
Well, this tournament is awesome. The way the setup. First thing I will tell you is the start of the tournament was amazing, because we went to the Kabristan and we had our special thoughts for Fazal, and I know he's here somewhere. Fazal, my salams to you. I miss you, brother. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah.
amazing.
Thank you very much, Musti. We are now ready to go live on Court 2.
Just one thing, Shane, if I can interject.
Please.
You mentioned Fazal, Stanmore C through to the finals of the championship. Okay, we just witnessed them beating MK quite convincingly.
My son is playing that team, so
Yeah.
I'm a little.
Yeah, you're playing for MK.
MK, yeah.
Thank you for that, Abbas. We'll look out for that fixture happening on Court 2 later on in the day. But for now, I have to end this conversation, unfortunately, as much as I hate doing that, and go on to watch Court 2 live stream, Stanmore A versus Preston Simba. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bayo and Beno, welcome back to court number 2, Premiership playoff for a spot in the semi-finals. Stanmore A, home team, home court versus Preston Simba. Preston Simba have been here since 9 a.m. They've played 6 games of volleyball so far. They beat Haidery 2-1. They beat New York 2-1 for a spot in this playoff matchup where Stanmore, who lost to Orlando Union, now have to face Preston to get through to the next round, the semi-finals against United Stars. Stanmore A suiting up with the Blue Brothers, the Khaki Brothers, Mehdi Ghulam Hussain, also known as Elegance, Mujtaba Jafar, Imran Ali Khaki, and Mustafa Epi. Preston Simba, I don't really know all their names, but I think there's a guy called Zaid and Zed. Then there's a netty called Hagi, who is the main smack talk guy. He's the captain of Trash Talk. And then of course there's Nikesh, which is Nikesh, by the way, I was corrected, it's not Nikhil, it's Nikesh at frontline. The jump shooter, the LeBron James of his team. Some great rivalry between these two teams, some great volleyball between these two teams, and I, for one, I'm already off my chair. I'm looking forward to this game. Big passion from Stanmore, big start from Stanmore A. They want this and they want it now. Here we go. Great lift for Nick, and picked up by Kumail. Nick will not get points as easily as he did last game in this one, because Stanmore A's defense is way better, way better. Way better than New York Union. Stanmore A 2, Preston Love. Stanmore 3, Preston Love. That was a right ball that they left. Here we go. Nick with the jump shot, lifted by Abbasali. Nick again. Oh, it's the front left. And that's given away by Kumail. And Preston Simba are picking up the noise. Hagi is making sure that Kumi knows it. What a point by Mutz Blue. Great float. Great floater by Mutz Blue. Service back in Samuel's hands. 3 love. Out ball by Nick. And 4 love to Stanmore. If Stanmore pull away too far, Preston will not be able to come back into this game. And another backline error by Preston Simba. They have 8 players on the court, but they seem to be having gaps. How is that possible? Here we go. 5 love to Stanmore. And Amirli with the dig. Oh, that's a bit of miscommunication between Kumail and Mutz Blue. And Hagi at the net is making sure that Stanmore knows about it. He is chief of Preston Simba. Service in Preston's hands. Nick with the ball in net. Here we go. Third ball from front line. Oh, well played. Backline, what a ball. Nick back into net. Here we go. Nick with the jump. And it was on the line. Line call. Line call on Nick. A toe on the line again. That lift was just too close to the nets. 5 love. Service back in Samuel's hands. And Marty Blue is back in the hot seat with me. Marty, you look very, very stressed out right now. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling confident. I'll be honest, I'm surprised that Preston made it this far. I'm surprised that they beat. Oh, That's a wrong decision. That's a wrong decision. Abbasli is going to sort it out. So if you don't know, there's a 5-foot rule been introduced. Essentially, an attacking shot cannot be done when you jump within the 5 foot. As you saw there, he was
In an aggressive manner.
in an aggressive manner is the key point. But here, he was within the 5, but it wasn't aggressive. So the ref has called it, and it's a wrong decision. I'm sure Abbasli, the captain, will come and overturn that. Stop the time. Stop the time. I've just arrived and it's 5-0 Stanmore, which is kind of surprising. I thought it would be a closer game. But the thing is, when Nick is on the other side, he can literally win 5 points in 50 seconds. That's all it takes. It's one ball. It's a bullet. You can't really defend it when he hits it right. But this is a nice, interesting game. Oh, putty ball. That's one. That's one, as I said.
New York Union really struggled to deal with
Yes,
Nick's
did.
shots in the last game, and he seems to be on top form right now. He seems to be unbeatable at the moment. He just needs to steady up in his defensive game as well. And I think if Preston can maintain their defense of Stanmore's third balls, I think they have a very good chance at giving them a run for their money. Of course, Stanmore A are very confident coming into this tournament. They're expecting to win, as they should. And Preston will be looking to change that. Here we go. Abbasli with the third ball. Well defended by Preston. Here we go now. Nick with the third ball. What a ball. What a pick by AP. Great movement. Stanmore have a very unique setup where AP sits in third line, but actually you'll notice that he has a lot of coverage on the court. They're always talking to each other, and they have a lot of trust in each other. Fantastic makeup of a team. Great ball by Nick there. Brilliant jump. Even though Abbasli dived in time, it was just not enough to get the ball back in play. 1-5 Preston. Here we go.
Yes, as you mentioned, New York struggled. I believe that was because New York's first time playing a foul system team. First tournament doing it. Stanmore should be used to the balls. They should be able to organize themselves. Oh, and that's another point from AP. As you said, he's covering a lot of space. It's not an easy ball. He's going in the wrong direction. It's 2-5 Stanmore, 9.5 minutes to go. Oh, and this is going to be a sin. What a ball by Nick. As we said again, it's 5 points, 5 seconds. 5 seconds, 50 seconds. That's what Nick is capable. So when you're playing Presta, the game is never over. Ooh, and that's a missed drop shot by Nick. Right now, Damji is just learning everyone's names, just to expose him, so he's able to commentate on them. And this is a service by Abbasli. Ooh, and that's 6-3. For me, the biggest thing that decides this game is Preston's defense. Some of Nick's balls are unreturnable, but if Preston defends strong and they're able to allow Nick to get into the game, then it's Preston's games. However, whether they defend strong, we don't know.
So I was just doing some recon to find out
what
Preston Simba. What did you say? I don't know them.
Yeah,
I already said that. I already said that on the mic. Thanks, Marty. I'm a very honest guy. You know, I take note of my own mistakes and I fix them. So I fixed it. I found out their names, which is fantastic because nobody has a full name in this team.
I heard Chili was one of them.
Yeah, one guy's called Chili. It's amazing. So front left is Chili. Then we have Nick. Then front right is Tausif. Okay, he's the only bloke that has a full name.
Yeah.
Then serviceman is Aki, even though his shirt says Z.
Okay.
Back right is Shays. Back center is Z. Z is the actual Z.
Oh, so they're sharing tops?
Yeah, correct. Back middle, next to back center is T or Tahir.
Okay.
And back left.
So he's pure.
Yeah, he's pure. Terrible joke, Marty Blue.
Decent.
5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Back left, I forgot. No, back left is Ranja. That's the one.
Yeah,
Ranja.
We've just got a team sheet
Oh,
here.
lovely. What a team sheet. Back left is Ranja, although his name is Farhan Mughal.
Wow, that ain't even
What a
close.
nickname.
Yeah.
Ranja. I need the nicknames, not these ones. I need the nicknames, not the full names. Yeah. Here we go now. Zed with the third ball.
This has been a long rally.
Absolutely. Oh!
Crushes the team.
That really hurts morale. Sonny and Hagi dropping the ball between them. But that's tough. That's tough. Here we go now. Sonny with the ball. Nick with the jump. What a defense by Abbasali Blue. Oh! Nick being exposed for his defensive mistakes. Abbasali picking Nick out on that ball. First ball player, great ball by Abbasali.
Yeah.
Very smart ball. Stretching Nick and forcing that mistake. What a dive by Chile! And Chile again! Wow, that was a spicy shot by Chile.
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10.
Thank you, Marty Blue. Ball back in Preston's hands. 3-8. We have a game. Preston Simba, if you notice, have brought their own supporters here. They are standing on Stanmore's side. They're riling them up. There's a bloke here called Jay with his wash bag strapped around his neck or his body, whatever. You know, is in his Levi's champal and whatever branded jacket he's got. And they are ready to support their team. They've been shouting Simba the whole time, riling up the opposition. But what you'll also notice is whenever the foul system teams get knocked out, they all go and support each other. So if you look at that end of the court, we can see Birmingham All Stars are all supporting Preston Simba. So you got Yahya, you know, you got, I don't know what the other guys' names are. You got that policeman. They're all supporting Preston Simba because they want their boys to win. And that's very interesting to see. There's some fraternity going on over there. You know, and that might play in their favor. What a pick by Chile. What a pick by Chile. Wow. This is crazy. This is wild. This is an absolute spectacle. This is the pinnacle, not the pinnacle of volleyball, but we're almost there. We're at the peak. This is base camp Mount Everest, ladies and gents. This is Supreme VB. Chile will not get broken today. Chile will not get broken. He wants his props and he gets his props from his teammates. Ranja spoiled that ball, but he is here to play. He is here to play. Wow. Here we go. Nick with the ball. Chile with the jump shot. Oh, Kumi lifts that back. Wow. Oh, ball under the nets. That's a tough one. 9-3 Stanmore. 4 minutes to go. Stanmore pulling away.
Oh, it's a timeout. It's a timeout. Actually, what you said is very true. Right now, the Preston crowd is making more noise than the Stanmore crowd, which shouldn't be in a home advantage. The crowd is the 9th, 10th man. In football, they call it the 12th. I don't know how many players there are in volleyball. I think 9th man. But right now, Preston is making more noise. That home advantage should be the crowd. If you watched yesterday, a must-watch game, Stanmore C versus Leicester, the crowd was that 12th man. The crowd was the reason they won that game. If you haven't seen it on YouTube, it is a must-watch. One of the most emotional games I've seen in my life. Were you there?
Stanmore versus Stanmore
C?
C. Absolutely, absolutely. What an absolute spectacle. I think game of the tournament so far.
I agree.
It was an emotional game.
Yeah.
It was one of Marhum Fazl's favorite teams to play against.
The crowd was crying. The
we were all crying, 100%, 100%. And I mean, I think the crowd really pulled them through in that game. You know, there's a massive rivalry between Stanmore and Leicester.
Going back tens of years.
Yeah, absolutely. 20, 25, 30 years. You know, the times of Inayat Uncle. You know, the Iranis now, they picked it up. And you know, that uncle called Mama at the back. Yeah. You know, him squaring up to Amers. You know, those are good.
Did me plenty in my time for a 60, 70-year-old.
Yeah, I think he could still color you.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah. So I mean, that game was an emotional game, and it was a brilliant game to be part of, even as a crowd member.
Yes.
It was an incredible spectacle. And here we go. Oh, Tosif with the lift. Oh no. He was on the floor. He was on the floor. And Jabir Mirali making it known that they are really struggling. Jabir Mirali, captain of SJ Volleyball and captaining Stanmore C's team, is giving it right back to them in their faces as they make their mistakes. All part of the game, ladies and gents. Trash talk is all part of the game. All part of the game.
I'm unsure.
Line foul has been given again.
Sorry, can I ask you a quick question? I'm unsure of the rules. If you jump within the line, are you able to play a drop shot? Is that an attacking shot? Is that an aggressive shot? Because he's called 2 placements here. I wouldn't think that is attacking.
Well, the previous one was definitely not attacking because he popped it up in the air.
Yeah.
But the rule said that shot in an aggressive manner, and aggressive manner is subject to the referee's decision.
Okay.
Because it's a very...
What a lift.
Absolutely. Yes. What a pick by Basili. Wow. The athleticism, the acrobatics, you know, that you can't pay for that. You gotta work for that. You gotta work really, really hard for that. And that's what was missing with New York Union, and that's what Stanmore have.
Yes,
I would agree. But going back to that point, I mean, it's a referee's decision. It's a very subjective issue, an aggressive manner. I mean, I could argue that was not aggressive, but he jumped. And in the previous one, he didn't jump. So you never know, you know. Some more pulling away here. This game is pretty much done and dusted now. 13-3.
I wonder if in the second game Preston is going to make any changes, because this clearly hasn't worked. Do you think they're going to try more of the same and just try up the level? Or do you think they're going to change something? When we played Preston's, Nick played back centre. Maybe they're going to do that. What do you think?
Maybe they might make a few changes, but I think their most successful formation, especially today, has been Nick playing in front line.
Yeah.
So, you know, he gets the coverage he gets, and I mean, his strength is hitting a ball so strong that you don't have time to defend it. You know, he needs to hit that front line. I don't know why he's been hitting back line, and Abbasali just picking everything.
That's much easier.
Absolutely.
Done to
No,
hit the
of
front
course,
line
of course.
from that
Listen,
line.
we have a job to do,
Yeah.
which is to critique, analyze, and say what they can do better.
Okay.
Not that we can do it.
Oh yeah.
He's got to do it.
Yeah.
Right? It's his job to hit the front line. That's all. If he's worked hard to make it all the way here, I gotta say he has to hit the front line.
Yep,
but yes,
I
it is
agree.
easier
I
said
agree.
than done. And
What's
he
the
must be
ball by
tired as
Murtaza?
well
Oh, lifted
from
it.
playing this morning.
Yes,
Here we
he
go
must
now. Here we go. Jump shot. Boom. What a lift by Kumi. What a lift by Kumi. Stanmore's backline is too strong for Preston Simba.
Yeah.
This game is over.
You're right, Nick must be tired. I don't know if you guys know, but Preston Simba have played every single possible game that they could. They played the playoff at the start against Dynamos, and then they played the playoff against Haidery this morning, and now they're in another playoff against Stanmore.
And against New York.
And against New York. Yes. So four playoffs they're playing.
They have gone from playing 9th place
Yeah.
to playing 3rd place.
Yes.
They have gone from being 9th place to playing the 3rd place team.
Which is credit to them.
Absolutely. They've done very, very well to come so far. Extremely well. Yeah.
So definitely tiredness plays a part in this game. They've played 3 games already this morning. I'm pretty sure they went to best of 3 as well.
They went to best of 3 against Haidery. They went to best of 3 against New York Union.
And Dynamo's yesterday.
And Dynamo's last night.
Yeah.
So they played 9 games
extra
in the last 12 hours.
Yeah.
And that's a struggle. That's a struggle, you know. And you can see the tiredness coming through. That's game, ladies and gents. Game ball Stanmore 15-3. Game number 1 to Stanmore A. If you're just joining us, this is the final Premiership playoff to make it into the semi-finals.
I believe is there a break? Is there a break?
Okay. Thank you for joining me, ladies and gents, for game 1 of Stanmore A versus Preston Simba. I'm going to send you right back to the studio, and I will see you very shortly. Over and out.
Thank you.
This one's for you, bro.
You're live. No, talk. Just start talking first.
Okay, so we've just witnessed Stanmore A convincing victory against Preston. We did say that if Stanmore take a quick 5-love lead, which they did, we'll see them take the game. That's what happened. I'm going to give you a bit of analysis on the Nick spike, okay? So, if we take a look at this spike. He comes in pretty close to the net, gets a putty, and there's a point. This first line is standing a bit back in this tournament because we have that boost rule, okay? So, effectiveness came through him hitting the putty and it landing short. If we look at the next reel, this is where he caused Stanmore problems in this game for 4 or 5 points. Let's play it back and slow it down. So, once he's mid-air, when he gets to the mid-air point and he's able to convert it to the back line and the back line has to dig that ball, that becomes a much more difficult ball compared to a overarm hit. So this is what he's very good at. When he gets full flight, okay, he's off the floor by about 3 feet at that point, and he's hitting down towards the back line, and the back line have to dig that ball. That's a near impossible dig. Let's play it out, see what happens. There you go. That's a comfortable point by Nick. The specimen. Let's see if he can bring that game into the second game versus Stanmore. I'll throw it back now to Damji on court side.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Just to give you a quick update, it's now almost Salah time. It's almost Dhuhr Salah time, so we will be breaking for a short break to pray Salah, after which we will be back for Game 2 and potentially Game 3 of the final Premiership playoff, Stanmore A versus Preston Simba. As you can see, Baraza is flying on the volleyball court. People are slowly getting into the ground. Today is final day. Today is going to be the pinnacle of volleyball. After this game, you will see the top 4 teams in traditional volleyball playing on this court. You will see Toronto Jafferys, United Stars, Orlando Union, and the winner of this playoff matchup face each other in the semi-finals. You will also see the championship final, which is Stanmore C versus... Who made the other championship final? The winner of Leicester versus Peterborough. So we will be back live straight after Salah time. Thank you for joining us today, and stay with us.
Hello and welcome back to the Al Wilayah studio. I'm joined here by Salman Karmali, my co-presenter. Salman, thoughts on that game for Stanmore comfortably winning against Preston?
Yeah. I mean, Preston had a tough road here. They had to beat Haidery. They had to beat a couple other teams earlier, I think Dynamos. And then they had to play us. And so Nick was, I think, tired. I mean, he gave him a run for their money, but Stanmore's the better.
How did that game go for yourself? New York, Preston?
I mean, yeah, the first game was a 9-all. They won on serve. Second game, we beat them pretty bad. Third game, they beat us pretty bad. So it was just one of those back and forth things, but they deserved it. They were the better team.
Salman, next game is the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Big game. Toronto Jafferys versus Orlando Union. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, listen, the rivalry that everyone wants to watch, right? The game that everyone wants to watch. I mean, it's Jafferys, Orlando. They've had several occasions, but a stat for everyone, just in case. I spoke to KJ yesterday.
Okay.
And he told me that when it comes to elimination games, elimination actually sets. Orlando has the lead over Jafferys 3-2. So maybe there's a chance for Jafferys to even it up.
Interesting. And we've seen obviously in this tournament that Orlando has beaten Jafferys before.
Yes.
What sort of implications does that result have on this game?
To be honest, I would, if it was any other team, I'd say a lot. But it's Toronto Jafferys, and sometimes they play that game, right? They kind of figure you out in the round robin, and then they catch fire, which they did these last few days. They beat us, they beat Stars, and now they look like a totally different team. That confidence is sky high. You never know what you're gonna get from winning, man. That's what makes them a genius.
Someone talk to us about Adil the Netty. You know, probably one of the best netties we've witnessed in the game of traditional volleyball.
Definitely.
What makes him so special?
So to be honest, I think what differentiates him from every other netty is that he lifts to several different positions. He has to, right? He has to keep a lot of people in the game. And so for him to be able to give the ball in the front to Kizzer with this 5-foot line, to give the ball to Lambada right in the back there, where he's sitting on the left side, like Mebuwanko needs to be involved. I mean, he is just a great lifter. But on top of that, if you watch him trying to conform to these rules, right, the UK rules, a lot of netties are struggling off the putty, like they're trying to learn it.
Right, yeah.
He's so easy. I mean, he's not even looking.
Yeah.
He's not even looking. He just takes the putty ball and lifts it, and he's probably the closest thing to the most perfect netty you can have. Yeah.
Thank you, Salman. Who's the man to watch in the Orlando squad specifically for this game?
I think this game, obviously the front line is the front line, right? Everyone's going to watch Jivraj, Hilal, KJ. If you ask me, the guy who needs to step up, really needs to make his mark, make his name, that's Elias Karel.
Yeah.
If you want, the time where you make your name as a center is when you beat Toronto Jafferys when it counts.
Yeah.
That's what I had to do. That's what Rob had to do. That's what Faisal had to do. That's what Lambada had to do. That's what he has to do.
Freddie didn't have the best of games against Stanmore, the one set that they did give up. Thoughts on that? Is he going to come back from it?
I think he will. I think there's a confidence about Orlando when they play Jafferys. I think that confidence, everyone gets it on the team. That front line is so comfortable with them. KJ's there. I think he knows that he has somebody there with him. And on top of that, I think Freddie is playing, it looks like at least, his heart out, right?
Yeah.
He's a young guy. He's hungry. A lot different than a guys across him, right? Who have already won, right? Jafferys have already won several titles. He's hungry, man. So I think he's going to step up.
And finally, what are your predictions? Who's going to win this game?
I think Orlando wins.
You think Orlando wins?
Orlando
Does it go to a three-setter?
Game 3. I think Orlando wins game 3, and I'm going to call the score in the final game.
Wow.
11-7 Orlando.
So 2 straight to Orlando.
No. Third game, Orlando wins 11-7.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Salman. I appreciate your time. We will now move back on live to Court 2 to witness a fantastic semi-final between Toronto Jafferys and Orlando Union.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I'm here with the two semi-finalists in our first matchup this afternoon. We have Khizr Merali from Toronto Jafferys. We have KJ from Orlando Union, two of the best frontline players in the game. They go at it every single time. And we're back again where we always are, right? 3 years later, Orlando, 10 years later, Orlando versus Jafferys. I mean, we're over and over again, right? Elimination game. We'll start off with you, Khizr. Your team didn't start off too strong this tournament, but obviously yesterday you guys turned it around. You went and beat us in a great game. You went and then really put it to Stars. Does that confidence carry over to today? Do you think you're going to find a brand new Jafferys team with a bunch of confidence walking in against Orlando?
Well, you know, whenever we play in a tournament, it's always the fourth day that counts. So we thrive in the third day and fourth day.
KJ, you guys have played Jafferys in the round robin twice, and you defeated them pretty handily. Do you think that confidence carries over, or are you expecting a different Jafferys because you've known Jafferys? They play a different style in the round robin. They play a totally different style in the playoffs. What are you expecting?
Just echoing his thoughts. I mean, third and fourth days when they come through, they're a complete different team. So it's a fresh start for us. You know, this is not the same Jafferys that we beat pretty badly the other day. We're looking forward to it. It's always a fun match.
KJ, back to you. You have played Jafferys, and from what I understand, I think you told me this stat. In the last 5 sets, right, 3-2 to Orlando, elimination-wise. 3-3.
Is it 3-3?
Oh, so we're at even, 3-3. Who do you think today will take this one?
Orlando.
Are you confident? Are you confident?
I'm confident.
Going up against this front line, you are arguably the best frontline player in the game. A lot of people think that, right? Do you feel sometimes, including KJ, he just said that, do you feel sometimes that you are going 1 against 3 and you got to bring your game to a way another level?
You know what? My team helps out a lot. They are just the steadiest people you can play with. Every time you get into this kind of scenario, they pull it off. They're the strongest, most defensive, most offensive team in the world.
Do you think when you go up against this front line, you always have something to prove?
You always have something to prove when you go to a tournament. Every tournament we step into, we have to prove ourselves again and again.
KJ, when you go up against him, you playing front right, him a front right, do you feel like, like that's my rival in a way?
He definitely has the edge on me. It's Khizr Merali we're talking about. I just try and do the best I can for our squad, We're a unit. We try to work together, make no unnecessary mistakes.
Jafferys take this one?
May the best team win.
Good luck, fellas. We'll see you at the commentary booth. Hello everyone, Salam Alaikum, we're back. And I know you had Mahdi Merali and Mo Damji for our embarrassing qualifying game, New York Union and Preston. But nonetheless, we're here. We have a camera, actually, right there. Thank you, Damji, for joining me as my color commentator. But we have a matchup that pretty much everyone knew might happen in this tournament, and everyone knew that it was going to come at a point where somebody had to be eliminated. What is your take on this? We've seen this a lot of times, Orlando versus Jafferys. What do you think? Are you tired of it? Are you bored of it? Or do you think we get something new every single time?
Thank you, Salman, for having me here with you today. It's an absolute honor and pleasure to be alongside one of the elite players in volleyball after the top 5. No, I'm kidding. I think this is going to be an absolute spectacle. I think this is one of the peak games of volleyball that we're going to see. We have some elite players on both sides, not to mention Kizar Merali, Usman Limbada, Imran Jibraj, Hilal Virji, Ali Asghar Allu, and you can never count out the Munna and Mehboob pairing. I mean, those guys are old, but their stamina. And look, we've said this a bunch of times. Volleyball is 80% mentality, 20% skill. 100%. And Munna is 100% mentality. So if there's anyone that has game management on lock, it's Toronto Jafferys. I think this is going to be an excellent matchup. It's going to really test Orlando's steel. It's going to test, these guys are young.
Yeah.
They're young.
Yeah, they're ready.
And it's going to test their ability to manage a team like this and a game against a team like this. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's exciting.
I think anytime you get these two teams on the court and there's something on the line, it's gonna be a matchup for the ages, right? You got young kids on Orlando Union that are playing in a pressure situation, probably for just the first or second time in their careers. And you got the Jaffery side, who obviously have all the experience in the world, but are also playing with players that are new and have to understand a system that they run and work into that system. Now, we saw that yesterday. The first day, you can tell the system wasn't working. They had to feed the ball to two guys, Usman Lambada and Kizar. By the way, if you're looking at your screen now, you see the Toronto Jafferys lineup. Mesa Merali, Kizar Merali, Munna Merali, Mehboob Merali, Husseini Merali, those are all known. That's the Merali family. And then you have Usman Lambada, who everyone's here to watch, right? Amir Dakrat, who's that front center. Shan Chamji in net alongside Adil Moledina. And then Akhtar from Birmingham Stars, now a part of Toronto Jafferys. Seems like both teams are ready. Again, when you have this matchup, you know it's going to be for the ages. Orlando Union side on your screen now Mikhail Darcy in net alongside Imran Jivraj, Mujahid Jan Mohammad, Hassan Manekia, Mustafa Shivji, the serviceman with all the gold around his neck and on his shirt. Anwar Ali Shivji, his son, playing right in front of him. Fayaz Freddy Virani, Maz, Jafar, Ali Asghar Alou in the center. And then that's Kumail Jessa and Hilal Virji to finish up that front line. But yeah, Damji, what are you expecting? Rallies, hitting. Are you expecting Ali Asghar to open up? Are you expecting Usman and Khizr to play more offense? What kind of game are you looking at? Are you looking at a steady game? Are you thinking everyone's going to open up here?
I think both teams are actually nervous. Wow. I really do. I mean, I was trying to get a feel on the court of the mentality beforehand. I think Imran was like, it's not going to be a close game. Imran Jairaj, it's like, it's going to be a shootout. You know, Hussein just came in and asked you if he can commentate on the finals, which means he's not feeling very confident, even from third line. So I mean, I'm hoping it's a shootout because I want some sparks, I want some flares. But I think it's going to be pretty steady, given that both teams are feeling a little bit nervous. I mean, you know, there's some good, solid defensive players here. So you can't really count anyone out. And we have the likes of, you know, Kumail Jessa and Imran Jivraj on the sides in the front line. And to be honest, many people thought Fayaz Virani, as mentioned earlier, Freddie, you know, he would break, but I mean, he's been very, very solid this whole tournament. So to break any one of these teams down, you know, it's very tough. And the natural style in volleyball is for the center players to attack the side players. But I mean, both sides, you know, Toronto obviously have recruited someone like Usman Limbada and Akhtar, and that side has to adapt to Toronto's not only playing style, but their mentality, you know. Being managed by someone like Muna can be challenging. We've seen other players jump into Toronto Jafferys and not succeed. And these guys have succeeded. And for them to jump straight in, and you know, Akhtar has sacrificed a lot. He barely gets any third balls here. He gets a spike here and there, but he has really sacrificed. And for him to make that sacrifice, that tells you that they're willing to do anything to win. But he's also a trump card, because that guy can jump, you know, and he can really rattle the opposition. So I'm looking forward to it.
Orlando with the serve. Here we go, 20 minutes of probably the most interesting volleyball we've seen up to date. Lambada with a great ball to Imran Jiraj. The lineup, as you can see, oh, what a ball by Khizr! And they're trying to exploit what Stanmore did a little bit, right? Where they got to that hole between Ali Asghar and Maz, and there's a telltale sign, right? Like right there, the ball goes right to Ali Asghar's left. But if you notice, Masum's in the back right, Mehboob Gigi back into the middle, one of the goats. Khizr with that ball to Imran Jiraj down the line. Usman Lambada back to his original left line. In front of him, Akhtar. Alongside Muna Gigi, Amir in the center. And then Khizr, of course, on the right. Muna with a great return. KJ into the net, now it's time. Ali Asghar's time. Okay. Hey, it's nerves. He's young. It's gonna happen. 1 love for Toronto. 2 from Ali Asghar Alou to start the game, but he's gonna settle in, I'm sure. He has this amazing front line, as you can see right there. Akhtar with a great return. Munanko try to save that ball. Hilal with a great shot to Mehboob Gigi. Here we go. Here's your chance, kid. Oh, yes! There you go. You want to be a lion? You go after the lion. That's it. That's what it is. Ali Asghar to Usman Lambada. Takes the first point. Gives the serve back to Orlando Union. Khizr into the net. And now Lambada's turn. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Good save by Damji. Damji, what are you seeing right off the bat? What are you seeing? It looks like it's a lot of attacking.
I can tell you from now, I can feel the nerves on Orlando's side. That's a lack of experience, yeah? These are young guys, and I think what I'm liking is how loud Hilal is. Yeah, he needs to be loud for that team. Yeah. He needs to rile them up. He needs to get them going. You know, kids like Mikhail, Anu, Freddie, they need to be in the zone. They need that push from Hilal. He's not a very emotive guy, but I've seen that today, and I think that's going to help them through. But Absolutely. Wow. Here we go.
Wow.
Alu's gonna take over.
Wow.
Alu wants to take over. Ball in his hands. Game ball.
1-1. Oh, and the ball almost dropped, but Adil Moladina, as usual, saves it. Kizzer right over to Hilal. Hilal beautifully placed to Mehboob Gigi. Hilal into the net. And now, oh, there it is. There it is. I told you. The first few points are just nerves. But the moment you catch as a back center, the moment you start feeling it, the moment your team feeds that net for you, that like this front line is doing, Alieska is going to open up. And you, like I said, you don't show them fear as a back center, you're going to start taking points all the time. Akhtar with a great return here. Mehboob Gigi to the left line to Imran Jiraj. Now you got Alieska back again, going down the middle. Amir with a return. Freddie with a great ball into the net. Here we go. Akhtar with a return. Hassan Manekia with a beautiful lift. And there you are. Here we go. Here we go. 3-1 Orlando. Hey, if you remember, Damji, the round robin, Orlando had played Toronto Jafferys twice. Both times, they beat them pretty convincingly. Do you feel like that plays a part in the psyche for Jafferys? Like, for example, right now, 3-1 lead, momentum entirely on Orlando's side. Can you see a run here made by Orlando that Jafferys will not be able to overcome?
Not at all. I think the amount of experience that Jafferys have, I think the only inexperienced player on there may be Amr. You know, I mean, you could argue Usman Limbada, but let's be honest. At that level, you don't need that much experience. You just come in, you step in, and you hit that ball. I don't think they care about the round robin at all. I don't think they were firing on all cylinders, and I think now they're going to switch it on and take it up to another level. But you know, the Orlando team have youth on their side. They're much more athletic in the back line, especially you know, Freddie and Aluz. And I think if they pull through, they have a very good chance. But these silly mistakes, that's 2 now from Imran, you know, and you can't afford these, not against Toronto Jafferys. Absolutely, unforced errors are just unacceptable at this stage. Like we said earlier, margin of error at this stage is 5%, 5% maybe. You know, you really can't afford it. What a clean hit. What a clean, I must say, one of the cleanest jumpers in the game. Usman Limbada. Ladies and gents, you're in for a big show.
To add on to Damji's note, hunger is something that, Alieska into the net when the ball is on the Jaffery side. 2-3 Jafferys, 5 minutes gone. Going back to the hunger, right? Sometimes when you win so much, the hunger kind of starts to fade. Orlando haven't won in 6 years. Maybe that hunger's coming back, but not only that, you had some youth who have never won. Alieska, Anu, Mikhail Darcy, Freddie Virani. These kids haven't won. And so when you put talent and hunger and fire all together, whoa, down the line, Lambada, 2 points away, 2 points given away by Lambada to start this game. And not unlike him, very unlike him. But yeah, hunger it trumps everything sometimes. You just gotta want it more. Oh, that ball is out. Wow, what a ball by Alieska Alu. 4-2 Orlando. And here could come the run. Great serve by Musti to Mehboob. Musti, I've played with Musti for a long time. Musti has Jaffery's number. I have watched him serve lights out against Jafferys for years. And I'm telling you, and I'm calling it, he is going to take a few service points throughout this series. And they're going to be crucial ones. Wow, what a ball by Alieska. KJ with a great return. Mehboob Gigi into the net. And Kizzer, oh wow, Hilal, good return there. Oh my God, there's just so much firepower here. Alieska with a good return. Great save there by Amir. Oh, Kizzer there. Here we go. Mehboob Gigi into the net. Into the net. Damji, you're a young kid. You're a young guy. You've been playing this game for a long time. Do you think being hungry for a W, being hungry for a championship, do you think that can propel you to victory just based off that hunger alone?
Absolutely, 100%. I mean, those extra, listen, I keep saying the difference between good and great is those putty balls. Those extra dives, those little, extra bits and bobs where you jump in and you make sure the ball gets over or gets into the nets. That's what makes the difference between good and great. But just going back to that service point about Musti, I was saying this during the Stanmore game. Musti picked up 3 service points against Stanmore. Every single point is crucial, number one. And number two, wow. This Orlando team is going crazy. Time out, Toronto Jafferys. Time out, Toronto Jafferys. Ali Asghar Alou is not holding back at all. We are 8 minutes into the game, 12 minutes to go, and Toronto are broken. They need something to revitalize, to rejuvenate. As I was saying, Musti's service is very demoralizing at this level to lose a service point. So it doesn't just affect you in terms of the points, it affects you mentally as well. To give away a service point. And the Orlando team are loud. They'll let you know when you give away a service point, yeah? But I'm really enjoying watching these guys. I mean, I must say they play with so much fun, so much passion, so much hunger. I think that can take them over the line, And we always like to see the usual winners lose. We want new guys in. Yeah, you want an underdog. Yeah. Absolutely. But I mean, as volleyball spectators now, I think what we want most is a shootout, a spectacle. Yeah. I want to see Lambada in the center. I want to see him getting every third ball, and I want to see what everyone was talking about. A few years ago in Minnesota, was it? Or New York? New York, that's the one. Yeah, I want to see what people meant when they said that people got Lambada. Yeah. I mean, he's a very humble guy. I asked him, what team would you like to play in? Any other team other than Toronto? And he said Stanmore A, which I was very honored to hear. So hopefully I'll be playing alongside him very soon, if at all. Here we go, ladies and gents, 6-2 Orlando. 12 minutes to go.
Kids are out of the timeout, straight to Alou. Back into that hole where Maz and Alou
what's the change?
There is a change on the court, and that is Usman Lambada, called by Damji, that we want to see Lambada in the middle. He's in the middle. And guess what we're getting, guys? A semi-final where Lambada goes up against that front line. We've seen this before. Can he do what he did to them in New York? Or has this front line figured him out? Is this front line ready for the challenge? Is this front line wanting to redeem themselves? Oh wow, what a take by Hassan. This is it. This is what we want, right? This is what we want. We want to see Damji's out of his seat. Oh, what a ball! What a ball! Look at the replay here. Look at this replay. Into the net. Ali Asghar Alou down Khizr's line, too far away from Khizr, and into Mehboob and Husni's hands. What a ball! And Orlando seems to be running away. 8-2. Munna Gigi is out of the game. He's out of the game, guys. Here we go. Oh, get that. Okay, Amir got it. Here we go. Oh my God, not unlike Lambada. Unlike him. This is not Usman's game. He's the guy who doesn't make mistakes. But he's going down swinging. 9-2, Orlando. That ball is in. I told you. I told you Musti would take one. And he did. A crucial one. Great serve there by Musti. And now this team seems, they don't know what to do. They're jumbled. They're coming into a huddle. They're figuring it out. Mason now in the back left. I mean, you're asking a lot from Lambada to do this in 10 minutes, but maybe Khizr and him can figure something out here to make a comeback. It's going to be a large comeback with the defense that Orlando plays and the way that Ali Asghar is hitting right now. But I can see it, man. I can see it. I can see this Jafferys team finding a way to come back. I mean, they always do. Do you foresee a comeback here? Do you think this? Oh, there you go. That's a point right there. Do you think they can figure this out in the next 9 minutes?
Listen, there's a time when you see this look on elite players' faces. It's a killer look. They're going for the win, they're going for the kill. I see that on Lambada right now. That guy does not show any emotion, but you can see when he's looking for the ball. And he wants it now. And I think Khizr has been told by Munna to get in the game. Natiz have been told to lift to Khizr. Listen, There may be some balls out, but they're going for it, and I think there's enough time for them to come back. Absolutely.
10-3 Orlando with off Maysum's chest. Off Maysum's chest. We call that a Mikasa. Mikasa by Imran Jarraj to Mason Morali, 11-3 at this stage. Usually you never see a Mikasa. That one was just too good of a ball. Aliaskar's opening up now. He's feeling it. He's got that lead. As a center, when you get that lead, it's all up from there. You can only hit harder. Wow, what a return by this front line. I mean, this front line is just, anything you give them is just block, 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 into the net, block. What a dive. You talked about that diving, right? That hunger. There you go. That's it right there. Oh, my God.
There we go.
It's all crumbling now for the Toronto Jafferys side. It's just, you can see it on Lambada's face. He just looked at the clock, saw the comeback needs to be 9 points in 8 minutes. Seems like a tall task, but we've seen worse. Reminder game. Oh, that's the unforced error. Reminder game is 2:16. So Orlando 4 points away from putting this first game behind them. They need to make sure Jafferys do not score points in bunches. Wow, what a return there by Imran Jarraj, then KJ, then Hilal. The front line is all over the place. The front line is taking over. Lambada, I think in the back of their mind, this front line is remembering what happened to them in 2018. And oh wow, what a ball. Tough take there by Hilal. The Orlando front line is remembering what Lambada did to them in 2018, and I think they're taking that now, using it as fire, using it as motivation. They want to show that maybe that was a one-off. Maybe that they've gotten better, that they've realized from those mistakes. What a play by Mikhail Darcy. Wow, what a placing, but hey, that front line. Damji, do you think this front line is up for the task with Lambada, even with Lambada in the middle?
Honestly, the way KJ and Imran are moving right now, the way Mikhail's got coverage, Hassan Manekia's on form right now, I think they have every chance of picking up these balls. I really think they do. They seem really, really hungry for this. So there's every chance. But again, we said in the last game, volleyball is always all about rhythm. And Lambada has no rhythm right now. So once that rhythm comes, we'll see what happens then.
This game seems all but over at this point. Orlando Union 2 points away from another convincing victory against Toronto Jafferys. I mean, this is 3 times now, right? 3 times that they're going to walk away potentially with a really, really big margin of victory against Jafferys, a team that usually plays really close games. Imran Jarraj to Akhtar, not himself. You can tell he's not playing up to his standards. Look at this front line. I mean, just controlling the pace. Aliaskar, just easy, nice floats. I mean, it all just comes so naturally for these guys. You don't even have to try. Hit the net, hit some nice slow floats, fast shots, move it, change the pace, and you'll get the points. Hussein Gigi in the game. At this point, I think anything goes, right? Hussein Gigi obviously nursing an injury, a knee injury, not playing much in this tournament. Anything goes. You got to bring in the GOAT of defense. You got to bring him in. Game point for Orlando. And that is the game. Lambada ends the game with the third ball in the net. Again, uncharacteristic of Jafferys, uncharacteristic of Lambada. Another convincing win for Orlando. Damji, do you think this is going to be a 2 straight thing for Orlando Union?
I think there's a good possibility. I mean, you look at Toronto, they're all arguing. You look at Orlando, they're straight into the huddle, team meeting, quick one, in and out. And I think there's some disarray in that Toronto side. I think Muna needs to get his troops together. I think they need a good team talk, and they need to come out flying out the firing. Yeah, absolutely, firing all the way. First 5 minutes are crucial, absolutely crucial, and the first 5 points as well. That 5 love down or 5-1 down they went, it's not acceptable, not at this stage. So but yeah, they're definitely too slow out the blocks. But if Toronto pick up the pace, I still think they can win.
Really?
I really do. Yeah. I need to see Limbada in form. I've come here to see Limbada. Yeah, absolutely. So I want to see that ball move.
We'll take a quick break in between games. We'll be right back with game number 2, and we'll see you guys shortly.
Number 1, game number 2. Toronto Jafferys versus Orlando Union. Orlando Union won the first game, game 4, or as we like to call it, Jafu. Here we go. Toronto need to make a massive comeback here. Usman Limbada starting out the blocks in the center. It looks like Munna is going all out. Akhtar has come into the middle as well. Salman, are you watching this? Massive formation change here. Akhtar coming to the middle, next to Amir. Khizr on the right, Limbada in the center. Munna is going all out. This is win or go home. This is the pinnacle of knockout volleyball. Here we go, ladies and gents. Buckle in, stay switched on, and get some popcorn. It's about to be spicy.
Khizr with the ball to Alyaska. Oh, baby. Akhtar's woken up. Maybe the change is going to do him some good. Look at this replay. Lift here to Khizr. Khizr with the ball to Alyaska. Alyaska dug it back, and that spike by Akhtar in between both Freddie and Alyaska. Okay, this is maybe the wake-up call that everyone needs. Wow, Musti! Oh, Musti! His one chance at glory at hitting a ball. Unfortunately, not enough strength for Musti. Could be the gold chains weighing him down. Anyways, back to the action. Khizr Merali to Freddie. Freddie with a great dig into the net. And now it's time for Alyaska to become that lion. Here we go. Lambada, Alyaska. This is what you want, right? You want that matchup as a center. You want to go up against the best. Here's your chance to go up against the best. There you go. Alyaska with the return. Wow, Lambada with the first ball. Akhtar's going Akhtar now. Akhtar's going all full. Birmingham Stars. Oh, maybe too much Birmingham Stars. Okay, Khizr and Akhtar. Khizr and Akhtar. Okay, Khizr and Akhtar. You can see some tension there. You can see some tension there. Just so you guys know, it's come to my attention that Lambada also lost the Toronto North team that had Lambada also lost the first game against Orlando in 2018. So this is not, oh my God. There we go. Osman seems on. So this is nothing new for Osman. He was down 1-0. He's done this before. He knows what's coming. He knows what to expect. He's ready for the challenge. He's played this front line. He knows their weakness. All he needs now is support, and he's getting that support. Imran Jiraj, unforced error under the net, and now Jafferys have a 3-love lead. And now could they run away with this game? Could they take a big lead? Mind you, it's a game to 16. Oh my goodness, Lambada. Alyaska with a great return. I mean, Alyaska's ready for the challenge, it seems like. Oh, Mason with the return. Oh, Hilal with a great ball to Amir. KJ into the net. Look at this front line work. It's, oh, Hilal with that dive. When you dive like that, oh, look at this front line just diving all over the place. I'm telling you, hunger, you want to see hunger? That's hunger. Don't let one ball drop. Lambada is just on. He's just on. He's just feeling it. Freddie, wow, great ball by Freddie. Hilal into the net. This front line is not letting one ball drop. Lambada with a dig over. Hilal into the net here. Alyaska. Oh, Mason with a great return. Adil with a great lift, and Lambada goes. Oh, Alyaska with another great return. Khizr with a great shot. Here's Lambada onto the left side to KJ. Hussein Gigi with the return. Imran Jiraj into the net. Alyaska, great ball to Mason. Here we go. It's a game. It's a game. It is a game. Orlando Union with the ball. Almost 4 minutes have gone. Love 3. None of us can sit in our seats. We just want to stand. Damji. Oh, out. Great ball, great serve. Musti again with a clutch serve. I told you, he owns Jafferys. He's always going to take a couple. Damji, do you think a comeback's in the making here? Do you think it's still early? You think Orlando is going to fight back from this deficit quite quickly?
Honestly, I can't stay in my seat at this stage. It's really heating up, but unfortunately I'm so cramped up I can't stand either. So I'm somewhat in between at this stage. But I think the way Toronto are hitting, Orlando are going to struggle to manage this. I mean, it's just an array of shots over shots. There is no slow float in this game. There is no slow float. They're just hitting the ball. Ladies and gents, it's a shootout. It's exactly what we wanted.
Man, these two centers are going at it. These two centers are going at it. This is what you want. You want hitting, and you're getting hitting. You want shots. Wow, ball there by Alyaska. Floated out. It was a floater. sometimes they just don't turn your way. They just don't float your way. Here we go, 3-1. Jafferys with the serve, and like Damji said, this game just took a different change of pace. It seems like Jafferys is just going full-on attacking mode. Oh, wow, Monuncle into the net. And they're going full-on attacking from the beginning, and not only that, they're targeting Ali Asghar. And Ali Asghar has been up for the challenge. Wow, what a return. Mason is, wow, out ball. Out ball there by Kizzer. Another unforced error. Unforced errors is probably going to be the name of the game here. Whoever makes the least will probably win this game. Mason's been returning everything. I mean, you got to give that kid credit. He has come to play. Mehboob Gigi into the net. What a lift by Shahan. Great save there. Kizzer. Right ball. What a ball. What a ball. What a ball. Here we go. 2-3. Orlando staging a comeback. Early in the game. 6 minutes have passed. Can Orlando stop the Thunder, right? That's what they're looking for. And Orlando's the best team at doing that. They can stop firepower. They got the front line. Man, Ali Asghar. Ali Asghar's ready. Look at Lambada targeting that middle line. Hilal's ready. Hilal and Ali Asghar. Amazing chemistry this tournament. Hilal's had to change his game a little, right? Because he never really played with a true center before. Everyone knows Orlando's style was a V style. And Hilal's have to adapt to playing with a center, and I think they've done a wonderful job. Freddie and Maz have done a wonderful job supporting. I think Freddie, Maz, both up for the challenge. Look at them, they're returning everything they get. Damji, do you think that Orlando is ready to play this style, where they got to pound the net a little more? That's in. That's in by a country mile. Country mile. Do you think they're ready to play this style, where they got to hit the net a little more and let Ali Asghar open up?
I think Ali Asghar just answered your question, bro. That level of shot selection, that level of finesse, I mean, that's just brilliant. I think they have every chance of changing the game here, going more traditional. You know, they're fighting the shootout, and they're playing their game. They're playing their game. I mean, I would love to see Imran Jarraj get more involved in third balls, but it seems like they're sticking to the game plan, and it seems to be working. It's 3-all, service on Orlando's side. Saman, do you think if Orlando win this tournament, do you think Freddie deserves the MVP?
I don't think that's a bad call. I think that he has played lights out. Can't touch the kid. Can't touch the kid's shots. Ali Asghar Alou, a beautiful ball to Mason. I think, if you ask me, Ali Asghar Alou deserves the MVP. I mean, he has adapted to this front line. This front line has adapted to him. Wow! 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 Way in. Way in. KJ, that's what we want to see. Way in. What a ball by KJ. 5-3 Orlando. That 3-love lead went away so fast. Oh no, bad serve by Musti. That's an unforced error. I think Ali Asghar Alou deserves the MVP if Orlando wins. But let's get there when we see it, right? I think he has a lot of big games ahead of him. But if he performs, Ali Imran Jarraj under the net, don't give up service points. I mean, one of the best servicemen in the game, Hussein Gigi. But you just can't give up service points in a game like this. Wow, what a play by Kizzer. Oh my God. What a ball, but what a better return by Freddie. Freddie all over the floor. Hunger, right? That's what we talked about. Hunger is going to take you. Hunger is going to take you far. Mason into the net. Here we go, Kizzer. Oh, place ball. Imran Jarraj ready for it. That front line's ready for everything. Wow, Imran Jarraj right back to Kizzer. Freddie with a great ball. Lambada digs it over. Hilal to Amir. And then under the net. And now we are all tied. 5-all. 11 minutes. Which way do you think this is swinging, Modamji?
I mean, there's no better way for me to describe to you how tense this game is than to tell you that Toronto Gigi's own photographer, who is here to capture media, has stopped taking photographs because he's too busy watching. He's stressed, bro. Wow. He is stressed. But I think Toronto are taking this, man.
Really?
I think Toronto are taking this. I think we're headed for a game 3, winner takes all scenario. Right? Absolutely. Game 7, best game in the business, right?
Oh wow, what a take!
What a pick! What a pick by Hilal Virji! Wow!
Akhtar
is not
Not holding back. We have the replay here. Great pick by Hilal Virji. What a spike by Akhtar from the middle of the court. Wow, this guy has unbelievable strength. He's like something in his 50s, Salman. Yeah. And he's unstoppable. When you unleash him, he's unstoppable. And we're back. Aliaskar Allu picking the back line just like he does very, very well. 5-6 Orlando, service in Orlando's hands.
10 minutes have gone. No team has taken a timeout just yet. Game is back and forth. Aliaskar, wow, Kizzer. Kizzer, another unforced error. Here we go. 6-all, unforced errors. We talked about it, right? Whoever makes the least will win this game. Mehboob Gigi's playing back right. Aliaskar seems like he may have found his next target. Let's see if he still goes to Maysum, or does he find Mehboob Gigi and try to attack that Kizzer line? What a ball there into the net. And he's going down the middle. Usman with a great dig. KJ into the net. Hilal with the ball to Maysum. Maysum, great return. Oh, easy ball by Akhtar. Another unforced error. Great shot by Imran, but that's a ball that you got to put in the net or put it over. I mean, it's not that hard, right? Akhtar, I think, trying to hit the net. Hits it under the net. 7-6. Orlando with the lead. Damji thinks Jafferys are taking this. I think Orlando's taking it. I think Orlando's going to get momentum when it counts. I think in the next 5 minutes, Orlando's going to make a crazy run. And I think the game is going to be over before we think. Another ball misjudged. Another unforced error. Wow, look at that. Jafferys with the most unforced errors. And Jafferys are losing. 8-6 Orlando. 8 minutes remaining. We have a game. Orlando with the momentum. Look at it with the confidence that they're playing with. Aliaskar, right down the middle, Lambada. Imran Jarraj. Oh, Mehboob Gigi with a great ball. Here we go. Lambada with the ball to Freddie. Bade. Oh, in ball. Taken by KJ. That ball looked out. Wow. Wow. What a ball, Lambada. Up to the sky. Look at the replay here. To Freddie. Freddie, unable to take it. Great effort, though. Here we go. Kizzer right over to Hilal. Hilal with a return. Maysum back to Hilal. What a lift there by Adil. All right, here we go. Freddie's got to step up. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. We can't even handle it. Damji just elbowed me in the head. We can't even sit down. I'm dizzy. Here we go. 7-8.
My cramps are gone.
7-8. We got a game. We got a game. Lambada he looks like he's just getting higher and higher. Freddie, amazing, man. Freddie's ready for the challenge. Returning. I mean, that's all. Wow. That ball dropping there could change so much when it comes to momentum. Here's Musti with the serve. Mason with a great return. Aliaskar pounding that first ball. Kizzer looking to redeem himself. And he does. Ball down the line to Maz. Maz hits the ball out. 7-8. 6.5 minutes left. Husseini Gigi with the serve to Aliaskar. I think this game's going to come down to, while most people think the front line, what a placing there by Kizzer. While I think this game is going to come down to the front line, while most people may think that, I think the game's going to come down to the Orlando back line. Can Freddie hang? Can Maz hang with Lambada attacking? Oh, that ball makes it over. And can Aliaskar out-hit Lambada to be able to withstand anything that Jafferys are going to give him? What do you think?
Absolutely. I think this game, Lambada is going for the back line. You can see that in his strategy. I think the front line is looking very solid, you know, and I think he knows where to look for the points. And if they can steady up, I mean, the way I'm seeing Orlando's defense looks pretty good right now. I have to say the netties are just fantastic. They're really, really good. They're brilliant. Those two, their communication, their collaboration, their synergy.
Wow. That front line.
Wow. For anybody that says volleyball, wow. Salman head in hands. Absolute disbelief. Lambada is still not showing any emotion. He knows he can do this. He expects himself to do this. He believes he can do this, and he does do this. Here we go, ladies and gents. 5 minutes to go. Win or go home for Toronto. 8-all. What a great lift by Shan Shamji. Ball in KJ's hands. Alu with the third ball. Oh, Akhtar with the slow defense. Oh, well lifted by Orlando. Wow, makes him steady. I think this is the crucial point, Salman. This is the crucial point.
This is it.
Whoever gets this point
This is the one.
is going to pull away.
This is the one.
Alu seems in so much control right now. How old is he?
Who's that?
Alu.
26.
Alu is 26 years old.
Talk about that back line has to hold.
The back line has to hold, and Freddie is breaking slowly but surely. Limbada is taking over. He is taking over. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gents.
Timeout. Timeout, Orlando. I mean, what I'm seeing, and I don't know if you've seen the same thing, Damji, but Lambada is attacking first ball. So he's taking, if you see right here, amazing ball by Lambada to Freddie. I mean, looking, oh, this is the spike. They're attacking first ball. Kids are attacking first ball. They've changed their game. They're not hitting the net as much. They're hitting the net when they need to. But now they're taking what they're getting, because what's happening is they have so much offense that Orlando's just popping the ball up. They're not pressing anymore. So if they're not pressing, you take the first ball and you do something with it. As evidence as Lambada did, right? You got the first ball, went to Freddie, you got that point. I mean, you got to take first ball. He's changing direction. I don't know. It's a crazy game, man. I don't know which. You were right. It seems like Jafferys are now in control. Jafferys look like they're in control. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Timeout. We have Bilal Kaba here with us. Bilal Kaba, former member of Jafferys for a couple of tournaments, former member of United Stars for a couple of tournaments. I'm his biggest fan. I think that you have an incredible game, Bilal Kaba. I know you did a previous little broadcasting thing, commentating thing with our game against Preston, but I haven't had a chance to sit down with you. You know the Jafferys team. You know what they're all about. You know you've been in tough times with them. What do you think is going to happen here?
They're going to pull it out of the bag. This is what they do. They like the long run in everything. I had already called the shot. Orlando was taking the first game, but they're going to bring the two back and go to the finals.
So you think this is definitely Jafferys' set? Jafferys are going to the finals?
Jafferys are going to go to the finals.
What do you think has changed from game? Oh, that's the unforced error we talked about. What a serve by Husseini Gigi. What do you think is the difference between Jafferys in the first game and in this game?
First game is just a warm-up game for them. That's why they're now playing to they're controlling the game, what they normally do. And this is what they're known for, is the control that they have.
We have a little scuffle on the court. Hold on, give us a second. We're trying to understand what is happening. There's a water spill, it seems like. You have to stop the clock. You have to stop the clock. No. Stop the clock. Oh, sorry, I can't say that on camera. You guys heard me say stop the clock, but it was orders from the referee. There seems to be a water spill that they have to take care of. In the interim, we'll continue with Bilal here. Bilal, you said that they take the first game usually to understand what needs to be done. They make their changes accordingly. Do you think that this Jafferys team, the way they're set up, that they can ride this out all the way till the end? Not only this set, but do you think they have it in them to beat a team like Stars in the finals, to beat a team like Stanmore in the finals? Do you think it's theirs?
They can, but they need to keep the rally going. Rather than a 20-shot rally, they need to stay in it for the 30, the 35, and maybe the potential of a 40-shot rally. And they will break one of the players, and they will take the point eventually. And then slowly capitalize on that. I mean, we've got the GOAT on the pitch, on the sideline, playing fourth man on the front line. That's just hit the ball. I mean, we haven't even seen him in action. If he comes back and plays like he did in Minnesota against Stanmore, they haven't unleashed the beast and the experience as yet.
Lambada with a great shot. The game is back on. Here we go. What a return by Mason. If you guys are not noticing, Mason Merali is returning the ball with his left hands. He's not a lefty, guys. He's a righty. He's returning the ball with his left. Man, this Jafferys team looks ready. They're defending. They're defending everything. They need to be up for the challenge. They're returning every ball now. Orlando seems to be pressing. Wow. Wow, Lambada. Lambada's on. Here we go, Damji. 11-8. 2.5 minutes. Do you think Orlando comes back?
I think it's game ball, Salman. It's game ball. This game is over. Lambada has them on lock. They're shaking in fear. They're shaking in fear, Salman. Look at these balls. They can't even hit the net. Simple ball, they can't hit the net. Here we go. There's some solid defense from both teams. Excellent gameplay. Dubious play by Mars. They thought it was out, but he played it anyway. Alias got Alu with the ball. It's the putty balls that make a difference. Massive play. Massive play by Orlando. Massive play by Orlando. It is 12.
I told him. We had a little misunderstanding here.
Wait, question. Aliaskar. It's 12. Even Aliaskar agreed. Yeah. No. They had the serve after that spill, that water spill, and they got the next ball. shot.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, ball out here. We're back at it. There was a misunderstanding with the score. We got the score back. No. 9-12 Orlando. Oh, Aliaskar. Third ball in net. Here we go. 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. 12-9, Toronto with the lead. And it's crunch time. Oh, ball is out. Ball is out. Oh my God, 13-9 Jafferys. We're going to game 3, guys. It's happening. Unless the miraculous comeback here by Orlando. Remember, clock stops in the last minute. Anything can happen. But this Jafferys team looks set, man. Mehboob Gigi, Hussein Gigi, Munna Gigi. Oh, mislift there by Adil. That never happens. No. I love this referee. He didn't take anything. He just said, serve the ball, man. Serve the ball. The Leicester ref. Husseini Durrani, the legend. He's telling them, relax. He's telling them, relax. Play the game, man. Play the game. 13-9. Jafferys get the ball back. 20 seconds left. They hold for another 20. And we're going to a pivotal game 3. Ball on the net. This game is all but over. Bilal, parting comments from you. 1-1, game 3. What do you need to see from the Jafferys side for you to be confident that they're going to take the game? Do you want to see that same level of offense? Or do you think they start off the game and just test out the water, see who's broken, go after that guy, rally? What do you think they need to do?
Guys, they need to keep the same tempo, keep it going as they are. Start off the way they've just finished this game and ride it through. Stay in the point and pick and choose the offense shots, and they'll take the points one by one. The next game will be close, but it will be very tight. But it's a matter of who stays in the point the longest. We'll see this game through. But I'm confident in Jafferys. with the brains that they have and the experience behind them from the three brothers, they'll ride it through to the final.
Well, you heard it from Billy. We call him Billy. One of the best players in the game. Pleasure having you on. We'll see you hopefully during the Stars game as well. We'll try to get you in. I know you played with Stars, right? You won a championship with them. We'll try to get you in, get some insight on what their team is all about. We appreciate it, man. We're on to game 3. Pivotal game 3. Take a little break. Damji is back on my corner. We'll take a little break. We'll come right back.
When we're back, guys, Salman will be doing his British accent. So please keep your eyes peeled. Yeah.
I will. I'll try it.
It's the Queen's.
Mate.
It's the Queen's birthday this weekend. You've got to give it a shot. You know, put your best into it. Put your all into it. Come all the way around here.
Might as well.
Yeah. Come all the way around here from Yankee Land.
Yankee Land. Yeah. New York City.
New York City.
New York.
Yeah. There's a tense atmosphere on the court right now. For those who are watching online, everyone's a bit stressed out. They're not sure what's going to happen. I mean, I don't think there are any pro Jafferys or pro Orlando supporters specifically.
Yeah.
But I think people are looking for a massive shootout.
Yeah,
I think people are wowed by Limbada.
Wanted, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first game, I must say, as much as we fanfare about the center players, the side players are the most important. 100%. The first game was all about Freddie. The second game was all about Mason Morali.
Yeah.
That steady ball is underrated. That keeps you solid, you know. That keeps you really, really solid. If Jabir Ladina doesn't return that ball, Turab will struggle. So I think that's one of the most important things. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Be right
back to the studio.
Can you tell the ref to explain that to both the teams now? Yeah?
Albus. Quickly. Am I live? Sajjad, am I live? Ladies and gents, welcome back to Game 2 of the Premiership Semi Final. Toronto Jafferys. Game 3, sorry, thank you, Bilal. 1 game. Oh, I think I'm still half asleep. I need to wake up now. Toronto Jafferys 1, Orlando Union 1. Game 3, 20 minutes. Winner takes all. Loser goes to the final. So loser goes home, sorry. Winner goes to the finals. We had some absolutely very, very long journey back home for the losing team. Orlando or Toronto. Salman Karmali has had his chai break. He's now refreshed, pumped, and ready to go. Service in Orlando's hands. Love all. Wow. Line ball by Khizr Marali. Excellent, excellent ball by Khizr. Ma's not even going for it, and it was Sao under, as we would say. Sao under. Salman, who are you looking at in this game to take it away?
I think I know Orlando's game plan. It's that guy right there, Akhtar. They're going to wait till Akhtar cracks. Akhtar not known for his defense. He's more an offensive guy. He played a huge part in Jafferys winning that game. He was defending enough for Lambada to get to Freddie. And I think Aliaskar's mind is, wow, out ball there by Aliaskar. Aliaskar's mind is set on Akhtar. If he can break Akhtar, they have no other option. He's already broken Munna Uncle. He's already, at that point, broken Akhtar. They're going to be stuck. But if Akhtar stands like he is now and returns and plays his role, see, look, every ball's going on that left line. Of course, the GOAT of defense in the game. That ball is right. That ball is right. Misjudged. Hey, we talked about unforced errors. That last game, Orlando made the most unforced errors. They judged. They got a couple balls out under the net. Third ball in net. Here we go. Toronto Jafferys 2-love. Can this Orlando team? Oh, Freddie with a great return. Freddie, amazing dig. Oh, good ball there. Returned. Great lift, great lift. Here we go, Aliaskar to Lambada. Lambada digs it over. Imran into the net. Aliaskar now back to Akhtar. He's looking for Akhtar. There you go. There you go. They assume he's gonna crack at some point. Now, will he come back? Will he come back from this? Will Akhtar be able to defend? Will he give a couple? Oh no. Bad play there by Freddie. Unfortunately, had to go for the ball, way behind him, went for a one-hander, and it did not reach. Here we go. Jafferys with the serve, 2-love, and Lambada. This is what we want, right? We want Lambada. Everyone wants to see. The crowd is there to see.
Mason floating lefty.
Mason is playing lefty. Since when did Mason become a lefty? I'm shocked by this. Like, the fact that he's ambidextrous. I mean, gotta give the kid credit. Look at him. He's returning everything. Akhtar, wow, great D into the net. Lambada to Freddie. He's finding Freddie. He's putting that ball exactly over KJ and Hilal so that they both can't take it, and Freddie has no choice but to, and then has to dig it over, so that makes them on offense. It keeps them on offense the whole time. Down the line, Khizr to Maz. Oh, Mehboob there. Oh, Freddie into the net. Aliaskar back to that Akhtar line. Now look at Mason. Mason understands that he's going there. Mason knows that Aliaskar is looking for Akhtar. Mason has come in. Mason has come in to help a little more. He's taking a step up. Oh, Imran with a spike into the net. Not the strongest of spikes. A little bit timid. They call that a tepla. Here we go. Aliaskar down the middle to Lambada. The Orlando front line holding up here. Great ball there by Khizr. Mason again, lefty into the net. Wow, all the credit to Mason Merali here, man. Mason Merali has stepped up. For those who don't know, Mason Merali was called in last minute. He actually flew in on Akhtar into the net. He flew in on Friday. Last minute decision. Mehboob with a great return. And honestly, that last minute decision seemed to have paid off. because he is helping them in ways that nobody had imagined. 3-love Toronto. Damji, do you think this is Toronto's game? Do you feel it?
I can feel it. I can feel it in the atmosphere. I can feel it in the momentum. I mean, they seem like they have the rhythm. You know, Aliaska Alu with a rare mistake. You know, giving away a service point. You don't see that often, and at this level. But yeah, I mean, day one, Toronto Jafferys were looking pretty weak, I would say, considerably for what they can do. And I think bringing in Mason was an absolutely superb call. I mean, he looks really comfortable, really comfortable. And the way he's covering Akhtar, and I mean, he's making Akhtar look good as well to a certain extent. Yeah, man. Yeah. And I think if you can protect Akhtar and unleash that offensive game, like you said, I think for Jafferys, you know, attack is the best defense, or as you guys would say, offense is the best defense. Yeah. So you know, they're playing Warriors basketball.
Yeah, that's what
they're playing Warriors basketball. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you know, it's a cheeky little NBA reference. Yeah. I know my stuff, so man. You got to respect me a little bit, you know.
Well, mate, bruv, I agree with you. I think that Orlando was hoping Akhtar was going to break, but now Mason has helped Akhtar kind of give him that rejuvenation in a way to be able to not only understand that I could return the ball, but even if I don't, I'm there. Mason's there. Mason's like, don't worry, dude. Wow, quick serve. And he quick served it out. Hussein Gigi with the cheeky quick serve, and he actually made a mistake. An unforced error. And Musti returns it. Oh, this is what we're talking about. No. An unforced error by both teams. I can't believe that's how the timeout started.
Wow.
One serve out, a quick serve out by Hussein Gigi. Hey, Akhtar, here we go. Only 5 minutes have gone in this game. It's still early. Anything can happen in this game. Imran Jiraj opening up, man. Opening up. Amir taking that ball away from Akhtar. Aliaskar, wow. All that hustle into the front. Freddie with a great ball to Mason. Imran Jiraj is opening up. Wow, Imran Jiraj is hitting some dynamite balls now. Mehboob Gigi. By the way, Mehboob Gigi has been playing. Oh, unforced error there. Lambada with an unforced. 1-4 Orlando. They can make a run.
I'd like to make a prediction here.
Yeah, Damji, make a prediction, please.
I'm calling it. Last 5 minutes. Atul, Imran Jiraj front center, Kizim Morali front center. We're having a shootout. Last 5 minutes.
I like it. I like that call. Everyone kind of assumes that when Orlando is down, they're going to bring Imran Jiraj in. And when you get that, you might see Kizzer in. And you might get a shootout. Like Damji says, Lambada not slowing down. Kizzer and Lambada working off one another. First ball hitting. Wow, what a return. Oh, that might be out. Oh, what a take by Imran. Akhtar into the net. Lambada. Wow, man. Wow. You got it. I mean, the guy pretty much has taken a break for this entire tournament to be ready for this moment. He's played some games in the middle, but man, does he make a difference. Everyone knew this change was bound to come, but I think this change has really turned the tide for Toronto Jafferys. Mason, man. Amazing return. Great lift there by Hassan. Freddie with a great ball to Kizzer beautifully into the net. Amir, no! Oh my goodness, that's not what you want from Amir. That's an unforced error from a guy who doesn't hit third balls. That seemed like a little bit unwarranted there by. Hey, this is what happens, right? You make a mistake that costs your team. Your confidence gets a little low. Orlando attacks you, and Amir now with a second mistake in a row. Musti with the serve, trying to redeem himself. Oh, Hussein Gigi, man. Hussein Gigi there. Ball in the net. Here's Maz. Maz with a great ball. Amir seems to have caught his composure. Aliaskar back to that Mason line. Mason returning. Aliaskar back to that Mason line. Mason returning. Body. Wow, Mason, man. Got to give the kid credit. Look, returning these guys' balls right-handed is difficult. I can't imagine doing it left-handed. I mean, that's insane. He's taking Ali Asgar's balls left-handed.
That takes Chati.
That takes Chati. That takes a big chest, man. Here we go. Ali Asgar. To Akhtar gets it over. Wow, what a play by KJ. First ball. Hilal with a cover. Down the line to Maz. Oh, lift by Adil. Hussein Gigi with the third ball. Waiting to see that. Out ball, Akhtar. Out ball. Damji, do you think Orlando can make a run here, or do you think Jafferys sustain this run?
I think if they're going to make a run, it has to be now. Has to be in these 5 minutes. They have to push for at least 4 points. Because the way Toronto are playing, they're looking very steady. Very steady. Wow. Cleanest ball in the game.
Oh,
wow.
Freddie, wow, Freddie.
Ladies and gents, this man is putting on a shooting clinic. Wow.
Freddie's playing. Damji's speechless. Damji at the mic and he's speechless. He doesn't know. We just want to watch. We just want to watch. We wish you were all here watching with us. I mean, this is just beautiful hitting, man. You see, the thing with Lambada is that he's ready to go anywhere. Wherever the netty guides him, he's going. Akhtar, even what a lift. Freddie is, man, Freddie. Give credit to Freddie, man. Freddie is playing. Freddie is ready. Hussein Gigi with the return. Imran Jarraj. Ball into the net. Nobody's taking a risk. Mason, wow, Mason. Freddie and Mason, Freddie and Mason. These kids are ready. Imran Jarraj, unforced error. Imran Jarraj, unforced error. If anybody remembers Game 3 in New York, 2018, Orlando had the lead for the most of that game against North. And Imran Jarraj made an unforced error. He spiked the ball underneath the net. And so I'm sure that's in his mind. Freddie and Mason. This game to me is as beautiful as it is to see Usman Lambada and Ali Asgar Allu hit the balls back and forth. Freddie and Mason have showed up, have stepped up to the plate, have played amazing, exciting defense. That ball is out. That ball is out. Lambada has hit that ball out. 2-4, 10 minutes have passed. 10 minutes have passed. Orlando with the serve. Usman not a stranger to these moments. He has won games like this before. He has won tournaments like this before. That ball is out. Ali Asgar just gets underneath it. That ball is out. Jamji, do you think this is the time? They can't keep going back and forth, can they? Do you think this is the time Jafferys take it?
I think so. I think Jafferys are just looking very, very comfortable on the ball right now. They're making a couple of mistakes, but the mistakes they're not under the sea. It's Lambada hitting a third ball out. It's okay. He still hit the ball cleanly, you know? If they were hitting under the sea, that's a confidence loss. But I think Orlando needs some experience now to pull through. They need some of Maz and Hilal to pull through, you know? And there we go. Imran's bringing it back now. But we usually have these moments in volleyball games, the middle of the game, the middle 6 minutes where it goes back and forth, and then there's usually one crucial point, and that's a service point that Orlando have just got, and Musti has got it back for them after making that service point mistake after the timeout. And we have a game. We have an absolute spectacle. KJ with a fantastic ball. Wow. They're attacking the right side, but Kizer's giving them that look like, why are you coming here, man? Do you know who I am? I'm Kizer Merali. We have a service change and Mehboob wants to take over after Ashu made that mistake. Here we go, Akhtar spiked that ball! And that's a right ball! That's a right ball! That's a right ball. The crowd is calling it, the ref is calling it, and Akhtar...
Gutsy.
Akhtar is telling Mehboob, I just wanted the one spike to get it out my system. And that takes Chati, ladies and gents. That takes some real bottle. Salman, how much are you gagging to play in this game right now?
Dude, you have no idea. When I touched that last final the indoor final in 2019 against Stars, and we were 1 point away from winning. I remember what that felt like. That feels like this. That feels like this, where every ball counts, where nerves almost disappear. And if they disappear, wow. Wow, what a play. What a play. Amazing play. Everything's on the line. Freddie. Wow, Kizzer with a beautiful dive. Oh my goodness. Everything's on the line. This point matters so much. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 6.5 minutes. If Orlando's gonna make a run, they're gonna make it now. And to be honest, between me and you, and the rest of the world obviously watching, it's all between Mason and Freddie. Who can withstand the third balls? Akhtar is gonna be a part of that game plan, of course, but if Mason's covering, then it's gonna be Mason and Freddie. And to be honest, Ali Asghar Alou as well, because Ali Asghar Alou is taking a lot of these balls. He is ready. He is taking Lambada's balls and hitting them back. Akhtar with a great return. Here is Ali Asghar Alou. Wow, Akhtar, another great return. What a ball by Ali Asghar. Here's Ali Asghar Alou, ready for it. And there you go. Who's gonna withstand it? Who's gonna withstand it? These guys are putting the ball in the nets. Hussein with another mistake there. Damji. 5 minutes, shootout. What do you think?
Well, I called 8-all, but it looks like it's going to be 5-all with 5 minutes to go. I'm telling you, it's going to be Imran versus Kizzer. I'm telling you now, Salman. I want to see this. I want to see Imran jumping. I want to see Kizzer jumping. This is a good game. Wow, Akhtar picking it up. Oh, and that's a mistake by the netty. That's a mistake by the netty. And that's an injury timeout. Head injury. Oh dear. The netty has bumped his head on the floor. We hope he's okay. Adil Muladina does not look in good shape.
1 minute injury timeout.
1 minute injury timeout. If he cannot come back into the game after the 1 minute, he's out for the rest of the game. This is a very crucial moment in this game.
He hit his head on the floor with a lift.
Absolutely. He does not look very comfortable, but he's up. Adil is up, and we hope he's okay. Still rubbing his head, but this is what I call a fake timeout, you know, in NBA basketball when it's...
That seems a little...
Yeah, when Jason Kidd told his player to bump him, so he can drop the drink. Yeah. I think Orlando dropped the water in that game. Huh?
Yep.
You think volleyball has some tactics? It's called game management.
Game management.
Do you do some of that, someone?
No.
That's the answer on the mic. Here we go. Alou with the third ball. They're attacking Hussein. They're going for Hussein now. Here we go. Kizzer with the third ball. KJ picking it back up. Here we go. Limbada's. Wow, Imran Jiraj. That's some serious coverage. Maz is getting blanketed by Imran Jiraj here. And Limbada with the jump, but Imran Jiraj is equal to it. Ali Asghar Alou jumping forwards. And Akhtar is done. That's 3 points from Akhtar now. 6-5 to Orlando. 4 minutes to go. Winner takes all.
To me, if Orlando wins this game, it's going to be a tough matchup for whoever has to play them because they have just got through Limbada and they'll be hot. And if the Jafferys win this game, oh, that ball made me out. That ball is out. What a ball. Lambada gives up the point. 4 minutes remaining. 7-5 Orlando. They've made a crazy run. They've made a crazy run. Here we go. Lambada into the net. Kizzer. Oh, that ball is out. And Kizzer comes clutch. Kizzer comes clutch. With under 4 minutes remaining, can Jafferys keep the ball here? I think if Jafferys come out of this also, it's going to be tough for whoever has to face them. They have faced not only an amazing front line, but an amazing back line. And an amazing center, like Ali Asghar Alou. Ali Asghar Alou not leaving that line, man. Not leaving that line, man. Just not leaving that line. Mason with amazing. Oh my God, Lambada. This is not. This is Lambada. This is not Lambada. This is not Lambada. This is not what he does. This is not what Lambada does. What a ball by Alioskar. Alioskar has stepped up. Oh, right when announcers curse. Sorry, Alioskar. Under the net, under the sea, like we like to say. Like Fazl Marhoum would like to say. Mebuwanko with a great cover. And here we go, another chance. Wow, good ball by Mason. Mason ready. Mason ready. Back into the net by Hilal. Alioskar, back to Mason. Mason, that ball is out. I mean, they're asking a lot out of this kid. He's done it all. He's done it all. Mason has done it all. He has defended as much as he could. But Alioskar keeps finding the gap. His front line keeps hitting the net. And now, it is about who's going to last these last 2 minutes. Can Jafferys get this ball back? I think if they give this ball up, it's going to be real tough. It's going to be real tough. Orlando can rally all day. Lambada seems to be out of this game. Oh, that ball is in. That ball is in. Here we go. 8-5. Timeout. Jafferys.
Imran Jiraj taking over. I mean, Imran Jiraj is an absolute, he's a maverick. Yeah, he's a trump card. You can't leave him out of the game. He plays on the side. People think that, oh, he's just a side player. He's just defensively sound. But his ability to convert a defensive ball into a third ball as the first ball is incredible. And his first balls, I mean, the height he has, a small jump will take him much higher above the net. What a game. What a game. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. 8-5, service in Orlando's hands. I think Kizzer has to come in the middle now. He has to come in the middle, absolutely. If Kizzer doesn't come in the middle now, then I think Toronto don't have a chance to win. I mean, what a comeback by Orlando. What an incredible comeback. What were they? They were like 5-3, 5-2 down?
Yeah, 5-2. Wow. Last 2 minutes here. 8-5 Orlando. No timeouts under 2 minutes. So we're gonna get a game. Nobody can stop the clock now. We're gonna get a game.
Watch the change.
Oh, Kizzer in the middle. Kizzer in the back center. Lambada in the front. Wow. Did not expect this. This is definitely a change. And it seems like they need points quickly. And can Kizzer do that? Can Kizzer do that for Jafferys? Jafferys needs to serve back at least within the next 30 seconds to make this a reality. Here we go. Kizzer with a ball to Imran Jiraj. Imran Jiraj with the return. Cavalier Imran Jiraj. Right, plays the game with ease. KJ, best frontliner in the game in my opinion. Lambada. Wow, Freddie. We said it was going to be Freddie versus Mason, right? It was going to be Freddie versus Mason, right? Freddie did it.
Here we go.
Freddie's taking it. Freddie's been taking it. Freddie has come out on top of that with that matchup.
This is a shootout.
This is it. It's all guns out. Guns blazing. A bunch of hitting. And this, look at this Orlando team. Up and up. Up and up. Give us everything you got. Up and up. Nothing phases us. Up and up. They got it. They got it all. Oh no! What a play by Lambada. What a play. Oh my goodness. A mistake there. The clock has stopped under a minute.
We have 50 seconds.
5-8, 50 seconds remaining. Jafferys need 3 points. Can they get those 3 points? Will this lineup work? Will Kizzer? Wow, what a ball by Kizzer. 9 seconds have passed. 42 seconds. 6, 8. Damji and I are standing. We don't know what else to do. 42 seconds remaining. 6, 8. We are on our feet. Damji. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, what a lift by Mikhail. Maz gets it over. Just, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! A mix-up. A mix-up. A mix-up between KJ and Hilal. All those years. We hadn't seen it. Oh my goodness. It's a game, Damji. It's a game. Is this lineup gonna work? Is it gonna happen? Freddie with the amazing return. Mason. Munna with a one-handed.
Wow, Munna. Wow,
Ref did not call it.
First ball allowed.
First ball, it's allowed. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. Here we go. This rally is everything. Here we go. Oh, wow, Akhtar with the return. Imran Jarraj. Akhtar with another return. Imran Jarraj. Here we go. It's all on this rally, guys. It's all on this rally. Out ball. Out ball. Everyone is saying that the game is over. They're saying the game is over. Hold on. Hold on. They're saying that there's 3 seconds. There's a time. They're saying the game.
Relax. Hey, hey.
They were the people in charge. It's your call.
We have some controversy here at the table. We're trying to figure it out. We will keep you guys updated. We are talking with the referee. The referee is having a conversation with everyone who keep the clocks and the scores in check. And it seems as though there may be a lag in what the computer and the actual scoreboard shows, which may mean there's some time. Damji, what do you think?
Salman, we have elevated this tournament. We have elevated this tournament. The game's not over. Okay, we're heading. Salman, we have elevated this tournament to such a level that a technical issue like this can change the whole tournament. The whole tournament now. We're looking at whether if there was 2 or 3 seconds left on the clock or the clock was done. If the clock was done, then Toronto wins. If there was even,
I think you should check it.
So we check.
Can we double check?
I think you should double check.
So we're gonna check the live stream now. We're gonna check the live stream now to see if there was time left.
There were 3 seconds in the end.
Okay. Huh? Okay, you back to the studio for a moment as the arguments over the scoreboard and time continue. Over to you guys.
Back live in the studio here with Mohammed Abbas Virani, tournament referee. Mav, what's happening?
Okay, so the situation was that the last point went to Jafferys. The serve is with Jafferys. Okay, the clock played down. The question is whether there was 3 seconds still left, and the technology, was it able to stop in time? This is the issue. So there was still 3 seconds left. We've just verified on our screens, on the replay, that there were 3 seconds when the ball went out of play. Now they have to make a decision on the court as to what's happening.
What happens if there is 3 seconds on the clock? What happens for the rest of the game now?
If there's 3 seconds on the clock, and that's decided downstairs by the tournament organizing committee, the serve goes to
GG's.
To GG's.
Yeah.
And the ball is played, and the point is played out till its conclusion.
Last rally?
Last rally.
Winner of that point wins that game?
That's right. Jafferys obviously are arguing that the screen shows 0 seconds.
Yeah.
So, screen shows 0 seconds. They're arguing, as you can see on the screen, Husseini quite
animated.
Animated indeed. Shane.
Mutz, thoughts on this game so far?
But Munna's got a smile on his face. That's nice to see. Salman was next to the screen board, the time board. That's why he's talking to them right now. You see Mudge and Shane discussing the point. Mudge is head court marshal, and Shane is obviously the tournament organizer. So unfortunately I was in the studio, so I wasn't able to adjudicate on the problem. But the boys have it on the ground.
You do have the best view because you're watching it live on the live stream with replays and with everything.
Yeah, there's no excuse.
There is no excuse.
The question is now slightly different. It's not about what happened, it's about what the perception of the players was on the ground, right? So if the players on the ground were like, this is game over, and the screen shows game over, whereas actually there was a technical issue in terms of stopping the time.
Right.
Just to remind the viewers at home, last minute it's a dead clock, meaning you stop the clock as soon as the ball is out of play.
Has this ever happened before in a tournament, Mutz?
I don't think we've had this level of technology before.
Okay.
But I would humbly disagree. I don't think it's about perception. I think when you've got this level of technology involved, there's always going to be a discrepancy, right? This is not about human error anymore. We've got the live stream, they can play that back. And this is, you can see it's the smallest margins. We're talking between 2 to 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It's about when that ball went out and bounced. Did they stop the time then, or did the clock run? I guess there's an argument to be had that there's a clock on the court.
If I was Jafferys, I would be saying the ref called the game to us.
Yeah.
Now,
but he didn't blow the whistle. I don't think he blew.
I saw him.
He blew a whistle. He blew a whistle and pointed to Jafferys.
And pointed to Jafferys, and Jafferys were jubilant in their celebrations. I saw one sujood happening on the ground.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
So for sure. They're going to be claiming that the ref called the game, the ref decision is final. That's what we stick to.
You just have to take it back a little bit as well and see where this has come from. Orlando win the first game clean.
Yeah.
Gigi's under a hell of a lot of pressure, but this is where they thrive. That's what they do. They've done this millions of times before. They take the second game convincingly. Third game goes to the absolute wire. They're 3 points behind. Orlando make 3 mistakes. And so now the gears are back on for Gigi's, and this is, as I say, this is where they thrive. This is their thing. This is their, mentality monsters. That's where they're at. So for Gigi's, you point the game to them. They want to take it.
We're seeing a replay just now. Let's see what we're replaying. But while it's going on, wow! Look at that leap.
Smallest of margins, it goes just wide, I think, to the left-hand side there.
Anyway, I mean, Mutz, you'd agree we've witnessed some astonishing volleyball.
I mean, it doesn't get higher quality than this, right? These are the best traditional volleyball teams on the earth, playing it out head-to-head. Look at the atmosphere, look at the crowd. I mean, I've got to play a championship final like this. I think you should clear the courts, for God's sake.
Gentlemen, sorry, Murtaza, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. But to be honest, I think they just need to make a call. If there's 2 seconds left, Jafferys got to back themselves, maybe play the rally over and see what happens. But it will just add to the spice, right? If you go to another rally now, it's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, it's great for the spectators if we
100%.
go to a rally. But
and
if
the
I was
neutrals,
if I was in Jafferys and not a neutral, I would not be so happy to play another rally right now. We've got 500 spectators down there, Shane, and there's going to be a hell of a lot of noise.
And thousands of people online as well watching from across the globe, I guess, right?
It is, yeah. We've had the largest number of hits on YouTube ever on a live stream for volleyball, so it's phenomenal.
I mean, imagine.
Okay, Tosif is waving his hands. We seem to have a decision.
Hang on a second, we've just got a timestamp come up on the live stream which we didn't have before.
Yeah, that's crucial.
So we have 5 seconds on the clock now.
4.
Surely this game has to
3.
continue.
Yeah,
surely.
It does.
2
No,
seconds.
no, the ball had bounced at around 3.
Let's call it 2 seconds.
Even if you give 2, it doesn't matter because all he has to do is
still time.
serve,
Even
and then they can play for 4 hours.
Yeah,
if they want.
however, ladies and gentlemen, the serve is with Jafferys.
Yes, true.
Jafferys have 5 seconds to play that serve.
Yeah.
According to the rules, they've got 5 seconds before the ref counts it.
Yeah.
So he can, even if it's Jafferys' serve, he can play out those 5
No, but
seconds.
it's the whistle, right? He has the whistle. If it blows in the 2 seconds, and the whistle blows, it's a live point. He has to serve within 5. If he doesn't serve in 5, that doesn't make it a dead ball.
Does the clock?
The clock is immaterial now.
So the clock would start.
Clock starts, and the game that point has to finish.
Ref
It doesn't. The
blows
point
the
doesn't have to
whistle.
start.
If he doesn't serve
Yeah.
in 5 seconds, the point actually goes to the opposition, correct?
That's right.
If he doesn't serve up, yeah, exactly.
Right.
They need to make a call.
Orlando now have all sat down on the court.
It's almost a zen feeling, to be honest.
I don't think it's a protesting sit-in type of situation.
It's definitely not.
It's more they're taking a rest, form of solidarity on the court. They've stood up now, warming themselves up.
What's your Mutz? What's your Stanmore guys? What's the fitness trainer's name?
Zed.
Is Zed in the court because they're doing that motion that Zed does?
yeah, you're right. He's definitely here. I think they've called it.
I think they've called it.
Can we go back to Salman Karmali on court?
Salman is with the Orlando boys in the huddle.
Salman is with the Orlando boys.
Mohammed Damji is ready to talk to us from courtside. Mohammed, what's the news out there?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Court 2 in Aldenham. Am I on the speakers? Am I on the speakers? I am. I'm on the speakers as well. We have a judgment call on this game. Unfortunately, why? Unfortunately, due to there being an issue with the score and the time. The time says 0, and the call from the referee team is that the game is over. It's 8-all. Service was in Toronto's hands, and Toronto Jafferys are through to the finals. 90 seconds to go, and they were 3 points down, and they made a formation change to bring Kizzer to the back line, Usman Limbada to front right. And now they have won the game with 0 minutes on the clock and service in their hands. It comes down to the finest elements of the game, the smallest margins, the absolute smallest margins, which is who had service in their hands. It's 1 out ball, 1 miss hit, 1 putty ball. That's all it takes between good and great. We'll be back in a few minutes for the second semi-final, starting very soon between Stanmore A and United Stars, with the likes of big hitters, the Blue Brothers, Turab Karmali, Jabir Ali Dina. Listen, go get some chai, go get some mandazi, go get some biscuiti and some popcorn, because it's going to be an absolute shootout. See you in a few minutes. Back to the studio.
Gentlemen, we're back here live. Seems like it's been called, but there's still a lot of controversy happening on court. So both teams are still talking to the officials. Do you think that decision is going to change?
I think it's game is over, Shane. That game is over. Orlando are out. Jafferys have gone through to the to the final.
It's heartbreaking, man. They've had such a good tournament, and nobody expected Orlando to lose in this semi-final.
From a neutral's perspective, you could not expect more than such drama for a game, for a semi-final, to finish on the last point.
Abbas, we had you sitting courtside just in case there were any disputes, and then
Yes.
you had to come up here 3 minutes on the clock.
That's right.
Nobody
yeah.
expected you to be there till 3 seconds before the game finished,
That's
right?
Yeah, yeah.
So if we were generous, we'd have called you up a minute before maybe, but 3 seconds before, really. Mutz, thoughts on that game, man?
No, I've not witnessed a better game in real life, but I just think even in the studio, the subdued atmosphere that we've got, it just shows that I personally think that they should have played another point.
Yeah,
Because
I agree.
If you're going to be champions,
That's my opinion.
you've got to face adversity.
Yeah.
Right, and it shouldn't just be handed to you. We saw it back on the screen.
Yeah.
In our view, 2 to 3 seconds left when the ball bounced out, which means that there's a point to play, right? And it's 8-all.
Well,
Orlando should be given a chance.
We are also analyzing the game from a studio perspective.
Sure.
You know, the organizers at the bottom don't have the technology that we have in here.
Absolutely.
So we have to give it to them as well.
And they're facing the players.
They
They're
are
facing them.
And it's not easy facing the players, especially the players that are out there.
Shane up. Maybe we can get Shane up.
Yeah, that would be
to
nice.
Give us an analysis of how they came up with the decision. I'm sure the viewers want to know what panned out there. Shane or Mudge, that would be great. But yeah, honestly, Mutz, I think we played volleyball for a long time.
Long time.
Right? And the level of volleyball was completely astonishing.
Yeah.
Right? Like worldie after worldie.
It was worldie, absolutely. We saw spikes. We saw some Limbada was jumping.
Alu, honestly speaking, that first game.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And not only that, remember this. Gigi have got Limbada. They've got Kizza, right? So two hard hitters. For me, Mason in this game, unbelievable defense.
Yeah.
You can say what you like, not the best action in the world, but he's a brick wall. Alu was on his own.
Yeah.
Third ball to third ball, consistently just hitting the ball. And he picked the line from the beginning, and he has hit 100% of the balls onto that line. And that just shows.
He moved Munna from that position.
He moved Munna.
He hit Munna, he hit Akhtar. He hit Munna, he hit Akhtar. They moved Munna out.
Yeah.
They had Mason in that spot.
Third line.
They added Husseini to cover Mason further to the left because Alu's ball is drifting naturally that way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was one point from the other side early on in the game, and he hit one and it drifted. It was drifting and it drifted out to the left and just went wide.
So we've done some analysis on the physics and aerodynamics of a floating ball, Shane.
Sorry, Mav, just to interrupt you here. Seems like everyone's applauding the players on the court.
Yeah.
The ref is now explaining himself down there, and the players are hugging and handshaking. That means the game has indeed been called, and Toronto are the winners. Mav, sorry, over to your analysis now.
Yeah, just
scenes, unbelievable scenes.
Yeah,
hundreds
there's a lot
of people.
People were on the pitch. They thought it was over, and it is now.
Remember that Orlando have a huge following around the world, right? They're a well-supported team. Oh, we've got Shane.
We've got Shane in the studio. We've got Shane in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, who was down, Shane Merali, that is. Shane, who was on the court. He is chairman of SJ. I left the court, Shane, to come to the studio.
Abbas, sorry, I'm going to give him my spot, and I want a discussion between tournament ref and organizer.
Okay, it's going to be an interesting one. So, for a couple of minutes, maybe while he gets mic'd up, I'll tell you about. We were talking about the aerodynamics and the physics of a floating ball. And generally speaking, if you've seen in football, you've got that shot that Ronaldo hits a knuckleball free kick, right? And the ball moves in the air, okay? Because the aerodynamics, the air between above and below the ball makes it move in a direction. And we were speaking to a professor at Oxford, and he was discussing how this ball floats, and where we wanted to determine as a club, depending on where you hit the ball, does it determine where the ball will move?
Right.
And actually, once it's in mid-air, it all depends on the atmosphere in the ground. It's about heat, it's about airflow. Okay, so you can, as a player, you cannot determine whether it's going. But the way Alu was hitting those balls, it was drifting right all the time. It was drifting right, and to one extent, it drifted out.
Yeah, he did.
Right.
I have another just one dimension before we bring Shane in, and that is the ball, right? Because if you remember, we used to play with Molten.
Yes.
Molten used to have almost like a shiny coating on it.
Yeah.
That Molten ball used to float quite a bit as well.
Yeah.
But when you go on the court, and you know this, with a new ball, it tends to float a lot more. When the ball gets older, it gets scruffy. You lose the cushion on the ball, and some of the gleam that's on there, it tends to become a bit more of a dead ball.
Yeah.
So definitely all of the atmosphere is very important, but the state of the ball, like in cricket, if you want to swing a ball, you shine one side. So here the ball also plays a massive part, I believe, in the aerodynamics.
Shane, salam alaikum.
It's nice to hear you.
Voice is gone. Sure. Great to have you in the studio.
I don't know.
We're having a great tournament, Shane.
We are.
Yeah, alhamdulillah. So just to recap, it was 8-all.
Yeah.
Toronto Jafferys just won a point. There was 3 seconds on the clock. We verified that with the AV team. The ref called it. The technology showed no seconds left. Could you tell us what happened? Did the court marshal press the stop button? What exactly happened?
So the court marshal pressed the stop button, but naturally, between a ball going out and pressing the stop button, there's generally a lag. It's not, the court marshal can't predict where the ball is going to land. He's not waiting there thinking, I'm going to press because the rally might continue.
He doesn't know whether this ball is in or out,
and plus
right?
he's got to look at the linesman, call it out. So as soon as the ball drops, you're not pressing the button. There's naturally a lag. It's there in every game. There's a lag. I mean, I don't know. When I was watching the game and I turned around, the clock was on 0. Again, it's the lag between the ball bouncing out and the clock being stopped. There's going to be a second or so
it
gap.
wasn't the technology.
No, I don't think. I think it's just natural.
So human error.
Phenomenon.
Human lag.
I wouldn't call it error.
Human lag.
Because remember, the court marshal doesn't know whether that ball's going in or out.
Not only that, he doesn't know if the players are going to leave it. Are they judging?
Exactly.
So if you saw there were 2 players, Kizzer and somebody else at the back there, who jumped and left it at the last second, they don't know. They can't see that, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, it's a tough one because I'm trying to put myself in the position of either team. So there was no winners here. Okay, in the sense that whatever call we made, we were going to look like
Absolutely.
we did.
Yeah. It's a very tough call.
A very tough call to make.
So what was the discussion downstairs? Like, why did it take so long? So the
because
ref called.
there were 100 people asking us for their opinion.
So the ref called the game.
The ref called the game. Okay. Now there's a caveat in the rules where the organizers can overrule the ref.
Yes.
Okay. Which we didn't have in the last tournament, and we put it in this tournament, thinking it's going to help us. Clearly. Look, if you're playing in the spirit of the game, if you are playing, I think, and I hope I'm not sounding controversial, so I'm going to be careful with what I say. In the spirit of the game, if I was the opposing captain, I know that when the ball bounced out, there was maybe a second or so left.
Possible, yeah.
If I put myself in the position of that, I'd be like, okay, I want to win a semi-final, I want to get to the final, but if the coin was flipped, right, we'd be having the same discussion with Toronto Jafferys. And this is what we try to get across to them. Unfortunately, they were along the lines like the clock is the clock, and if the clock says 0, you can't serve, which is correct because we've never served when the clock shows 0. Now the fact that it took the guy time to press the second, he went from 1 to 0, he changed on the technology, that lag is going to be there in every last minute of every game. Every time the ball goes out, it's not like we're playing a pure minute of volleyball. There is going to be a couple of seconds until the guy presses the clock. It doesn't matter at 59, but it matters at 1, and it is what it is. If I was Toronto Jafferys, I would have played that point again. In the spirit of the game, I would have played that, and I would not have threatened to walk out.
I agree with that.
I think that's completely against the spirit of the game. And if they may watch this later, they may feel I'm being unfair, but I don't think I'm being unfair. I think if I was the opposing captain and I see this, considering you've got a big crowd, considering in your heart of hearts, you know there was a second or so left, I would have played that point if I was Toronto Jafferys. And I would have won that point. And said, look, I won it cleanly.
Just before, I think we got cut to court, but what was Orlando's reaction to the judgment?
To be fair to Orlando, They were brilliant sportsmen. My hats off to Hilal and his boys. They didn't get aggressive. They tried to make their point. They understood our point. They did say that, listen, Shane, whatever decision you guys make, it's a tough one. We understand it, but we will take it. We'll not threaten to walk out, and we'll leave the tournament in peace. And kudos to Orlando. Amazing.
They did the same when Adil got hurt.
Yeah.
And there was only 10 seconds left. They said, take your time,
don't
worry.
Yeah.
That's a true incident as well when the water was on the cup.
Sorry to interrupt, but because we've got Husseini Gigi, captain of Toronto, courtside. Are we ready to switch to him? So we're going to go courtside and listen to Husseini Gigi interviewed by Salman. Over to you, Salman.
We're here with the winners of the first semi-final matchup, Toronto Jafferys. Some of us know him as the defensive GOAT, Husseini Gigi himself. Crazy 3-game set, right? Unfortunately, came down to the wire. Fortunately, came down to the wire, but unfortunately, came down to a technicality, which we never want to see happen. But nonetheless, come out with a victory. What does this victory, you think, do for Jafferys in the finals? And do you think that it propels you to a championship?
That's what we hope. That's what we hope. You know what? These guys played amazing. Well, first of all due respect to Orlando. They just played an amazing game. They held us. They did everything they could. They took all of our balls, and if you see the last 1 minute is when they caved in a bit. But otherwise, respects to Orlando.
We saw a change that was made in the last minute. It seemed like you guys need to obviously get a lot of points. And you made the change to bring Kizzer into the back center, Usman Lambada into the front right, where Kizzer was. Who came up with that change, and what were you guys thinking when you made that change?
Well, we needed to do something. They were getting used to Lambada's balls. And then we said, why don't we just bring Kizzer in? Right? Lambada and Kizzer also decided amongst each other. Yeah, okay, you know what? Let me go. You're used to your balls. Kizzer changed the game then from there.
Mason, obviously a big factor in this game. We talked about it in the commentating. It was going to be Mason versus Freddie. Who can return the most amount of balls? Mason returning the ball left-handed, on the floor, diving. You next to him. What can you say about Mason's performance? And will we continue to see you on the court in the finals?
Mason, you know what? He actually reminded me of me. Give me a glimpse of, those left-handers that he was picking up. But no, all due respect to Mason, you know what? He's improved his game, elevated his game on the defensive level, as well as the offensive level. But amazing. Yes, and you will hopefully see me in the finals beside him. I was coaching him throughout the whole thing. I'm like, okay, it's coming now. Go.
Make a prediction for me. Who are you playing in the finals, Stars or Stanmore?
Man, these two teams, these are two heavyweights. I don't know, man. I'm just going to sit and enjoy.
That is the typical Husseini Gigi answer. Thank you so much, Hussein. Good luck. Good luck in the finals. Good luck. Back to the studio.
Welcome back, viewers. So, a lot of drama here. We just heard from Shane Mirali. He mentioned that Toronto Jafferys even threatened to walk out. Not a great spirit that we were looking for in respect of this tournament. Nonetheless, they made the decision to give the game to Jafferys, and Orlando. Kudos to them, all credit to them. They took the defeat in a graceful manner. You were saying, there was a point in that game about the water spill.
The whole spirit within which the Orlando team managed and handled themselves was just brilliant. There was a moment when Jibby was playing Imran Jivraj, and there was a water spillage in front of him. As Nain served, the referee didn't realise, yes, the whistle went off, whatever, and Jivraj wasn't ready. He was trying to figure out how am I going to clean this, and he hit a ball and it went out. So they asked the referee to stop the game, but they were given the point against them and they didn't even complain.
Yeah.
So I just think saying things like walk out, this, that, it's not really really within the spirit of the game, and that's not what I would expect. But moving on, I guess, to the next game, big game. Stanmore A played United Stars early on. Stars had a good time in that game. But this is the semi-finals, right? Crunch match, knockout.
So for the viewers, so I was speaking to Turab, who was nursing cramp in his last game, or just before he played GG yesterday, asking him how he's feeling, and he said he's 100%. He was hitting his leg in a show of strength and saying he's fully on. Then I spoke to Matham as well. I got Matham just outside having a tea, and he said his ankle, which he rolled his ankle yesterday on court. Unfortunately, he said he's fine as well. So we got a full lineup with United Stars. They're all fit and ready to go.
So I heard a rumor.
Okay.
And I don't know how important this is. I don't know how real it is, right? But you've got Gigi playing Stars. Stars are top, Gigi are second.
Yeah.
Right? Rumor has it, Stars have thrown that game to keep them both in straight into the semi. Because Gigi had some tough other games coming up. They needed that point. I don't know how far it's true. Those kind of tactics. There's the other one where I'm cutting to the.
Tournament there. What's his name? This gentleman here in the green shirt. Zaid Ali. Got to give hats off to Zaid Ali.
Somehow he's been able to watch every Stanmore game.
Yes,
even if they're both playing at the same time, he's there.
He told us, I will help you any time, but not when Stanmore's playing. We're going to chuck you back courtside. I think Salman and Damji is waiting for us to commentate on this second semi-final between Stanmore and United Stars.
Testing 1, 2.
Time stops 1 minute under, I see. Real time.
Am I live or not? Am I live or not?
Love all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to an absolute spectacle. Game 1, United Stars versus Stanmore A. This is a very emotional game. There is massive rivalry between the Blues and Turab Karmali and Jabir Al-Dina. They are, of course, good friends as well, but they love to beat each other. They love going at it. And listen, this is a team of trash talkers versus a team of trash talkers. So you will see Kumel Kaki giving it to them. You will see Jabir Al-Dina giving it back. And be ready for this, because it's going to be an absolute shootout. Turab has looked brilliant the whole tournament. He's looked very steady, and he's a very traditional back center. Doesn't jump very often, but hits an excellent third ball. You can see the passion coming through from Abbas Ali Blue from point number 1. Here we go. Love all. Stanmore A with the ball in their hands. Best of 3, 20 minutes. Winner goes to the finals. I'm not sure if you can hear the crowd or not, but if you can't, then the crowd is absolutely riled up. They are shouting boo for every third ball that Stanmore hits. They are celebrating every defensive shot that they hit. They are riling up the opposition. United Stars, led by Turab Karmali, backed by Jabir Al-Dina. Very steady at back left. Zul at back right, supported by Imran Karmali to his right also. In front line, they sit with Turab's brother at front center with Irfan Karmali. Maysam Mehdi from Minnesota, who is an incredible backline player from Minnesota, slotting in at front right, which may seem an unnatural position for him, but listen, when you play at that level, a guy like him can fit into any position and do very, very well. At front left, we have Abbas Shivraj, and in Neti, we have Monty, also from Minnesota. And another brother whose name I'm not sure of, my apologies. And finally we have Oscar Shivraj, the serviceman.
In the Stanmore side, we have, of course, the three blue brothers, Abbas Ali, Murtaza, and Amir Ali, supported by Fazl Abbas, Muhammad Ali, at front right, Mohammad Mehdi, Ghulam Hussain, otherwise known as Elegance, at front left. Big mistake by Mason. Big mistake by Mason.
Love.
You don't make a mistake like that at Oldham. The crowd will find you. The crowd will find you. In net for Stanmore, we have Mujtaba Jaffa and Imran Ali Kaki. They are, of course, brother-in-law, and Khalil Kaki and Mustafa AP in third line, both of which are equally capable of supporting the sides as and when required. Listen, there are no weaknesses in both these teams. If someone's going to drop a point, it's going to have to take a really good ball. A lot of hard work to get a point off them. Mason putting it back into the net. Kumi now putting it back into net. Mutblue with the third ball. Imran Karmali back in net. There's just no getting any points from here. Turab with the floater. Wow, that ball is moving. I don't know if you can see from this angle, but that ball is moving. Amirli back into net. They are pumped. They are ready. Abbasli with the third ball. He wants this. He wants this. He wants this. Look at that celebration. I'm not sure what's going on there, but he is ready. Turab with the jump now. It's a rare sight, but it is gorgeous. Oh, and again, he's going for Kumi. Wow, he's going for that back left. That's a very rare strategy from Turab. And Jabir Al-Adina, you don't see this very often, but the crowd might have gotten his head a little bit. We don't know, but he seems a little bit rattled. Wow, what a pick by Faz. Wow, and Turab with the third ball straight back at the right line. And it gives away the point. The accuracy of that ball from Turab Karmali. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And a rare third ball from Turab into the nets. United Stars feeling the pressure. Turab shaking his head. Jabir shaking his head. It's not looking good. Stanmore in control. What's blue with the third ball? Wow. These Stanmore boys are all jumping. Every single ball is a jump. Elegance looking very comfortable, but sending that back into back line. Turab now with the third ball. Kumi very steady. Mason with the overhead, and that's called a right ball by Saif Karmali. Absolutely, and Salman is also calling it right from here. Just because Saif called it all the way from there. That's brotherly love. Service by Asghar Shivraj. Amirli into net, but he missed, and Irfan Karmali with the hops. That's new. That's new. Irfan Karmali must have been doing some jumping exercises by now. Because that's new. And Jabir. That's the second mistake from Jabir Ladina in 5 minutes. This is unheard of. Wow. Stanmore in control. Turab, known for his digging into net, just misses. Amirli is not stopped jumping since the start of the game. Ladies and gents, it's day 4 of Al Wilayah. We're at semi-final number 2, but these guys, they're not tired. They're here to play. Salman Karmali, how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? I'm feeling fine.
Stressed?
Yeah, I'm stressed. Obviously, I have a little bias for United Stars. My cousins are all on that team. I would want them to win. But Damji has the same for Stanmore, so that's why we're both here. I am Damji's color commentator this time because we prefer, I'm sure the Stanmore fans prefer the British accent over mine. My New York accent probably isn't as great for you guys to listen to. Nonetheless, we're here, and I think United Stars need to forget about that Jafferys game. I think it's still in their mind, and in order to do that, they're going to have to take some points. And I think if Turab is smart about his game plan, he's going to find Abbasali. To me, Abbasali, the weakest defender in that back line. Oh, yeah, Abbasali, the weakest defender in that back. The back corners. back corners between him and Kumail. Okay, Damji's upset. Damji's upset. The back corners. Kumail with the ball into the net. Kumail has not been the same today as he was in the beginning of the tournament, but a lot of time to turn it around. Obviously, Kumail is known as one of the best defenders in the game. But yeah, I feel that if Turab can find a way to get points off of Basili, it'll force them to make changes back there. And those changes could open up holes that could really help United Stars take points and take this victory. With that being said, Basili's a lion. We talked about this. He wants to play Turab. He said he wanted to in the podcast interview. He said he wants to beat him. He said that it's not in a bad way, but in a competitive way. He feels that Turab brings the best out of him. And I think that we'll see the best version of Abbasali today. I think Abbasali will be at the top of his game, and it's a matter about who's going to withstand it. Defense is key. Obviously, both these teams amazing at defense. But Turab also has a center. While Stanmore doesn't play with a true center, Turab is the only true center in this game. And so he's going to have to play like that, a lion almost. But he has a lot to worry about. Oh my God, Amirali with the spike. Damji, you seem upset about my call about Abbasali not being the strongest defender. Why are you so mad?
Listen, I don't know if you think you're like Mike Breen or Jeff Van Gundy, but these calls, they have no place in an esteemed space like a Al Wilayah tournament. Calling Abbasali a weak defender, that's a terrible, terrible statement, and I think he'll prove you wrong today. That being said, I know you have bias, but I mean, Abbasali, I think he's really, really stepped up his game over the last 5 years. Really, really improved, especially defensively. He said he wants to be a first ball player, like you said, you know, and I think he's trying to push that first ball and convert it from a defense ball into offense. That being said, I want to say United Stars have traditionally always been a one-dimensional team, but Jabir Alidina, wow. Oh man. Oh man. This is Turab's first game today. It could be cold. This is a problem for him. But as I was saying, Jabir Alidina has really stepped up his game. I mean, the way he was pounding against Stanmore last time, in the last game, obviously Stars beat Stanmore earlier, and the way he was hitting these guys, I mean, that was unbelievable. I mean, it was demoralizing to watch when Stanmore could not get a point off Stars. So I think they'll be looking to capitalize on United Stars being cold, and I think they'll try and get a quick few points, which they've already done so far. There we go. That's some great defense from Abbasali Salman. You know, a dig ball into the net. So I mean, I think he'll prove you wrong, but it remains to be seen. You know, maybe you'll be right. We don't know.
I never said Abbasali was a weak defender. I said he's the weakest of the back corners. Nonetheless, Damji's trying to twist my words to get viewers. Nonetheless, maybe I have a different experience with Abbasali. I don't know if, wow, what a ball by Abbasali. I actually played against him in this round robin. He didn't play so great defensively against us, so it could just be the ball. I don't have much merit, so Abbasali with a mistake there. I'm not in the semifinal, so I can't really talk, I guess. But
Love 9 minutes to go.
But at the end of the day, you want the best versions of everyone, and I think you're gonna get the best version of Abbasali, because like I said, he is one of those alphas. He is a lion. Oh wow, Kumail, another mistake. Also, can we talk about Can we talk about Kumail Kaki versus Jabir Alidina? Two friends who have grown up together, who have been premier defenders in this game, who have pretty much been a parallel in terms of their performance. I think Jabir still is a little bit of a better defender and adds a little bit of more offense than Kumail does. But Kumail nonetheless has made his mark in this game as one of the best, as one of the best top 3 defenders in the game. What do you think? Do you think this will be about which of those two pretty much keep the pace?
Listen, there's a saying in football, and I mean British football when I say this. Attack wins you games, defense wins you championships. And I think This game, it's going to be Kumail Kaki versus Jabir Al-Dina. Whoever stays there. And like you said, Abbas Ali Blue versus, I think it's Zul, right? At back right? Samir, man. I called him Zul for some reason. I have no idea. Samir, what? You don't know the second name? We don't know the second name. We know it's a guy called Samir, and he's very steady at back right. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a game of defense. But I mean, Turab's ball, it's one of the most unplayable balls in the game. I would say the best traditional back center in the game. Would you agree? Yeah. And I think a lot of kids, young guys, are modeling their game around him. I mean, I was speaking to Usman Limbada, and he told me that he modeled his game around Faisal Banji, Marhum Faisal Banji. So, you know, esteemed like elite players like that, they are people that are looked up to in many ways. And there we go. There's those defensive gaps. Jabir Al-Dina giving it to Mason Mehdi, and you need to cover those balls. You're expected to pick those balls up. Mason is not happy. Mason is not happy at all. Here we go, service from Stanmore. Absolutely. But listen, the left-sided game, you look at Mason Merali, that's elevation, right? That's championship mentality. You got to bring it to the court. What's blue with the third ball? I don't know, Salman. I found What's Blue's attack has not been as effective this year as maybe they would have hoped it to be. What do you think? I mean, from watching his game, I haven't seen him take as many points that I would have liked to see. The ball seems to be popping up a lot more and not as flat as I would have liked to see. What are your thoughts on this?
So to me, What's Blue actually plays his position as well as anybody can. He's not a traditional back center. They require him to play the ball when it's given to him and just not give points. What a ball by Turab. What a ball, catching AP on the line. Again, I told you. Abbas Ali creeping in. That line is open. That line is open. If Turab can catch that, if Turab can catch AP, if Turab can catch that gap, Abbas Ali creeps in way too much. And that's something again, Mutz isn't playing his full game, I think, because Abbas Ali demands the ball as well, right? So Mutz has to do his job, not mess up third balls, because that's pretty much all the balls he's getting. And then Abbas Ali also needs to be a part of it. See, Mutz is hitting a nice floater. He does his job. They defend. He hits it back in the net. See, like Mutz is doing great. Yeah, maybe he's not taking points, but it's not always about taking points. It's about putting the other team in a position to have to play defense and pop the ball over to you so that you're continuously playing offense. What a ball by Jabir, but elegance. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What a play there by Stanmore. The netties, Mujtaba and Imran. Amazing. What a ball. See, there we go. There we go.
What an amazing pick by Elegance. Elegance is underrated for his defense. He's very steady defending. That was incredible. But I take your point, by the way, that if Mutz is not getting points, Abbas Ali is coming in and he's getting exposed out wide. And listen, I just got a message from Shane Baskara. Amazing netty, championship netty, so many titles. He tells me Abbas Ali is the weak link. So, I'm not going to agree yet.
4-2.
But my head is turned. From these last 3 points, my head is turned. And I can see some gaps there. And if he's not able to plug those gaps, then that may be a problem for Stanmore. Wow. Stanmore piling on the pressure. And Abbas Ali is covering Mutz here. He's not letting Mutz come in for the balls. Anything mildly in between them, Abbas Ali is taking over, and he's taking over very early, Salman. Very, very early. I mean, you don't see this generally. You see them, kind of wait the game out, but wait for game 2 or game 3 for him to start pounding. I mean, this is game 1. And here we go. There's 3 minutes to go. The score is only 5-2. Timeout taken by United Stars. Timeout taken by United Stars. 5-2.
You gotta stop the clock right away, guys. Yeah, no, that's okay. So we waited 5 seconds. That's how we get chopped up.
Let's bring in the ref, Mujtaba Bode Murji here from New York. Bode. Muj.
Bode, Mr. Bode, please.
How are you feeling about this game? And you know, who do you think is going to win without having any bias?
I think this game is going to go down to the wire.
Leg is bleeding. We need a...
Sure, there's already an injury. This is really a war out there.
Junge Oldenham.
Yeah. We are just trying to figure out the time, and there's an injury on the court. Seems as though they're waiting for Matham to get back. Matham is getting tissue, and they called him back. So going back to the game plan, it seems as though Stanmore, by the way, 17 minutes has gone by in this game, and the score is only 5-2. So a lot of back and forth, a lot of rallying, and what it seems like, which is different in this game than it was in the other sets that we had, the other set that we had with Orlando and Jafferys, is that there's a lot of, well, not a lot of points. The other game had a lot of points, but this has a lot of rallies. So whoever wins those long rallies, they're the ones that are going to take this victory.
23 seconds.
So right now, Stanmore's winning all the long rallies.
23 seconds.
And so if you win these long rallies and waste all the time, obviously you're going to be up, and they are right now, and there's minimal time left. So not only does United Stars need to win this ball back, they need to find a way to take 3 points in 3 minutes, which they haven't been able to do in 17 minutes.
You're completely right, and it's going to be a really tough ask from United Stars to get 3 points in such a quick time. But listen, if anybody can move the ball, it's Turab, you know. And it just doesn't feel like his hands are set. I haven't really seen him take a point, even take service. This doesn't seem like his hands are set. I mean, they're picking these balls very easily. They're converting Turab's balls into net, which is not something you see very often. So maybe they need a second option. And my biggest worry for United Stars is that they don't have a second option. You know, they don't have someone from front line who can change the game. Stanmore A, you bring someone like Elegance into front line, and when his hands are set, I was speaking to him during namaz, and he said once you hit 1 or 2 mid-tar balls, you know, mid-tar balls, then that's game. Then you're ready. That's another mistake by Jaber. Another mistake by Jaber. And Kumail showing him what Chati is. And Abbas Ali pulling Kumail back and saying, relax, we still got 2 minutes to go. I have to also, wow. Jaber is broken. Jaber Alidina is broken. This is not something you see very regularly. And they're going to go for him now. They're really going to go for him. Amirli with the ball to Jaber. Turab with it back. And there we go. That's the first point Turab has taken all game. That's the first point Turab has taken all game.
1 minute, 35 seconds.
2-7, 1.5 minutes to go.
Turab is getting set now. Turab, these guys haven't played all day. I mean, I love the fact that you get a bye. They deserve the bye. They got the bye to the semis. But it's hard. It's hard because Stanmore has played a bunch of games already. And they're hot. Turab isn't hot, and he's getting hot. He's gone up against the best. He's being Faisal. Marhum Faisal. He has nothing to lose. Oh, bad mistake by Imran Karmali. Kumail and Abbas Ali dancing, prancing,
2, 1
showing up to the crowd. I think if Turab's going to win any of these next 2 games, he's going to have to be a lion. He's going to be that Turab that's being all these great ones, and he's going to have to turn up, which I know we all know he can because that's why they went 17-1. Oh wow, what a ball by Irfan. And Irfan needs to open up, and Turab really needs to take advantage of what his team does for him. Hopefully they can feed the net a little more. And maybe right now he can use this next 30 seconds to get his hand set for the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, he's flying now. He's hot, and he's hitting that ball. And I think they need to get Jaber into shape as well. They need to get Jaber set. And what Turab is doing now is just hitting that ball as hard as he can, just to steady up and be ready for the next game. He knows his game is done. He knows it. But he wants to just pound that ball. And he's hitting first balls Wow, 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 wow. Wow. They're frustrated, they're angry, they're letting it out on the board, and it's fine.
7,
At the end of the game,
2,
game 1 is done. They
4
know
seconds.
that. And they're moving on to game 2. But I am excited to see what Turab is going to do in this second game. And I think he's going to go crazy. Okay, ladies and gents, Stanmore takes the first game, 8-2. I'm going to send you back to the studio for a couple of minutes, and I'll see you very shortly.
Which one is the?
Where am I looking?
Okay, welcome back, viewers. We're in the studio and we're very pleased to have Hilal Virji from Orlando. And we wanted to bring Hilal in, obviously, because he's a wonderful human being, but also because we've just witnessed an epic battle on the court. First of all, very well played. That was some of the best volleyball we've ever seen.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It's always a battle between the two teams.
Yeah. Hilal, I'm going to jump straight in because we're in the middle of a game. We want to know a little bit about what that decision looked like. How did you guys treat it, and what was your view on it?
Yeah, so we were looking at the time as a team. So since it was 8-all, we were going for the point. So we were hitting the ball aggressively to try and take the point with the time in mind.
Right.
So when the ball went out, we saw the timer, and we all saw it. The whole crowd saw it. We all saw there was plenty of time on the clock. Whether it was, some people say 4 seconds, 5 seconds, doesn't really matter. There was time on the clock. And, at that point, it comes down to the last serve. So we were staying on the court saying, okay, 8-all, last point, let's see what happens. And then the clock, the screen showed 0. And obviously we weren't worried because obviously we thought that was a lapse, or maybe there was a delay or whatever it is. And we saw the other team go, and they caused a ruckus, and they said that the time is up. It is what it is. There was a long conversation that took place between the organizers and them. From what I understand, the organizers said that if there is time on the clock, let's play the last rally, which is what I would expect any team to do at that point. From what I understand, they said that we would walk out if we did play the last rally.
Do you think the organizers, although I'm part of the organizers, do you think the organizers did they buckle at that point because of the threat, or what was it exactly? Or do you think that they took the decision of the ref as final? Because I did believe that the ref blew the whistle, did he not, to call the game?
It took some time. There was a delay. He was also confused. So there was confusion between everybody at that point. So when he blew the timer, those guys were running to him. At that point, him blowing the timer could just be
I mean, I just spoke to the ref now outside when I was getting Hilal, and he said to me, Murtaza, look, I'm the ref. The point's finished. I've looked back. The clock said 0. At that point in time, for me, what do you want me to do?
No, it's fair. He's in a tough spot. He's in a tough spot, and we don't blame him. I don't blame the organizers. At the end of the day, we've also organized tournaments. We are here for a bigger purpose. Marhoom Fazal meant the world to all of us. He was a great individual. Look what he's done for the sport. Just look at the impact he's made on every player here, right? And today, all this work, all the great work you guys have put in, it's such a success. It's one of the best tournaments we've ever been to, and his name is on it, and that's rightfully so.
Thank you.
Right? And if someone walks out, threatens to walk out, it may put a dot or a black dot on the whole picture, like everything that's gone on. Someone walking out, that's just disrespectful. So at that point, when the organizers came to us and said, look, they're going to walk out, we are going to VAR, we see that there's 2 seconds left, but there's a lapse. We're like, guys, we've never accounted for lapses. When does that ever come into the picture? But at the end of the day, they're in a tough spot because someone's going to walk out of this brilliant tournament that has taken months to plan. So we as a team, with our captain and a few other guys, we said that we're going to respect the decision that they make, because it's a very difficult situation to be in. We've been there. We've organized tournaments. We're going to respect the decision, and at the end of the day, we're not going to be part of someone putting a black dot on this tournament, because Marhoom Fazal meant the world to us. He's done so much for us. We have so many wonderful memories of him. Volleyball is secondary. There's a bigger purpose in life. If you want it that bad, it's fine.
That's very kind of you. I think the viewers at home, everyone here, we respect Orlando, and we had a chat with Alu and all the captains, and this was at the captains meeting, and this was the sentiment everyone displayed. People have actually toned down the amount of banter against each other just because we want to respect the spirit.
Hilal, I want to switch to just one thing. You're 5-8 up.
Yeah.
With a negligible amount of time left.
Correct.
What's going through your mind? Have you got this game in the bag? Did you ever foresee this kind of scenario happening?
So we played Jafferys 5 times. 5-8 up, a minute to go. You're not out of the you're not out of the woodwork. Like you still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
There was some really silly points that we gave away. That's on us. At the end of the day, we shouldn't have even got to that point. We should have, sealed the deal, locked in, defended the ball, and we just had a couple mistakes that costed us at the end of the day. So it was unfortunate. But
it's been amazing to watch you guys.
We were blessed to watch you guys.
Thank you guys. Thank you to the Stanmore organizers. Thank you for everything you guys have done on behalf of Orlando. We really, really appreciate it. We really had a great time. It was, again, one of the best tournaments that we have ever partaken in. Thank you for everything.
Hilal Vilji, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back to court and to Mo Damji and Salman Karmali. Thank you.
Salams, there are a few cars that need to be moved urgently. The car number plates, a black Audi A3 LS70WXE. Black Audi A3 LS70WXE. BMW X Black FAOA TMA. FAO4 TMA. White van DA56SWK. A white van DA56SWK. Black Toyota Auris LS16YJR. Black Toyota Auris LS16YJR. And a black Lexus R6 VJY. Black Lexus R6 VJY. Please move your cars urgently as you are blocking other cars that need to leave now. Thank you.
Love all.
Stanmore A, but I have a feeling that Turab is going to unleash the beast in this game. Here we go, ladies. Love all. Ladies and gents, sorry. Love all. Stanmore A with the serve. Abbasali coming out into the net. Muts blue with the third ball. Jabir back. Jabir needs to strengthen that side now. He needs to solidify that and make no mistakes this game. And I'm sure you will see that from Jabir. Jabir is one of the most respected defenders in this game. And Mason looking very confident here. 3 balls to Amirli. And this game is all about who can dictate play. It's all about who can dictate play now. Imran Karmali coming in with a dig, and that's out ball. Listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd. They are going crazy. Muts blue with the jump ball as a first ball. Amirli into net, and Muts with the third ball. Turab with the defense. Here we go. Elegant with the third ball. Oh, wow. Irfan. Oh, that was a gap. That was a gap between Muts and Abbasali.
Love one.
Abbasali probably being dragged out a little bit wide. And that gap was picked out by Irfan Karmali. Muts with the jump shot. Turab with the ball. Wow, great defense by Amirli. Wow. Great pick by Mujtaba Jafar. Very acrobatic, very athletic. This game is now, listen, we know both teams have skill, both teams have finesse, both teams have elite players. This game is now about mentality and who can come through at the right time. And this is the time to really pull through and to hit that ball. Great lift by Mustafa Jaffer. That top putty is not letting anyone go. It's playing a game of its own today. And Turab with a great, amazing defense by Abbasali Blue. They are attacking the middle. They know that Muts Blue's weakness is his defense. And they are attacking that, and Abbasali is covering that ball. Muts with that ball, and Jaber with a great defense. Wow, calm, cool, and collected from Amirali Blue. Wow, the Stanmore A are in control, and United Stars cannot get the ball into net. And there we go, that's Turab's famous dig into the net, but the netties have dropped the ball. A rare moment for United Stars netties, and they have dropped the ball. And that ball has now been sent back to United Stars. And Jaber Adina is calling them out. He is ready to go. Turab with the jump shot. Fires into the net. Muts with the third ball. Here we go now. Turab with the third ball again. It's easy. It seems to be too easy for Stanmore A. And they're converting third balls into the net. I mean, you don't see this very often, but Turab needs to up his game. Salman Karmali just coming back from his short break, and Maysam drops a putty ball. I keep saying the difference between good and great is the putty balls, and they just dropped one. Here we go now. Muts with the third ball. Samir with the return. Maysam with the return. Wow, Turab stepping it up now. But Stanmore are converting. Stanmore are converting. Jaber's defense needs to pick it up a little bit more. He's pushing that ball too high. And Stanmore are on the offense. Oh, that's the second mistake by Monty. Second mistake by Monty in the last 2 minutes. And Stars are down. Salman, head in hands. We don't know where to go. Salman, what needs to change here for United Stars?
It seems as though Turab has opened up, so that's a good sign. Monty's got to get his head in the game. These are young guys, Monty and Matham, that probably haven't been in too many situations like this. A lot of expectation put on them, and so they have to deliver, which I'm not so worried about that. I think they will. Oh my God, Samir's hands just opened up, and this timeout for United Stars. I think that I'm gonna let you listen to the crowd on this one.
As you may be able to hear, Stanmore's crowd chanting out Fazal Varani's name in memory of Marhoom Fazal, the great Stanmore legend, a volleyball savant, someone who appreciated, did I pronounce that right? Savant? A man who appreciated every element of volleyball, who analyzed every element of volleyball. Fazal would play, he would record the session, then he would go home and watch the same session for 3 hours. We don't have people in the sport who do that a lot anymore, and they're showing their appreciation for him. It's an emotional tournament for Stanmore, very emotional. Stanmore C beat Leicester the other day, and there was a lot of tears after that game. Stanmore C are also in the Championship Final this afternoon, straight after this game. So stay with us, we have a lot of good volleyball coming your way. Here we go now, timeout We're coming back for United Stars.
3 love, 14 minutes, 17 seconds
This is when
to go.
Turab needs to make his run. Get the ball back. Put the ball in the net for him. No changes for United Stars. No more timeouts for United Stars. That's it. That's it. That's the one. That's the one, and that is a right ball. Wow, great ball by Turab. What a ball on the line. Now Turab needs to take this personally.
Love 3.
This is when Turab flourishes, right? He knows he has to go up against it. Him against everyone else. That's a right ball too. That's a right ball too. Him against the world. His team against everyone else here in the Stanmore community.
3.
And this is when he thrives. I love it. I love when a back center starts to open up his game to go up against the best, which Stanmore are here. They are the best in the UK. They have been the best. They're reigning defending champions at Al Wilayah. Turab needs everyone to play defense, which they are. They seem to be a little more set. Great ball by Irman Karmali. Turab into the net beautifully. What a lift by Monty. What a ball. And Elegance with a beautiful return. That ball is out. That ball is out by Matham. Matham needs to be stronger.
3,
He'll shake
1.
it off. I'm sure of it. I'm sure he'll shake it off. Turab is upset with the lack of defense that his team is offering, but it's a matter of taking over, and he has. Let's see. Jabir with a beautiful return. Abbas Ali with the ball down the middle. Turab putting it all on the line. Good ball to Kumail. Here we go. Mutz doing his job beautifully. Beautiful third ball by Mutz. This Stanmore team looks ready. Amirali controlling the pace. Faz and Elegance returning. You got the back corners doing their job, and Abbas Ali with a beautiful ball there. Matham beautifully put in the net. Kumail returning. You have Mutz playing the baby floats. Kumail with a great return. Oh, good ball there by Abbas Shiraj. Good ball there by Abbas Shiraj. Wow, they're going after Mutz. They look like Mutz is the game plan right now. What a ball, good return by Matham. Good take by Turab for the cover. Here we go. Turab with the ball to Faz. Amazing long rallies in this matchup. Something way different than the Orlando Jafferys matchup. Not many points, a lot of rallying, a lot of pure volleyball. This is what Stars likes. This is what Stanmore likes. Wow, Jabir with a great ball. Matham into the net. Turab, beautiful ball to Kumail, and he opened his hands. And he opened his hands.
1-3, 11 and a half minutes.
Damji, all yours.
I have to say, Salman, in the last 3 minutes, Turab has changed the momentum single-handedly. Single-handedly. That dig into the net, that riles the team up. Momentum change. Turab is in rhythm. Rhythm is set. Wow. But Stanmore A are containing this pressure. And they're soaking it in. Jabir is looking a bit steadier now. Irfan Karmali, wow. Great lift by Monty. Here we go now. Ball back in Stanmore's hands. And Turab has started jumping a lot more this game. And, you know, I was saying that he's a traditional back center with a bit of jump. But listen, when this guy needs to pound, he knows that he needs to get up there. He knows that he needs to get higher so that he can get the ball lower. And there we go. There we go. Is this 2-3 we're talking about? Wow. My head is turned, Salman. My head is turned. Salman is reading the game from the sidelines like Kenny Smith and Charles Barkley.
Ah, 3-0.
Salman is getting hyped here, guys. Stanmore are struggling. That's 2-2 for Stanmore. And United Stars are rolling. They're in control. Jabir is calling the shot before it's even played. They're in control. Boom. Kumail back in net. Shabash. Kumail talking to his team, saying, let's go. Wow. Great move by Shivraj. Turab with the ball. Out ball. That's 4 points on the board for United Stars in 3 minutes. This is big. This is big. Stanmore, confidence is down, heads are down, they're frustrated, they don't have time in between points to regroup, and they've called timeout. What a change. What a change by Turab. No change, but what a change. 3-1, they took a timeout, 4 points on the trot. Salman, 9 minutes left on the clock. I have my doubts, but it looks like Turab is taking this game. And if Turab takes this game, I don't think Stam will even stand a chance in game 3.
I think that to be the best, you have to beat the best. Right now, in this tournament at least, United Stars are the best. They're the #1 seed. Stanmore wants to prove themselves. They're going to have to go up against the best, and this is what they're doing. And not only that, but Turab has beaten the best in the past. So he knows what it takes to beat the best. He understands what it takes to beat the best. And he also knows that it's going to require him to get off the floor, to jump a bit more, and to take over this game. His team is feeding off his energy. His team is rejuvenated.
5-3.
This is United Stars volleyball, guys.
15 seconds.
Stanmore A
9 minutes,
have all the
15
talent
seconds.
in the world to stop this run, and it's their time to do so. The crowd is behind them. Fazl in their back of their minds. Marhoom Fazl. They're playing this for him. You can tell in their heart of hearts. He's with them on this court. Can Stanmore make this run? Can Stanmore come back and close this semi-final out? What a ball there by Abbas Ali. Great play by, oh wow, Turab is up in the air. Abbas Ali with a great return. This is just back and forth volleyball now. Where we saw no points for a bit, Turab turning up the pace, and now points are coming at a bunch. Elegance, beautifully into the net. Kumail, nice return down the line. Oh no, that is unlike Jaber. That is unlike Jaber Alidina. Jaber with the ball on the net, another unforced error.
3-5.
In this type of game, 8 minutes left though. A lot of time for both teams. Now Stanmore can make their run. Mutz opening up. Turab beautifully into the net. And here we go. Here we go. Elegance into the net. What a ball. What a ball.
The tide is turning. The tide is turning.
4-5.
Heating up. And the crowd is heating up. The Blues are hitting that ball. Amirli is jumping. What a pick. What a lift by Mujtaba Jafar. That's a crucial moment in the game. And things like that can really change the momentum in a game. And here we go now. Mutz Blue with the third ball. The crowd is shouting. Oh, what a lift by Imran. What a lift by Imran. Into net. Then Mutz Blue coming all the way to the front line to hit that ball. Faz into net. And Abbas Ali again. Wow. Mason is steady. Mason is steady. He wants them to come here. Turab defending. United Stars on the back foot now. Wow, 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 wow. Elegance. Listen, there's a reason Elegance is in this team and Khalil's not.
5-0.
That's the reason. This is a trump card. A maverick. It was a 1 point game. Now it's tie game. 5-all. It's all to play for. 6 minutes to go.
Stanmore making a run. And now, what a ball by Amirli. Wow, Amirli getting up there real high. Elegant, so beautiful, right? Just a guy who was the back center, now playing a front position, doing everything he can for the team, putting that ball in the net. I mean, just returning everything. Elegance deserves all the credit in the world. Lovely game. Lovely game by him. No nerves. Look at that, no nerves. Just taking it from his side. It's not jumping, not standing, not flashy. Just playing his heart out. That ball is out. Okay, here we go, 5-all. Under 6 minutes left. Stars can make a run. This is the opportunity for Stars to get into this game. Oh, what a ball. What a return by Faz. Holy smokes. Great job by Amirali there. Amirali. What a beautiful game, man, by Amirali. Amirali just nonchalant. Doesn't even look like Amirali has started to sweat from the day one of this tournament. I mean, the guy is just so cavalier. Great ball. Look at the weight, gliding in the air. Oh, high ball. A change of pace by Mutz.
It's a big mistake from Mutz, I think. Well, it's well recovered now, but all three Blues, in fact, always struggle with the high ball. Anytime they get a high ball, they put it straight back into net. Whereas I've noticed Turab, if he gets a high ball, he's going to hit that ball. Oh, and that's a mistake by Irfan Karmali. Not putting that into net, and Amirali going on the offensive, and oh, great take by Abbas Siraj. Just about made it into the net. Turab with the famous dig into net. Underrated, that dig. Really is. Incredible ball play here, ladies and gents. You are watching. Out ball by Turab Karmali.
5-all.
Service in Stanmore's side. This is the pinnacle of volleyball. This is the peak of volleyball at the moment. I mean, this is the best volleyball we've ever seen in all time. We can go back to the olden days of mate mate, but that game was about staying steady. Wow. Wow. Wow.
6-5. 3 minutes, 50 seconds.
That he knows where to hit them. He knows where to hit them. 3 minutes, ladies and gents. If United Stars don't bring it back together now, this game is over. They're going home. Send them back to Pearson. Toronto Pearson. Wow, Irfan Karmali with the reverse dig and a great lift by Murtaba Jaffer there. This game is intense and it's heating up and nobody is letting go. And Kumel Kaki, as you can see,
7-5.
extremely
2 minutes,
animated
50 seconds.
by that point.
Crunch time in this game, 2.5 minutes. Stanmore with the ball and the lead. Stars need this ball back ASAP. Oh, what a lift there by Monty. Just a game of inches, right? Bottom of the net, beautiful play there by Irfan Karmali, one of the best front centers in the game. We need to see something special right now. We need to see something special from United Stars. Oh, a simple mistake.
5-7,
and the
2
door
minutes.
is open. 2 minutes left. No more timeouts can be taken. 5-7 United Stars with the serve. What a ball there by Turab. We need to see something special here. Let's see if they have it in them. Let's see if Stars have it in them. 2 points, 2 minutes. Beautiful play. Oh, wow, what a take there by Turab. Turab is everywhere. Turab is everywhere. He's going to need his team to step up. Oh, wow, 6-7.
6-7.
6-7 in a minute and a half. 6-7 in a minute and a half. This point means a lot. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ball in the net by Turab beautifully. Here we go. What a ball by Turab. We need to see something special. We need to see something special right here. We need some magic. Oh! Oh, no! We talked about this matchup. Jabir Alidina. Crucial point taken off of Kumel Kaki. And the last minute and a half of the game, 7-all. United Stars.
What a massive turnaround. Irfan Karmali is so hyped. He's so hyped. And for Jabir to get a point from Kumel, I mean, we called it. Wow, the crowd going crazy here. Turab hitting a ball out.
Hold on.
7-all. Service in
7-all, 50 seconds.
Service in Stanmore's hands. Listen, it's this point, Salman. This is the point. Whoever wins this, it's their game. Out ball. Service in United Stars hands.
7-all, 23
Turab
seconds.
back with the chance.
23, huh?
It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game here. The crowd, what a pick by Turab. And Amirli on the offensive. An out ball by Basili Blue. That's big. That's massive.
8-7.
Unbelievable.
8 seconds.
And Salman called it. Abbasili's defense. And he's head down. He knows he has let his team down. This is completely unacceptable. At this stage, there is no margin for error here. Absolutely none. And they're just going to run down the clock now. There are 3 seconds to go. Abbasili pounding that ball. Time is over. This game goes to United Stars. This game goes to United Stars. Turab pulling his team back, saying, don't talk smack, don't buy into the mind games. Ladies and gents, we have a decider. 1 game all. Stanmore A, United Stars. Saman, edge of the seat gameplay here. Edge of the seat. I can see your heart beating out your chest, despite you wearing a t-shirt and a hoodie. I can see your eyes popping. I can see you're excited. Salman, who's taking the next game?
United Stars. You see, when you're a back center and something unleashes inside of you where you have now seen that you can take points and you have seen that the team has crumbled
more card that needs
in a crucial
to be
time, in a crucial situation where they could have pretty much 7-5 up, 2 minutes left, just hold, and they couldn't hold. And the lion has been unleashed in Turab. And I think,
please move your
as a
car
center,
urgently.
they're going to come in with confidence. They're going to come in guns hot. And hey, it's Stanmore's home court. Home court advantage. Stanmore could come back. Stanmore could take this last game. I don't know. But I think, in my heart of heart, this is all United Stars.
Wow, what a change in momentum. What a turnaround by United Stars. And I think I agree with you, man. I think Turab, he's got this look on his face. He's giving Jabir Alina slaps in the face like, I need you by my side. Jabir taking that point off Kumail at 5-7, I think that was a game changer. Absolute game changer. And I think, I don't think Stanmore A, unless they pull something out the bag, they're done.
There is also a blue van, SF68KNR. SF68KNR.
We have a guest here,
Please move your car urgently.
who has been watching the game with me for a while now. He's in the actual championship final. And his team behind him is saying H, that's his nickname. What is your take on this semi-final? What have you seen? Who do you think is going to take it? And are you out of the edge of your seat?
Yeah, definitely at the edge of my seat. From what I can see right now, 2 amazing teams playing the highest quality of the game, and it's where we all want to be one day, inshallah. But as I see it right now, you know, Turab's coming in with the floaters, Abbas Ali's coming in with the amazing shots. But what I think is going to happen in this game is Stanmore is going to be steady. They're not going to make no errors. Turab's going to try to hit it as hard as he can. Stanmore going to bring it back, and they're going to keep returning it. And I think they might take this game. It'll be lovely to see a game where it's not Toronto and Stanmore in the final. And I hope United Stars do win. I do want them to win, but I do think that Stanmore have the edge in this game.
Wow, so Leicester guy says Stanmore is going to win, but he wants Stars to win. If it is Stanmore in the final against Jafferys, who do you have?
Purely because of the home crowd and the support, I'll say Stanmore are going to take this trophy.
And if it's United Stars and Jafferys?
I'll say if it's United Stars and Jafferys, then I think that Jafferys are going to take the trophy.
Nissan Qashqai.
Thank you so much. Good luck in your championship final, brother.
FG17 BGE. Please move your car urgently.
I don't know, man. I've just had a special delivery of this sweet from your brother for you. I don't know why. Maybe it's got some potion inside.
My throat.
Your throat. What a great game. Incredible gameplay. I'm really, really excited for game 3. I'm nervous.
Me too. I'll be right back.
Yep. Ladies and gents, we have a couple of minutes break. We'll be right back with you in a couple of minutes.
Oh, yo. Love all. Oh, wait, hold.
An urgent announcement. Anyone parked outside on the road, on the curb, their car is going to get clamped. So if your car is parked outside on the road, on the curb, please move it now. Your car will be clamped. Thank you. There is an overflow car park. If you come inside, you can park there. There is an overflow car park. You can park inside. If your car is parked on the curb outside on the main road, your car will be clamped. Please move it inside and there will be someone who will direct you to the overflow car park.
Love all.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to Game 3 of the Premiership Semi Final number 2. Stanmore A versus United Stars. What a game! What a game! One game all. Stanmore A playing so well in Game 1, and Turab just absolutely killing it in Game 2. Coming back last 2 minutes to take the game away from Stanmore A. And here we go now. It's winner takes all. Loser goes home. Ladies and gents, we have an absolute spectacle on our hands. Buckle in. Here we go. To Rob with the dig in the net. Fantastic. Boom. What a ball. Abbasali wiring it up pretty early, but what a pick by Monty from the net after Jabir put that across the net on the other side. And Mutz Blue with the third ball. They are not holding back Stanmore, and neither is United Stars. This is a shooting fest. A mishit by Abbasali, but listen, whatever gets over the line, whatever works,
Love
take it.
all.
Here we go. Love all. Service with Stanmore. Mutz still in the middle, staying steady, playing strong. And now, Turab attacking Kumel Kaki. Samir, wow. The ability of this team to get backline balls into the net and convert defensive shots into offensive opportunities is amazing. And Faz with the dig, but that's way, way too far. Way too far.
Love all.
United Stars are starting to build some momentum here. Although, it's still love all. Jabir with the shot to AP. They're looking for that gap behind Abbasali and behind Kumel. Turab to the right, but Abbasali's right there. Or to the left, rather. A very, very close game, as you can see. Both games were very close, ending in under 10 points. Close call. Wow. Wow. Mason has made a number of mistakes in this match.
Love all.
And that is disappointing to see. It's not natural for him to do that. But hey, everyone makes mistakes. It's about how you come back from them. He was very steady last game, and I expect him to be the same today as well.
Wow, Stanmore with the lead now. Sorry if my voice has been, my voice is kind of lost. So my brother gave me a Ricola. Ricola? Is what it's called?
Lemon sweet.
Lemon, yeah, it's a Ricola, yeah. So he gave me a Ricola. Damji's asking me what it is. He gave me a Ricola, and now I'm feeling a little bit better. So thanks, Safe. Here we go. One love, Stanmore 5, almost 4 minutes, sorry, have passed. Abbasali with the high ball. This could be anybody's game, and that's an error there by the Netties and
Love
Elegance.
one.
The Netties could have probably got that. Love one. Oscar Uncle, the legend. One of the best defensive players to ever play this game. Some people say he is the best defensive player to ever play this game. The leader, the mentor, the captain of United Stars. With the serve. Don't be surprised if you see him in the game at some point, if they need him. The guy can still hang. What a play there by Amirali Mutz to Jay. Jabir with the return. Jabir seems set. Jabir seems set. Kumail and Jabir, we said it, right? Who's going to crack? They both need to be at the top of their game. Elegance, beautiful return. Amirali, beautiful return. Matham's going to need to keep his head in the game. Matham's got to play his best game right now. Good return by Sam. Sam needs to be in the best of his game. And on the other side, Faz and Elegance probably need to be at the top of their game because there's going to be a lot of front line hitting. What a ball by Jabir. Well, look at that return by Amirali. Straight into the net. Here we go. Turab misses dig in the net. Mutz with the ball to Abbas Shiraj. Abbas is going to be an implement. He's going to be a big addition to this game if he can get his game going. He's been solid so far. Missed the net a few times, but Nonetheless, he's returning the ball. See, there you go, Abbas. Abbas into the net, Turab with the ball. Kumail with a great return. Jaber into the net, Turab. Back to that left line. A merely beautiful defense, man. I'm talking top-notch elegance on the floor. Mutz, amazing third ball. Elegance again, beautiful return through. Oh, wow, Irfan. Amazing into the net there. Abbas Ali with a great return. Wow, what a ball. Returned by Amir Ali. Turab back to Faz's line, but Faz beautifully puts it into the net. Faz, again, so underrated. Mutz, back to Jaber. Whoa! Jaber with the point of Faz. 1-1, United
1-0.
Long rallies, Salman, long rallies. It's going to be a game of very small margins. There's no big shooting here. There's no Limbada, Kizzer or Jiraj. This is pure volleyball. This is about staying steady in backline and about Ya Khuda.
1-0. 13
Rob
minutes
is
to
not
go.
Happy. That's a tough ball to lose, and Samir, that's his second one in 30 seconds. Second mistake.
2-1.
And Turab coming in now to take that ball. Wow, 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 wow. Turab is not happy. He's not happy, but he's taking responsibility.
3-1.
He's chewing that gum really hard. He needs something, and he needs it now.
You know, we talked about Mutz, right? And him not hitting the best ball you think, but that's the ball right there that Mutz brings to the table that no one else has, right? That slow float that gets over your front line and exactly into the corner defense's hand. Samir, who has Imran Karmali on his right and Maitham in front of him, Mutz is still finding a way to get the ball to him. He knows that Samir is going to either pop it over or make a mistake, which he has been. So, wow, they're really attacking Samir, but Samir holding his own again. Maitham beautifully in there. What a lift. Monty. Oh, wow, great save by Raheem. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Samir. Broken hand, but into the net. Nonetheless, Samir slowly getting his rhythm back. Turab, elegance, ready for everything. Abbas Ali with a lion look into Maitham's hand. Maitham with a great return. Abbas, Shiraj, great return. Jaber on the floor with a great return. Kumail to Turab. And we got some crazy rallies here. Wow, look at that. Look at that beauty. Into the net. Wow, Elegance is ready for everything. No stress when it comes to returning the ball. Wow, what a ball by Mutz. What a return. What a play by Mudj. Samir. Amirli finding a way to get the ball to Samir. Look at Amirli. Hand to hand. Everyone's hands are set. Samir with a great ball. Kumail with a strong return. Irfan beautifully into the net. Turab to Kumail Kaki. Kumail Kaki with a great. Oh, wow. Maitham down the line. Samir down the line. Elegance again doing his job. Oh, strong ball. Wow. Strong ball by Elegance. Tell you something about Elegance. He was a back center for a long time.
4-1.
So from the front
minutes.
left, he actually, when he gets third balls, hits flights. He hits those dipping floaters. They're not no ordinary front left balls. He's not jumping. He's not doing anything fancy. But that ball comes to you so heavy, man. He's such a great hitter. Look at how Amirli is just changing the pace of this game on his own. Faz into the net. Abbasali with a great ball. Maitham with an amazing return. Great lift to Rob. Going back to Elegance. Finding Elegance. Faz with the return. Amirli to Jay. Jaber into the net. Turab with a great ball. Elegance is ready, man. He's just returning anything Turab gives him. He's just putting it over. He's figuring it out. Great ball into there by Matham. Great ball to Kumail. Kumail up in the air. Jabir back to Kumail. Kumail back up in the air. Matham into the net. Thurab's trying to find that hole. Kumail, who stepped up his games considerably. Oh man, a miss by Imran. And the momentum and the serve back on United Stars side. They need a service point here by Oscar Uncle. They need a service point. They need something. They need a quick one just to get them back on track. Still a lot of time left, 9 minutes remaining. Thurab into the net, and here we go. Wow, Faz, great return. Back down the line, Abbas Ali, great return. Oh, great lift there, Abbas Ali. Wow, wow. What a ball by Abbas Ali. He got Thurab on the dig. Stanmore, 4-1, Damji.
4-1.
Do you think this is it?
I think the next 2 points are extremely crucial. And if Stanmore take the next 2 points, they're going to win the game. And if Thurab takes the next 2 points, then they have every chance of winning the game. I think these 2 points now, we're at the just under midway point, just over midway point, sorry, of the game. Bariatu. Salbari. But this is it's a shooting fest. It's a shooting clinic here. Wow. Wow. Elegance looks very comfortable, and he makes it look like he hasn't faced any hard balls today. And Amirli, I think, is the key to unlocking this game, because we've got Abbas Ali and Thurab are, I would say, equally matched. Kumail and Jabir, I would say, are equally matched. But Amirli and Irfan, I think, Amirli has an extra element.
Timeout.
Thurab hitting another third ball in net. Timeout, timeout. And timeout called by Thurab. They're 5-1 down. And things are not looking good.
No.
The problem for Thurab is he can't make any changes.
Yeah.
What can you change? Nothing. There's nobody you can put in a different. Would you bring Mason back?
It's a possibility.
Would the Mason plays backline from Minnesota?
Yeah, possibility.
Mason into backline, give him some third balls, let him hit some.
Change the tune, change the game, but
Yeah.
you do that now, what are you going to put in the front?
Or give Mason some third balls in front line? No?
But who comes in the front? You can't move maybe Jabir
Samir
in the front?
in front?
Samir, no.
No chance? All right then, what would you change if you were Thurab?
Score is 5-1. 7
Honestly, we
minutes,
saw this in the last game, right?
25
Thurab
seconds
down.
to go.
I think he needs to pick up the pace. I think right now he's not picking up the pace. He's playing a slower game. He's taking pace off his ball. He needs to bring that pace back into the ball. He needs to be able to hit. Elegance, Amirli, Faz, all the credit in the world to them. They are returning everything that Thurab is giving them, and putting them into the net, putting them over. But when Thurab turns up his pace, is when they have a tough time. It's when Thurab can stay on offense. And right now, that's what Thurab needs to do. He needs to turn up the pace. His team needs to defend, put the ball in the net, and have Thurab. Oh no. That is the worst thing to come out of a timeout. Best thing for Stanmore, you take a point out of a timeout, you completely cut momentum. Worst thing for United Stars. 6-1, 7 minutes left. Not insurmountable, but looking less likely. Stanmore, the pride and joy of the UK, have a chance to close the door on United Stars, the #1 seed in this tournament. They have a chance to make it into the finals in their home court, again, against Toronto Jafferys. They need 7 more minutes of consistency. Oh wow, what a ball by Abbas. We said Abbas needed to get into the game. Abbas needed to make a difference. He just made a difference. Great ball there by Abbas, and now the run starts. Here we go. Can they make a run? Or is there going to be too much steadiness on the Stanmore side? Wow, good lift. Oscar Uncle with the ball. Great return. Matham, beautiful return. Amirli, man. This front line, all the credit in the world to them. This front line is just doing their job. The back line is also as well. Abbas Ali hitting amazing balls, playing great defense. Mutz, obviously, playing great. Kumail playing awesome. But this front line, with Elegance, Faz, and Amirli, All the credit in the world to them. That ball is out. That is 2 on the board.
2-6. 6 minutes.
2-6. 6 minutes remaining. Beautiful dig in the net by Turab there. Turn up the pace. He needs to turn up the pace. Jabir with a great return. Elegance beautifully. I feel like Elegance, you can't really tell how hard a ball is when he's returning, because he's just kind of putting his hand there. Mislift there by the netties. Unfortunate ball for the front line, not being able to get it.
6-2.
6-2, Stanmore. 5.5 minutes remaining. Jabir into the net there for Turab. Turab with a great ball to Faz, but Faz, I told you, this is the front line, unfazed. Oh, good lift. Good take there by Amirli. This front line is unfazed. Look at Amirli. Calm, cool, collected. Hop step into the net. Nothing is phasing this front line. All the credit in the world to what Faz, Elegance, and Amirli are doing. Look at this. Look at it. Elegance. Easy, easy play. Just returning, just into the net. This front line is playing out of this world. Wow. Nothing coming from this front line. Great ball there. Matham into the net. Back to Kumail. This Stanmore team looks set. Oh no. Oh no. Jabir under the net. Jabir under the net.
7-2.
Oscar Uncle giving them advice, telling them what to do, telling him to relax, telling him to calm down, telling him to...
Oh, stop the time.
Oh, Turab looks hurt. Turab looks hurt. We got an injury timeout on the floor.
Injury timeout.
Remember,
Injury timeout.
Damji, do you think this is a real one or a fake one?
I think it's a fake one, Salman. It's tactics. But it's a tough one. Tough scenario for Turab. Took a timeout at 5-1 down. Got a point. And he's just not able to pick it back up. I'm surprised. I really thought he would bring that momentum back from game 2 into game 3. But it's not looking good for him. And unless in the next 2 minutes they get 2 points, I don't think they stand a chance. But listen, it's volleyball. Anything can happen. Do you think Turab will change the diamond formation?
7-2 Stanmore. 4 minutes, 22 seconds.
No, it's too much.
I think Turab at this point is pretty gassed, right? Game 3, 4 minutes left. You ride with what brought you here. And this is what brought him here, right? The only change I could see is Matham maybe coming in the back, giving them another third ball potentially. But I mean, this team just looks set right now, right? But again, anything can happen. Like you said, 4 minutes is a lot of time. Turab came back from the same kind of deficit in the previous game. He can do the same here. He needs to get this serve back though. And the way that Stanmore is playing, that steadiness. Oh man. Good dive there. Look at Kumail on your screens, enjoying himself to the fullest.
8-2.
Good dive there by Irfan, but unfortunately, Stanmore's ball. Oh no. This looks like it's done. This looks like it's done. Kumail still on the floor.
9-2.
God knows what he's doing. No one really knows. But nonetheless, that's out too. And United Stars are breaking down. Kumail doing more things.
10.
Seems like these guys are trying to calm him down. 10-2 for Stanmore. And oh wow. Wow. Service points for Abbas Ali, left, right, and center.
11-2.
This game seems to be over. Damji, do you think this is over?
It's ball game, Salman. It's ball game. They've just given 4 service points on the trot. That's game. Their heads are down.
12-2.
Finish. You think it's done as well, Sakina? Say yeah. It's game ball. I think it was a pleasure watching Turab play. And I really wish that we had more time to watch him play against elite teams. But his time in this tournament is over. He's done. That's game over. And I think Stanmore wanted to beat Turab more than anything else.
2.
It was a pride issue. I think it was an issue of proving to themselves that they could beat Turab. And especially Turab at this level, playing their best ever as a team. I think they wanted that victory. And they've got it.
I think Stanmore rose up to the challenge, right? At the end of the day, you get to play against the best. You have to rise up. They rose up. They now, wow, what a ball. This game is all but over. What was a close game at one point has now become
14-2.
Quite a big margin. Stars seem shattered. Their journey ends here for a championship. And now we get the Stanmore Toronto Jafferys final that we've watched so many times before.
14.
With a home crowd behind Stanmore, with Fuzzle watching from above, with two teams that won it, two teams that have faced each other a lot, and a Stanmore team that wants to prove to the world that they belong. We talked about it in the interviews, right, in the podcast. Do you guys belong? We asked Abbas Ali and Amir Ali and Kumail, and they believe they did. And today they're proving it. They have to now go ahead. With home court advantage, everyone can get to the finals. Anyone can get to the finals.
Game point.
But can they go up against Toronto Jafferys and win it? Which they have before. And if they do that, they can probably be on top of this list of teams in the world. That is the end of the game. Stanmore A on to the finals. Look at the crowd. Look at the team.
I'm sure you can hear the crowd shouting, "Oh, Fazal Virani." A massive win for Stanmore Jafferys. Massive. Turab at the height of his game. Salman, I think Jabir let him down today. I think Mason gave too many points. Shani Kara says man of the match was Stanmore frontline. I think Elegance was incredible. I mean, look, the backline gave points. The
Championship final between Stanmore C and Husseini All Stars of Leicester in 5 minutes.
In the finals.
The championship final, Stanmore C, Husseini All Stars.
The last Wilayah
minutes.
tournament. Am I not live anymore?
Back in the studio, back in the Al Wilayah studio, and I'm joined by KJ and Abbas Virani. KJ, first of all, congratulations on your game against Toronto there. Well done to you. We have just witnessed a great game over here. Fantastic scenes here at Aldenham. Thoughts on that game?
It was very shocking, but I think Salman said it. Home court advantage, the crowd was on your side, the noise, everything. But it is very shocking to see United Stars fall the way they did. They almost went undefeated the whole tournament. I mean, no one could touch them. The last time these two teams played, it was annihilation. United Stars, didn't even let them score that many points. So it was shocking to see, but I'm happy for Stanmore.
Abbas, good cheers coming out of the crowd there, mentioning Fazal Virani's name. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, of course, it's touching to hear that from the crowd. Just shows how important player and mentor he was to everyone here at the club. So as a family, we really truly appreciate that as well. Just to add to KJ's comments on the game, I think that Stanmore came out fully attacking this game. In other games, you see them a bit soft. They did the same in the previous game versus Preston, and they did the same here. And I think that's the way they're going to go forward. We saw that combo between Mutz Blue and Dibs doing
Abbas Ali for those.
For Abbas Ali, yeah. It was very effective.
Another thing is that I forgot to mention earlier is that they had basically a 2-match warm-up that United Stars didn't have. Their hands were set.
You guys, your first game this morning against Stanmore.
We played Stanmore this morning.
You looked a bit cold as well.
We
right,
looked
the
cold.
first game.
Yeah,
first game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
And
they
then
beat
you-
us. Yeah.
And then you came back.
Yes,
So,
definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that warm up really helps, in the next game that you play.
Yeah.
KJ, Turab had a very good tournament overall. This was just his second loss. Did you see this coming? Did you think by any chance Turab would not make this final?
Hats off to Turab this tournament. He outshined every other player in my opinion. He's matured quite a bit from the previous Turabs that we've seen. He's very level-headed, control, he's maintaining the team, the pace of the team. I fully thought that he's going to be in the finals.
And what did you think of the addition of Maitham on that team? How do you think his performance was in that semi-final?
In the semifinals, he gave a few, but overall, I think he played his role quite to the T. He was a support cast. His job was to cut balls and put those balls in net. He saved a good amount of balls. He uses his body. He dives all over the place. He's so passionate for the sport.
Thank you, KJ. We're ready for courtside interview with Salman Karmali.
I'm here with two members of the Stanmore front line that dominated that game. Everyone is saying that the front line were the men of the match. I'm the front center, Amir Ali Mirali, the front left / back center, Elegance. So, with you first, obviously in a position that people know you as a back center. They've always known you that way, but you've played every position for this team. I saw you in the front center at one point throughout this tournament. What is it like changing your game for the team to be able to play that role for them?
I do what's necessary for the team. So, what I try to do, I used to be back center before, and I realized that Muts Blue was hitting better balls than me. And so I said to myself, you know what? If you want to stay in the A team, you better start playing other positions.
That's a good point. Amir Ali, obviously the heart and soul of Stanmore Jafferys. You are the front center. You keep the pace. You keep control. What was it like going up against a great team like United Stars and having to defend and control the game when Turab is hitting those type of shots at you?
Firstly, what a performance by United Stars. That was one of the craziest games I've played in. The longest rallies that I've been a part of. Some of the rallies were going up to 4 to 5 minutes. So it was fantastic, but we knew that if we control that net, we've got this game, and that's what we did. I feel like our back center and our back right hit a lot more third balls than they did, and that was the difference.
Elegance, when you are playing back front left and you're getting attacked by Turab, and you're in your mind, what is your strategy at that point? Is it hit the net? Is it just return? What is going on what is going through your mind?
So, I tell you what, first 5 minutes of the game, I'm just trying to get my eye in. Once I've got my eye in, then whatever ball comes, man, I decide what I want to do, man. I can hit the net.
So effortlessly, you're just like, you have a nice third ball too, so I saw you got a lift and you took a point.
I did, yeah. I was just going to say to the net here that you need to lift a bit more to me, man. Give me some
So you're actually the best back center on this team because you're 1 for 1, right? Last question to you, Amir Ali. Obviously, you've played. Wait, hello. We have an interview. A-Dog, right? A-Dog decides to just join the interview. Anyways, whatever. You have Toronto Jafferys, familiar opponents, people you've played in the past several times in finals at Al Wilayah. You have their number. You seem confident against them. Do you feel the same way going into this one?
Look, we've played Jafferys 4 times in Al Wilayah, and we've beaten them all 4 times. So statistics don't lie, but obviously they've brought in a couple of fantastic players. And we'll not take it lightly, but believe you me, Salman will be on our A game.
Last one for you, Elegance. Man of the match. I'll let you leave with this. You played against Turab, you took his balls. Now you have to go and take the shots of Usman Lambara and Khizr Mirali. Are you up for that challenge?
I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you so much, guys. Good luck in the finals. Thank you.
Back live in the studio. Thank you, Salman. Great interviews out there. We had a bit of a streaker moment there. One of Amir Ali's fans running on to hug him. Next game on court 2 is Stanmore C versus Leicester in the Championship Final. Abbas, lots of history between these two teams.
Yeah, so the team that Stanmore has played most against in MAMT finals, so MAMT is a UK tournament, has been Leicester. Okay, so Leicester has a good pedigree in terms of reaching finals. Their team has changed over the years. Husseini Dirani, the captain, who was reffing that game, your game, KJ.
Yes.
He's their captain, and he's brought in a lot of kids. There was a player, two players historically. One gentleman goes by the name of Mama, okay, 6'3" guy. He's in his 60s. He's still playing. Who didn't get picked this year because they wanted to bring in a young team. And another guy called Inayat, aka Wolfie, okay, because of his hair. His hair down to here, and yeah. So neither of.
we have a lot of fans. Some of Abbas's fans have stormed the studio to come and get his autograph. Abbas, please don't get distracted.
Okay.
Yeah, Stormzy.
Wolfie, not Stormzy.
Not Stormzy, Wolfie.
Stormzy's that singer.
Yeah.
Shane, what are you exposing yourself?
Sorry about that.
So yeah, Wolfie played until the age of 65 or something, and he was the first guy in the UK who used to jump and hit the ball. So historically, the game was always standing, right? Because there was no 3-touch thing going on. It was a 2-touch game, if you remember. Don't know if you played in that 2-touch.
We never played in that, but we've heard a lot about it.
Right.
They weren't allowed to dig either.
Correct.
They had to take it,
turn it like this, or you can single-handed dig.
Single-handed digs, yes.
Single-handed digs,
yes,
right?
yes.
So in this form of the game, Leicester were dominating back in the day. They've got a young team here, and they're playing Stanmore C in the final.
KJ, Fazl's team playing here, Marhum Fazl's team with his two sons playing on the court. How do you think that game is going to go down with the home crowd?
I think Stanmore C is going to have a huge crowd around them. Every point, I mean, you can't hear anything else that's going on in the gym. You know, you just hear that they got one Stanmore team got a point. That's all we hear. I think Stanmore C is going to have an advantage because of the crowd. I think they'll take it.
Abbas, how do they line up, and who do you think is going to make the difference in this game?
So if you see, we've got the team up there. Azim Dosa, veteran, used to play Stanmore A. Okay, he comes in to serve and play on the back right position. Hussein Ismail, Jabir Mirali in the net, played out of their socks this tournament. Remo, ever present, was in the Dubai tournament, if you remember, KJ. Yeah?
I don't.
No? Okay, you were not in the last one, maybe.
No, I was in the last one.
Okay, yeah. Abbas Jagani plays front left. Abbas Bandali plays front right. Rajbaj coming in at number 7. I think majority of the time spent on the third line, but he's made an appearance. Then Azgu coming in back centre next to Mutsvi. Shabir Kaku on the front right. Kadhim Virani on the back left, and Mutsvi back centre.
Thank you, Abbas. That's great knowledge there. Do you have the same knowledge about the Leicester team?
Absolutely not, Shane. But I know there's a few Diranis in that team.
Yeah.
Hussein Dirani's kids are in the team. I'm hoping the AV team don't put their team lineup up, but we're looking forward to a good game. I think the pace is going to be much slower than the pace we've been seeing all day on court 2, right? Given this is a championship team. But nevertheless, there's going to be a lot of entertainment.
Excellent. And final question, what are your predictions?
KJ?
Me? I think Stanmore C is going to take it.
Abbas?
So in the last, Stanmore C's met Leicester twice so far. It's gone to game all, and Stanmore C's taken it.
Yeah, both times Stanmore have won on serve.
If they win it, it's going to get very emotional out there.
It is. We've seen a lot of tears already in those games.
Yeah, absolutely. And inshallah, they're going to take it as well.
We're ready for live action on court 2 for the championship final. We'll now move on to the commentators. That's going to be KJ, who's going to make a run from... not KJ. The commentators for court 2. KJ's commentating the final. We'll see you then.
Sounds good.
Just another quick announcement. If your car is parked on the side of the on the curb outside on the side of the road, please move your car. It will be clamped. There is overflow parking in the north of the school in the coach car park. There is overflow parking in the north of the school in the coach car park. If you do not remove your car, it will be clamped. Thank you. Hello. Just another, quick announcement. There is a Bay Scenic car, YX60VRP. YX60VRP. Please move your car as you are blocking others. Thank you.
Level. One love. 2 love. Love 3. One, 3. Two, 3. Three all. Four, 3. Five, 3.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome to the Championship Final. We have Stanmore C versus Husseini Leicester. I am Mahdi Merali, the youngest blue, and I'm here with Muhammad Dartin.
Assalamu alaikum, apologies, my voice is going.
Today we have a massive game. A massive game where Stanmore and Leicester have been rivals for 20 plus years and they all rise in this final. A lot of pressure, a lot of defense, a lot of attack. It's where the big players come out. And that is out. Serve goes over to Stanmore. The current score is 5-3 to Leicester with 15.5 minutes left. Any thoughts, MD?
I just hope that Stanmore can do what they do best, and that is defense. Against teams like Leicester who hit and hit, Stanmore need to show what Stanmore do best, and that is defense. As long as they can keep that going, then we've got a great chance. As we know, Mahdi, Leicester is one team that after hitting a few out, they're going to self-destruct. Is that not right?
Yes, absolutely. 5-4. That's what Leicester are known for. It's easier for them to beat themselves, for you to beat them, really. So as long as we stay solid as Stanmore, obviously we're Stanmore fans, stay solid as Stanmore, Leicester will beat themselves. It's not an issue. Defense is the most important. And there you go. That's an example. They will force it. They will force the ball. They will go for the winner, and that's when we capitalize.
5.
Serve it. Lovely by Montezor. Oh, and it is 5-all with 14 and a half minutes to go.
5-all.
The Stanmore C team is a bit of a family and friends team. If you can see in the back line, we have Kazim and Oscar Ali, sons of Fazl. That's Bara. Murtaza Virani, brother of Fazl. Azim Dosa,
5.
best friend of Fazl. Abbas Jagani, basically son of Fazl since he was a kid. Muntazir Jaffer, colleague of Fazl and also best friend. And Bandali anytime. Too good, Shabira. Sorry, I forgot about Shabir Kaku in the back. Solid player. Defense is always solid.
I think it's so important to have the third liners always in the game. No matter where you're standing, it's so important. And look at the defense from these boys, fantastic. One thing, Mahdi, which is always underrated is service.
Yeah.
And that's because service points takes off so much pressure from your team. You're getting points without doing much work. Let's hope that these unforced errors are cut out and we can have a great game.
Yes, just on your point about service, you're absolutely right. It does so much for your team's momentum, but what it also does is breaks the opposition momentum in half. It's so hard, it pains much more to give that than a rally ball. To give a service point hurts a lot more, and the morale goes down, and that's very important here. The serve goes over to Leicester. And that is in ball from Abbas Jagani. Too good. Service goes over to Stanmore.
6-5.
13 minutes to go. And that's Kazem. Oh, exactly what we spoke about. Defense is solid. Leicester will beat themselves. That's what they do.
Once they start chasing the game, they go harder and harder. They don't realize the consistency needs to be there. The more they hit, the more it's going to go out. And similar with Stanmore. Here we go again. Back center has just hit the ball under the net, trying too hard. Let's hope that Stanmore don't do the same. Keep their consistency up. Murtaza Virani to serve. Been doing a brilliant job with his services, getting fantastic points. Azim, a legend who is playing in the game as well. Oh, ball is just out. Service back to Leicester, 5-8.
5-8.
Oh, and a beautiful pick by Bashagani. Oh, unlucky Kazlo. Kazlo, real name Kazem, nickname Kazlo. I've also heard Cuddles going around. Mutspi calls him Cuddles, which is super cute. Yeah, anticipation, but well played by Leicester. They saw the gap and they exploited it. So here we go. We want them to hit. Kazlo solid. Anytime, Kazlo. Two good netties. That's it. Just press that third ball. We need momentum. Keep the rhythm here is what Sam was going for. Kazim defending like ease. Like ease.
7-8.
7-8, 10 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
So Mahdi, you used to be a netty.
Yes.
Now, as we've seen, there's been about 3 or 4 points already, which have hit putty and have just tipped over. And both sides have lost points because of that. But as a netty, when do you know when to go for it or when to leave it for your first line? It's very confusing. And while speaking, Stanmore have just lost another point and it's now 8-all.
Just going back to your question, what's very important as a netty is always to keep moving. Oh, and that is a winner by Murtaza Virani. Sorry, going back to your netty point, it's very important to keep moving. When the ball is on the opposite side, you have to take a step back. You have to be able to anticipate that putty ball. You can go forwards, backwards, and then if it's out of your reach, that means it's in reach for the front player. So you always have to be rocking back and forward. Back when it's on your side, forward into the net to lift it. Then back when it's on the opposite side. That's very important, and it looks like the netties are a bit flat-footed in this instance. 8-all. Very close game. That's Azim Dosa. Azim Dosa. We're waiting for his roll special, is what we are. Oh, and that's a good ball. It's a good ball. That's fine.
9-8.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is a foul from the netty.
8-9.
It looks like Damji and MD are fighting over the mic as usual. Arguing over who wants to commentate.
Damji, do you want to have a word about the Blues and Charuain?
You know, when I moved here, I didn't know what the wind-up culture was. It's very British. So the first time I learned it was from MD, and then I really learned it from the Blues.
Thank you. Back to the game. It's 9-8 to Husseini All Stars Leicester. Defending well. Bandali giving a lovely ball behind the front line. Neti lifting for Jeet. And Jeet playing a lovely drop shot, and Abbas Jagani not hitting the net with that
10-8.
I really hope these small unforced errors aren't the end of Stanmore C's run. They've had a fantastic run, and really they've made Fazal Virani so proud. Hussein Dirani giving a ball to Azim, and Azim making a very simple unforced error. Timeout being called by Stanmore as they've lost 3 points in very quick time. Score at the timeout is 11-8 to Husseini All Stars Leicester with 7 minutes 44
Quick
seconds
announcement
remaining.
on cars. There is a Toyota
What do you think is going on?
L070LMY, L070LMY, a blue Ford PR11MZR,
defense, and rhythm. That's all it's about. They don't really need to hit any winners.
Grey Volkswagen,
just give them. It's about rhythm, pressing that ball, pressing that first ball, keeping the momentum
Please
on their
move your
side.
cars urgently as you are blocking other
no
cars.
Clue what they could go on in that huddle, I'll be honest. Absolutely no clue. But as you can see on the screen, Mutsvi is giving the speech.
20 seconds left.
AP gone in for some experience, giving some words.
As all, you know, AP, Azim, Mutsvi, these guys are legends of the game from Stanmore. Great experience. I think one crucial thing that they'll be saying is, why are we not on our feet? Why are we not on our toes? There's a lot of balls which have gone between players, behind players. They need to be ready for that and play simple. This is Leicester. You play simple, and like you said, they're going to make the mistakes.
11-8.
As you said, Leicester team talk, God knows.
Oh, and that is a good effort by, I'm not sure his name, to be honest.
8-11.
And momentum needs to stay on Stanmore C's side. Home ground now playing in advantage. Crowd is getting louder, energy is getting better. This is what Stanmore C need. If some of you haven't watched, there was an amazing first game in the round robin between Leicester and Stanmore C that went down. Both games went down to the wire, to the last point. So we're in for a treat here. Very emotional, both games too.
11-8.
Crowd was on the side, everybody was involved. Massive games. If you haven't watched it, I'd definitely recommend seeing it on YouTube. But here it goes.
Games went to 12 all.
Yes, both games went to 12 all. And this is the 3. This is the 3rd. Let's see how it goes. 11-8 Leicester. And that's Oscar Ali. Oscar Ali again. Yeah. That's unlucky. A mix-up between Cardlo
12-8.
and Virani. that is a netty mistake. Could be massive, could be massive. It just takes one of those little mistakes for momentum to switch over.
Honestly, it does. And now the services with Stanmore. 3-4 points can go in quick succession.
And that's solid from Abbasili. Beautiful conversion. Ooh, good hitting Leicester. Too good, Muntazir. And that is out. Although we mentioned that defense is very key, I do feel like Stanmore are playing a bit too tentative. They need to start pressing that first ball, hitting the net, keeping the rhythm on our side. They're defending too much, in my opinion. What do you think?
I completely agreed. The thing is that we have to remember, for some of them, this is the biggest tournament they've ever played. And it's the first time they're playing. A lot of nerves. Like one of our youngsters, Abbas Shagani, has just hit the ball slightly out there.
12,
so
9.
They want to be as conservative as possible because they don't want to make a mistake. At the same time, how are they going to get points if they're like that? So they really need a mix, and that's where the likes of Azim and Murtaza Virani come in to give that motivation to the boys to carry on. And Jabir there has done a fantastic putty save. Unfortunately, his legs have just crossed the line. I mean, we have to give a shout out to Jabir here. He's played I'd say there's 7 positions on the court, including servicemen. He's played 7 positions. And I think he has actually found a fantastic position now. He's filled in a second netty for the C team, and he's done a phenomenal job. His lifting has been A-class for someone to come into the tournament with only maybe 3 or 4 sessions experience. He's been organizing this whole Wilayah tournament and playing for Stanmore C. Fantastic job. And we can hear the crowd rallying up Stanmore boys. Unfortunately, 1-2 errors are costing them too much. It's now game ball 9 to Leicester. Stanmore need to stay in the game now, Mahdi.
Yeah, agreed, they have to. There's still 3.5 minutes, and with Leicester, you never know what's a ball by Murtaza. Then you just need to hit that net, press the third ball, and it'll come. And that is out from Muntazir Jaffer. That is the first game done, but remember, this is a best of 3, so there's still a chance to come back. This is us. We're on the camera right now. Looking good. What do you think Stanmore needs to change in the next game?
I really think now it comes down to...
There are a few more car announcements.
It now comes down
These
to...
These cars are all
showing
parked
that
on the curb and they need to be moved urgently. They will be camped otherwise.
So they need to give 100%.
Blue Ford
they need to hit more.
SF68KNR.
And they really need to be more solid.
That's a
when it
blue
comes
Ford
to defense. Too many points leaking over here.
SF68KNR.
We can see Mutsvi
Black
giving
BMW
a great team talk, I'm sure. Rallying up these boys. It's now
Black
or never.
BMW
They really need to go for it now. They need to make Stanmore proud
Black
and bring this trophy home. What are your thoughts, Matthew? What's going on in both camps?
KM65RU.
Leicester camp, no idea. Stanmore, I think they need to take a page out of Stanmore A's mentality. I've been in a few TikToks of Stanmore A, and no matter the opponent, no matter who's on the other side of the court, Abbasili Blue always just says, play aggressive. It doesn't matter. You hit that ball, I don't care where it goes, but I don't want you to play within yourself. And I think they need to take that. They need to stop playing within themselves. It's not just about getting the ball over anymore. We're in a final now. It's about playing aggressive, pressing the ball, hitting that net, and dictating the game, I'd say.
I would agree. I remember in the Abbasi Cup in Birmingham, we were in the final and we were losing to one of the Birmingham Stars team or someone. We took a timeout and Abbasili said, look, why are we scared? Try and hit the net. Okay, if you flop, it's better that you try to hit it rather than giving them an easy ball.
Yeah.
So better to try and hit the net. Go for the maybe harder option rather than the more conservative option. And that's what I see from these boys. Yeah. The likes of Bandari, the likes of Abbas Shagani, trying to return that fire with fire. playing fire with fire, hitting that ball into the net when it's hit at them. And that will really turn the game around, give that third ball to the likes of Asku, to the likes of Murtaza. And that's the only way that we're going to get back this final game, the second game, sorry. As we can see, the Leicester boys in their team talk are doing keepy-uppies. And that is the netty, Mohamed Ali, for Leicester. We have to say he's a fantastic netty.
Fantastic. Absolutely agree. He's one of the best in the UK for me.
Yeah. So as a netty, you can appreciate the work he does. No knee pads, fashion.
Fashion always. I was also part of that club, no knee pads fashion. So I like it, I'm for it. But he is fantastic. And what he does normally, although he's not in this tournament, he normally plays alone. And he's able to get the ball from anywhere within the net. And that ball is always set perfectly. Another thing which he does fantastically is Leicester have a two attacking method, the front line and the second line. And I know from a netty it's very difficult to get rhythm in both. And he's able just to distribute the play, a bit like a centre mid.
That's true. Hussein Derani from the front line, Jeet as well from the front line. The hitting, back line, H is hitting, and the netty, even with one hand, is lifting perfectly for both, picking putty balls like I've never seen. And for his age, that's fantastic. I think if they do win, a lot of credit will have to go to the netties.
Agreed, absolutely agree. Here they're playing two. I believe the second netty is called Qasim Rajani. A fantastic footballer, so I've heard, also trying to make it pro. Inshallah, the best to him. Ooh, all the family, everyone's coming into Stanmore's huddle right now. You can see it means that much. Kadim's emotions getting to him, but it's okay. I like emotions. I'm always for it. It raises your game, as you can see from Kumikaki. When he's shouting, when he's pumped, when passion is within them, it means a lot. It raises the game.
100%, and of course we can understand why emotions are running high. This tournament is in dedication for none other than Marhum Fazl Virani. Fazl was something special to everyone, and that was what made it so special, especially this tournament, what made it outstanding. I was speaking to one of the Birmingham boys who actually messaged me when Marhum Fazl passed away, saying that we were hit so badly by his passing away that I'm sure for you guys it's even worse. And we can understand why emotions are running high right now. I'm sure they're remembering their beloved father, but the best way to bring his legacy alive now is to chapa Leicester and bring home this trophy. Mehdi, just before the team talk ends, what are your thoughts? What is the one thing they must do now to bring this second game home and go to a final third? We don't want it to end now, we want it to go to a third.
Yes, absolutely. For Stanmore and for the audience, we want a spectacle. We want a final game. What they must, if I was to pick one thing, I know I mentioned aggressiveness, but I believe that's secondary. The first step is being on your toes, really anticipating that ball, getting the putty balls. Putty balls are unacceptable to give. Little shout outs on the messages. MD looking good on the camera as per usual. But yes, it has to be on your toes. Energy has to be high. Vibes have to be on. And that's when you play your best. Nader Ali going on right now.
This is really rallying up the troops. Nader Ali, and as we can hear, led by Zoaib Sharif, our fitness coach for volleyball, doing a fantastic job with the boys, getting them ready for the whole of SJ. Ali. All right, boys, let's go. We're ready to start our second final. Championship final, second game. Inshallah, the Premiership Final will be after this one. Gardens back on court. Everyone's getting ready. It's going to be a fantastic game. And as you said, the crowd want a third game. We want it to go to the wire. And we want to show everyone how good our Stanmore youth are.
Yep, they are the future of volleyball. I'm saying that as if I'm 35 years old myself. I am 21. Hopefully I am the future of volleyball too. But yes, these guys are absolutely, as you can see, Muntazer and Kadim having a moment there, a little kiss on the cheek. I'm all for it. Getting together once again. Understandably, this is very emotional for Kadim. For Cuddles. Sorry, for Cuddles.
Shout out to Abbas Mapero. Abbas Mapero. Abbas Mapero has been on the sidelines from, I think, day 2 he came. and the guy will not stop talking and shouting and supporting.
Also Zaidali Kaswani.
Ahsan, unsung hero for 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Number 1.
The volunteering.
And number 2.
The noise. Every single Stanmore game in 4 days, Zaidali Kaswani has been there to cheer. Every single game.
Muddy Blue, do you remember against Orlando, we were being chapad, Samobi, and the one person standing at the back supporting and screaming when we were game down was none other than Zaidali. We're ready to start. It is love all, Leicester to serve for the second game. Let's go Stanmore.
Absolutely. This is where Chati is shown. This is where big players rise. This is where everyone's true colours show. Oh, that is a rough start. But they can't let that affect them. They can't let that affect the energy. It's a good serve from the Leicester serviceman. As you can see Amirli Blue there in the camera, he really doesn't look like he's about to play a final. But that's fine, that's secondary. Too good, Cardlo. Azim Dosa playing for, I don't know, 30 years. And still solid as ever. As ever. Lovely. I like the net game. I think that's something they've talked about. Oh, unlucky us early. I'm not sure what happened there. I think the ref stopped and then everyone just carried on.
So the ref blew to stop the service. Instead, the serviceman shot.
Yeah.
And he went to clear people from the service box. Oh. But he didn't blow again to stop them playing the rally. Luckily, Stanmore actually lost that rally, so it's okay. Replaying the point. And Kadhim hitting a miss-hit there, ball going into the crowd. 3-love already to Leicester. We've just played almost, just 1.5 minutes maybe. Yeah. I really think that our boys need to slow it down. With Leicester, they can run away the amount that they're hitting. A brilliant spike, however, return from Stanmore fantastically. And the rally continues. Mahdi, we've had a few international teams, New York, GGs, United Stars. Anyone else? Dubai. A lot of these places, Orlando, of course, they play a very different rule in the net. Whereby if the ball does tip over the putty, the netty cannot lift it back, acting as a third ball. It must go over or back into the net for the second netty to lift. Now, we've changed the rule here. We don't have that rule in London, in the UK. However, we are, when we go abroad, we play this rule. What do you think? Where is the benefit in either one? We can see that it makes a better rally when you can tip it over. Leicester hitting the third ball into the net. Usgo rallying up the boys, getting them ready to get their first point. Or is it better that the netties have to be alert and the ball has to be reversed over like old school, or the netty has to hit it in the net and then lift it? Which one do you think is better?
Fantastic question, and what a lift by Murtaza Varane. Sorry, going back to MD's question. I am not sure, to be honest. So the Americans, or the North Americans, should I say, what a lift by Murtaza Varane there. Going back to what I was saying, Murtaza Varane keeps interrupting me with his amazing defense. Anyway, what the North Americans' theory is that it doesn't reward a putty shot, as the netty is able to lift it for a third ball. But in my eyes, it's more attacking that way. A putty shot becomes a third ball, and now it's just a pound fest. And we love pound fest. That's what we want. So for me, it's a good rule. I like it. It promotes attackingness. It promotes pounding. It promotes entertainment, and that's what I'm here for. I'm a spectator first before a player. Oh, and that's beautiful from Benali. This is a long rally. This is very important. This decides the game for me. This is where momentum goes. Murtaza Virani, exceptional. What a ball. Oh, and a reversal. Jaber to lift it. Beautiful Bandali, lifted. Jags, a bit central for me, and that is a putty ball. We spoke about that initially. And that is under the sea.
In that last rally, I was really proud of our boys, especially Muntazir Abbasli Bandali. The consistency they had in returning the ball, hitting the net, that was fantastic. I really thought that was going to be our point. But another unforced error, Netty lifting it in the middle of both lines and no one going for it. Boys are being rallied up. Let's go Stanmore, lifted by the Netty, Asku to hit. What a ball! Fantastic ball between back centre and back right. Everyone leaving it on the Leicester side for the ball to bounce. Let's go Stanmore. Love 5 to Husseini All Stars. Stanmore to serve. Murtaza Virani service. Front line doing a fantastic defensive job. Hussein Derani to hit a third ball all the way to the wall. And Stanmore are finally on the scoreboard. 1-5. Let's go Stanmore. Murtaza Virani, second service. Oh, Shabir Kaku stepping in back centre, fantastic. Return and a spike which has gone into the net. Husseini All Stars still pounding here. Third ball for Husseini All Stars, picked up by Jagani. The momentum needs to change. And the third ball, Leicester's back centre, straight into the net. This is what Stanmore need. This is the self-destruction that needs to happen. Stanmore need to be consistent now. Have you finished your Pepe chicken and rice?
Yes, I finished it. Something which I noticed that, as we said, what's young H's real name? Hussein. Hassan or Hussein? I'm not sure. H, we'll call him H. As we said about Leicester's, they self-destruct, as you can be seeing now. And what Khalil Kaki has noticed, who is playing behind the back centre, is he's telling him to hit it harder. And when they hit it harder, that's when they make start mistakes. And those were those two mistakes came from. As we said, exactly. It's 5-3 now, Leicester to serve. 13.5 minutes to go. Stanmore need the serve back. I think if Stanmore are able to get 2-3 quick points, or even 2-3 points, not even necessarily quick, even if they rally it out, that can get into Leicester's head. And when Leicester chase the game, we know what happens. That's very important. This little got distracted, was watching the game. That is beautiful from Muntazir. Oh, and the serve is back. Crowd is getting louder. Everyone's getting energetic. This is it. This is it. If we're able to get 2 or 3 points now in a row, we could take the game away.
I think we've got 3 points in quick succession. Now we need to take it all the way. These boys are ready. They're pounding. Basi Bandali returning ball. Third ball from Leicester back into the net. This is what we need. Come on, Stanmore. 4-5 to Stanmore. To Husseini. Stanmore to serve. Abbas Chagani in the net. Third ball for Mutsvi. Going back line. Has he hit it in? He's just hit it out. He's just hit it out. Momentum was here, but the quick shift in momentum is going to cause Stanmore problems here because they can't get into a consistent rhythm to hit the ball. Muntazir defending here nicely. Kadhim hitting third ball. Beautiful defense by Abbas Bandali and Muntazir. Third ball for Husseini All Stars, and he's hit it wide. He's hit it out. He's hit it long. They're forcing themselves even though they're in the lead. Mutsvi to serve. Third ball. Kadhim is just on his toes and he mishits the ball. Mahdi, this inconsistency in rhythm, it's very hard to get points and get into the game, especially when you're playing next to each other.
When there's no consistency, you don't know who's going for it. When there's consistency, you know so-and-so has been going for the ball consistently. Yeah, you know the balls which are going in the middle, he's picking them, you don't need to. When there's no consistency, it's a mix and it becomes a mismatch. And we're seeing that here, but the boys are defending very well. And Asghar Ali has hit the ball long again. So playing next to players, how do we come around that now? There's no consistency, they need that now.
That is one of the biggest mental challenges. That's one of the biggest challenges in volleyball when things are on for you and the serve keeps changing. You have to stay mentally strong. You have to stay switched on. You have to bring yourself into that zone. Lifted by Montazir. That is a good ball. It does look like Mursa Virani is going for that back left, the Topiwaro. I think that is the plan. That's in ball. Nets. Let's see. Beautiful Bandali. Fantastic defense from Mursa Virani. Sometimes when I'm watching Stanmore C, and I'm not concentrating, I feel like Kumail Kaki is playing back left with Kadim's defense being so strong. Sometimes it genuinely confuses me. Oh, and there's hit it out. Exactly what we spoke about. Here we go. Now rhythm is very important. If they're able to keep the serve for 2-3 points, I think it's Stanmore's game. If they lose this very quickly, then I'm not quite so sure. Let's see how it goes. Oh, lifted by Azim. As I said, Azim absolutely any time. Beautiful Jagani. Oh, they're going for that back left. And the back left is the one leaking the points. They need a couple more. It's very important. What a serve by Murtaza, just over the net. For that. Good ball, Muntazir. Jagani solid. I like it. Murtaza converting that third ball into net, and now he pounds. Oh, what a ball. You can see the movement on that. Asghar Ali, unbelievable Asghar Ali Virani. Too good. I like it. Yeah! Boo! Boo! Look at the passion. Look at the passion from Asghar Ali and Kazim. Let's go Stanmore. And it's 6-all. 8 minutes to go.
Now it's all about rhythm. Now it's all about consistency. They've brought it back to 6-all, and Leicester are now pushing for it, really trying. I mean, one thing that we have to note is, like you said, the defense there of Kadhim and Asghar Ali, and the front line as well. In the previous point, there was about 12 balls hit at Stanmore, and they consistently just defended until an unforced came from the back center who hit it out. Oh, damn. Similarly, just now, they've been hitting. Stanmore were defending so well. Mutzvi taking a third ball and accidentally hitting it wide there. The third ball came from the Leicester back centre. Fantastic shot. Leicester to serve. 6-all. Murtaza Virani hits under the net. 7-6. They need to keep it tight now. Service comes in. Asghar to pick it, and it goes wide. Points leak very quickly. We said how important service is. 2 service points right there, and it's already 8-6. Momentum has changed. Asghar Ali hitting the third reply of service, now out. 9-6. They need to slow it down. Maybe they need to take a timeout because there's only 6.5 left, just over. Time is running out and the game is going to run away from them. They need a timeout now, and Murtaza Virani has listened to my advice and he's called a timeout. Mahdi, sort your hair, I'm sure will be on the screen very soon. And what your thoughts now? Mutzvi needs to rally these boys up. He needs to get them ready. Here we are. He needs to get them ready. There's only 6 minutes, 41 seconds left. 10-6, 4 points. It's very doable. But what do they need to do now?
I would say more of the same, to be honest. I think apart from those 4 quick points, they've been playing really well. They've been hitting the net, they've been pressing, they've been playing aggressive, they've been playing with energy, they've been on your toes. There hasn't been a putty ball in a while, since I believe Bandali at the start of the game. The defense has been unbelievable, especially from the Virani brothers, Jagani, Muntazir. Too good. I would say just more of the same. Keep it going, don't let your heads go down, have belief. Belief is the most important, something that me and you struggled with in the Stanmore B. Belief is the most important. When you believe, you can beat anyone, and that is very important for them.
Completely agree. I mean, they're coming in, they've got 10 seconds left. They need to go back to basics. The first 10 minutes, they were fantastic, and they need to continue that. They've got a breather now. They've broken the rhythm of Leicester by taking that time out, and now they need to keep going. 10-6 to Leicester, 4 points, very doable. Back to the court, to Leicester to serve now. Lifted by Muntazir. Third ball for Leicester. Back in the net. That's what we want. There was no need to force there from Husseini All Stars. Mutsvi to take the service. Nice reply from Shabir Kaku. Third ball for Leicester. And a very unfortunate mistake from Abbasi Bandali, who has been quite consistent through this tournament. He's had a fantastic tournament. Let's hope this doesn't bite them. Good thing was that they didn't lose a point there. 10-6 again, 6 minutes on the clock. Azim picks the service with his left hand. He's very strong with his left. Doesn't like to dig, so he can take both hands instead. Muntazir, unforced error, hitting it wide. Muddy Blue, sometimes you do play front center, and it's very mid-to sometimes to try and hit that ball. But as the game plan goes for majority of the time, when you're playing your A plan, that is that the front center has to be consistent to hit the net for the back center or back line to pound and float that third ball. Sometimes you do see the gap and you have to pick it. Fantastic from Mutsvi. Hit a fantastic ball between the players, and Leicester replied under the net. Mutsvi to serve. Kadhim in the net. Mutsvi to hit. And so how do you know when to hit, when not to hit? Especially when it's mid-to. You just want to hit that ball. Sometimes you see the gap, and that's fantastic. You see Amir Ali and great front centers doing that. I saw Shani Darcy doing it for New York as well. Hilal doing it. You really need to know and maybe have the experience of when to do that. Generally, in a game like this where you're chasing it now, I feel the front line really need to be consistent and just hit the net. Another unforced error from Leicester. 7-11. It's coming back. Mahdi, a penny for your thoughts.
I agree. It does come with experience. It's something I struggle with. I'll tell you what I do. I don't know if it's correct or not, but what I do is I aim for 1 inch above that top butty. If it goes over, it's a plus, it's a good ball. What a ball from Murtaza Virani. That is 3 in a row. 8-11, 4 minutes to go. As I was saying, I aim for that top putty. What a serve. Net from him switching sides now. What a ball. And that is another one. 9-11, Stanmore to serve. Ooh. Leicester have taken a timeout. One second. Emergency announcement going on. Somebody's car is about to be clamped, it seems. Poor guy.
Sorry, so Kumel Gulam saying, giving the announcement there. I think it was his own car. Coming back, Madi, to the game. Yes. I mean, fantastic. Stanmore have pulled out 3-4 points in a row. They've caused Leicester to shake a little bit. I'm still baffled what the timeout would be on the Leicester side. As we can see, they're not actually talking to each other. So I'm not sure what they're doing here. Salam, how are you? Legend of the game with us here, Asif Chandu. Asif, whilst we have you here, we have a fantastic Stanmore C versus Leicester. A penny for your thoughts.
Assalamu alaikum, guys. What an amazing atmosphere here at Oldham. Unbelievable. You need to get down here quickly before the finals of the Premiership come down. Wherever you're watching, from your toilet, from your bedroom, whatever you are doing, wherever you're watching, head down to the ground. But we're on the verge of another great match here. Stanmore C in the final of the championship against Husseini. Down 9-11, serve against them. But 3.5 minutes to go. But any team with one-man majlis, Muntazir Jaffer in there, can turn it around at any time. Azim Dosa making a comeback after 30 years. I met Azim in the car park earlier with his oxygen tank, just making a recovery. But mashallah, to see him on the court is just amazing. Brothers, this really is a spectacle. I've been in Stanmore for about 30 years. I've not seen a tournament like this. I'll pass it back to your commentators.
Before you go, you've played a lot of tournaments and a lot of veterans are on the Stanmore C side. We mentioned Murtaza Varani, you mentioned Azim Dosa. Shabir Kaku is consistent and he's always there. He's playing third line, but he's picked up quite a few balls. I mean, a penny for your thoughts on that.
You know, many people don't know, but Shabir Kaku is a legend in Mwanza, Bukoba, Lindi. He's been playing traditional volleyball longer than Mehdi Blues had hot dinners. Brothers, I'm telling you, that guy is a veteran of the sport who can make things happen at any moment in the game. Even just behind him, you guys might see Muntazir Rajwani, another veteran here, retired. But wow, if you've taken his serve, you know what he's capable of.
Ahsant Asif. Leicester have taken some quick points and unfortunately it's 14-9 to Leicester. Stanmore need to bring this back. It's very close to tipping point, but they really need to bring back and bring their A game, bring the defense back. Third ball for Leicester and into the net. Exactly what Stanmore need. They need to start going now, Mahdi. It's now or never. 1 minute 48 to bring around 4 points.
Absolutely, I totally agree. We spoke about it before. Now is the time for big players to rise, to have that aggressive attitude, to have that chip on their shoulder. Oh, and that is another one. 1.5 minutes to go. 4 points needed. That's a service by Murtaza. Shabira, as you said. Oh, well lifted. Jagani, oh, lifted by Hussein the Neti. One-man majlis, as Asif Chandu calls him. Oscar Ali, fantastic. We need net. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. What a ball by Oscar Ali. Oh my God. This is crunch time. My heart is beating out of my chest, to be honest. Leicester just trying to rally out. Oh, and the serve has gone over. That is 14, 10, 53 seconds.
I really hope it doesn't end for Stanmore C here. They've had a fantastic run to get to the final. And I really hope that it comes through now. Leicester to serve, 14-10. Mutzvi to reply. And again, defensive duties from Mutzvi. Muntazir into the net. Mutzvi's third ball, beautiful. Abbasali taking a shot there as well. Mutzvi again into the net. Third ball, oh, the netty has scuffed the third ball and Bandali couldn't keep it in. It is now game ball. Mahdi, 31 seconds. Do you think it's still possible?
I regret to say I don't think so. Getting the serve back and winning 5 points within 30 seconds is almost impossible. One thing that I just noticed is that you can see that the Stanmore C are all wearing a Fazal Virani kit, which is sponsored by My Sadqa, an online website to donate to charity. Check it out, mysadqa.com. This is a special jersey that was created for this tournament, which is held in honor of Fazal Virani, the greatest man. Very nice, and that is done. Oh, 17 seconds, fifth game ball 10.
Even if they don't win, the game shouldn't go. I always say that. Bit of respect for yourselves is that the game didn't finish. And the game is with 6 seconds left now. At least a couple of service points would be nice. But I think unfortunately Stanmore C has come to the end of its amazing run. Leicester have taken it. Game ball 10. Well done to Stanmore C. Fantastic game. Husseini got the point. We love you, Stanmore. We love you, Fazal. A fantastic game. Well done to Stanmore C. Well done to Leicester. It's been a fantastic Wilayah tournament. Last words, Mahdi, before we hand back.
Yes, last words. I don't think Stanmore C can be leaving today. Oh, we're done. I believe it's going back to the studio.
Yes, I believe it's going back to the studio. Thank you very much. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
We're back with you in the studio here at Aldenham. Just witnessed the championship final between Stanmore C and Leicester. Stanmore C lost to Leicester 2 straight, but we have to take our hats off to the Stanmore C team for reaching the final. At one point earlier on in the tournament, we didn't think they'd win a game, and they've gone all the way to the final. Both Stanmore teams in the final. Congratulations to Leicester for winning the championship. I have with me in the studio for our final analysis of the day. On my left, immediate left, Riaz Jivraj, and far left, Ali Reza Manekia. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
So what we're going to do is we're going to speak a little bit before we throw it back to the court for a courtside interview. But first of all, maybe since you're both supporting Orlando here, and we now know that you've come all the way here just to support Orlando, a few thoughts on the game that we witnessed, the semi-final between Orlando and Toronto Jafferys. Riaz.
As usual, it's always, an epic game when these two teams meet. You don't know what the result's going to be, and they leave everything on the court. Everybody saw the games. Nobody knew who was going to win, and obviously, you saw what the result was. So we're not.
I think we've talked a lot about the drama that finished the game. I don't think we want to dwell on that too much. Everyone has their opinion. I'm sure I have. But in terms of the performance, Allu was hitting world-class ball after world-class ball. Ali Raza, I mean, have you seen that sort of pounding before from Allu?
No, Allu has shown us like the level of volleyball that he plays. I mean, most of the people that I talk to, they talk about him and how he is consistent. His balls have a lot of weight in them, and the placement, and he has the energy. He wasn't getting tired.
Yeah.
Very athletic.
Can you explain to the viewers who may not be so familiar with the concept of a heavy ball? What does that mean exactly?
There's weight in it. I mean, it's not just something that rolls down. It actually comes down with power, with force, and
so to return that ball is not as simple as a lighter flow.
No, not at all.
Right?
Not at all.
Yeah.
No.
Both your sons are actually present in the team.
Correct.
How did you think they did? First, you, Riaz, the front line were immense in that first game. They blocked everything that Jafferys were throwing at them, and that made the difference in that game.
Yeah, that the Orlando front line has been you know, everybody talks about them. You know, KJ, Hilal, Imran. I think all three of them performed amazing. And you know, the addition of Ali Asghar Allu in the back line, you know, that was just it was a complete package. But we're absolutely happy with how they performed. You know, everybody was impressed. We were impressed with the way that they
honestly,
performed.
we haven't seen such level of volleyball being played. I visited quite a few tournaments, and really, the level's really gone up a notch this time. And Orlando did a lot in that respect. Ali, your kid at the net, we don't talk about netties as much, right? We don't, but honestly, he was lifting both hands at one point. He was doing some no-looks. Did you spot those? Is that something he practices?
No, someone told me, he's like, your son lifted a ball without looking at it. Like, I didn't know that. But I don't like that. I'd rather he watch it, lifts it with two hands, and sets. Because we don't want to waste a third ball.
Yeah.
And not just Hassan, but my hat's off to Mikhail Darcy.
Yeah.
Mikhail Darcy it's like they're perfectly matched in this game, and they were setting properly.
Against Stanmore, I thought the netties won the game in the morning game.
Oh, yeah.
In the morning game, Mikhail and Hassan, I think they were the difference between the two. They were all over the court.
Exactly.
I mean, those little points, you know, this is a game of percentages, right? We say that.
Of course.
Right? It's small things that make a difference between, because these teams are so tight. There's only little things, and I thought the netties were making that.
Very true, and I do put a lot of pressure on them. Their sides, they put the ball in the net. We just don't want them to lift. We want it to set according to where the back center or the front side wants it. High, low, dead ball, you know, roll. So no, my hat's off to them. They both did a great job.
Great, thanks, gents. We're going to come back in a minute, but we're going to take it to Muhammad Datu, who is courtside with Kadhim Virani and Husseini Dirani.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, and we are courtside with the winning captain of Leicester, Husseini Dirani, and the back left of Stanmore C, son of none other than the legend Fazal Virani. Firstly, Hussein, congratulations, fantastic win. I know it's a bit upsetting going into the championship instead of the Premiership for Leicester, maybe a wake-up call, but then you fought it out, and you played Stanmore 3 times. Twice it went down to the wire, 12 all. I think you lost on service, and you took it in the final. What are your thoughts?
First of all, I want to congratulate Stanmore C. Absolutely brilliant. They come on leaps and bounds. Your father, great guy. Done a lot for a volleyball community for many years. Known him as a close friend. Brilliant person. And what he's done for all of this. And you guys built that team. Amazing. That's fun, number one. You played brilliant. Yeah. And there's nothing much to say. Absolutely brilliant. That's all I can say. Unfortunately, we had to win at the final, but it was tough. It was tough, you know. That's it. It was tough.
What was the game plan? Because, of course, we know Leicester, that if they're losing, then they'll try harder and they'll go out, or it leads to a bit of self-destruction. But this time you kept your cool. And even when you were losing, you took that time out, very tactical, and it came out a good buy. So what was the thought plan, thought process there?
Don't lose 3 times. Do not lose 3 times. 2 times they already beat us, and it's shaken us up. we were scared, we were nervous, but we stuck to a game plan, and fortunately we come through it. Alhamdulillah.
Fantastic, well done, congratulations. Thank you. Kadim, what a run for Stanmore C. Apologies for my dead voice. What a run for Stanmore C. We didn't expect Stanmore C to go all the way, and they did. Not only did they made us so proud. I mean, you've been playing fantastic back left. All the boys have been playing. What are your thoughts through every game? Making sure you push through from the group stage, which was quite tough group, but then to have that mentality to come through.
So we started off in group stages thinking, we have nothing to lose here. Let's play our all. But then we moved on to the championship. We won our first 3 games, and we were pumped. We were going all the way. We're beating three teams, and we kept on going. And then we made it to the last game. All in all, again against MK. If we lose this game, we're in the semi-finals. So we were thinking, let's do it. We got to the final. If you told me 4 weeks ago that you're getting to the final of Wilayah, I would have told you you're mad. But alhamdulillah, I made it. I made it for my dad. And this is all I'm doing now. Now the next game plan is to win the championship and Premiership.
That's better. You made your dad proud. He was a living legend. He still is a legend. And inshallah, may Allah raise his station. You lost to a few teams in the round robin like Wessex and a few others in the championship. But then in the second part, you came back stronger and you beat those sort of teams. What changed? What was the mentality shift? Or was it that you implemented some sort of tactical plan B? What was it that made you so focused, mashallah, to reach the final?
So we decided after the group stages, something has to change. We had a nice team meeting. We discussed some tactics. We decided just play steady. No one needs to be a hero. Play the ball and not the guy. That's all that has to be done. And then that's how we made it to the finals.
That is advice from none other than Pops, Marhum Fazl Varani, the living legend. You've made him proud. Asghar Ali, you've made him proud. All of you boys have made him proud. Well done. Congratulations. And let's remember Marhum Fazl with the Surah Al-Fatiha. Back to the studio. Wassalamu alaikum.
Yes, we're back at the studio here at Aldenham. We've reached the climax of this tournament, and we're going to witness the final between Stanmore A and Toronto Jafferys. Coming into this tournament, not the two teams that everyone would have predicted would have been in the finals, but some people are saying home court advantage has helped Stanmore A. Toronto Jafferys narrowly winning against Orlando. We're going to spend some time again with Riaz and Ali Raza to talk about their views on the final and how it's going to be playing out. First to Ali Raza. So we were talking about netties before we broke off. We've seen Adil shine in this tournament, as he does in most tournaments. But interestingly, his feeding to the left is harder than feeding into the middle. Then they're bringing Limbada back into the center. What's your thoughts? Do you think they're going to start with Limbada in the center in this game?
I think they will. They will start Limbada in the center, and I think they're not utilizing their third balls more. I mean, if I was managing a team like that or coach with them, supporting them, I would utilize more third balls to to Kizzer even, because Kizzer's balls I feel are more effective.
Right. Do you think though that the error rate in Kizzer's balls is causing them not to go down that route all the time, and they're picking the right ball for Kizzer to hit?
Correct, they are, but like I said previously, every third ball counts, okay? So if you lift a third ball to a back center or a back left position and it's not an effective ball, that's a waste of 3 balls. 1 in the net, 1/3 lifted, and the 3rd ball hit. So I would utilize, and the key here is, I guess, a two-hand. A lifter is different than a setter. Adil is a great lifter. He can get to every ball, but it's hard to set. But he's covering about 80-90% of the net.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. That's the difference. I think looking at the two teams, let's spend a bit of time on the netty situation because we haven't done so much. Look at the two teams. Muj and Imran Ali in Stanmore are covering pretty much 50-50 of that net, right, versus Adil.
Correct.
And Muj's ball, I've actually hit a ball when Muj is setting. And maybe explain the viewers the difference between the dead ball lift, the hanging lift versus the rolling lift.
So I noticed Muj uses 2 hands.
Yeah.
He flicks it similar to what Saif and Salman do.
Right.
And it goes exactly to Abbas Ali's left position. Abbas Ali he's hitting the ball before the ball comes. He knows it's coming exactly to that position.
Yeah.
And that dictates the pace of the ball, the confident level of the hitter. You know? And
Riaz, we see in Stanmore the attack coming from back centre, back right, back centre, back right, right? Mutsblu's been having an outstanding tournament this time. Mutsblu, we speak to him at a coaching type of level. And Mutsblu's talent is unprecedented. What he has, we call him doodoo's. He has doodoo's in his brain, right? Okay, and this is a psychological game, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, right now at this level, it's more about mental rather than actual talent, right? Because they're here because of the talent.
Correct.
But now the difference will be between the two. Do you think this centre-right combo is effective in the game currently, or do you think they need an attacking position at the front, like Imran brings to Orlando?
Yeah, no, I think the setup that they have with the center and the back right is absolutely working for them, and with the addition of Elegance on the left side, I think that is a good formation where they've got attacking from the front and the back, and then the defense, the defensive side of the Stanmore team is amazing. It's very difficult to get a point from them.
The commentators were saying unforced errors is going to make the difference in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Their defense is amazing.
Your point with regards to Elegance's ball, I don't know if you noticed that ball that he hit to Jabir, right, from his position to back left. That ball did a lot in the air.
Yeah.
To lose Jabir like this is not easy.
Yeah, I thought you guys had fans on over here or something that moved the ball.
We saw that ball move 3-4 feet in the air in 2 directions halfway through, for sure. We're looking at pictures now as they set up the court with the flags, the Union Jack and the Canadian flag. Does the Canadian flag have a name? Maple something or other?
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup. So they got the maple syrup up and they got the Union Jack up. Let's do predictions, right? Let's get straight in. Put your money where your mouth is.
Ali first.
Ali first. Ali.
I predict Stanmore in 3.
Okay. Who's going to take the first one?
First one will be Stanmore, second Jafferys, and third Stanmore.
Okay. Big differences points-wise, or is it going to go to the wire?
No, it's going to be a very low-scoring game. There'll be a lot of defense. Expect Stanmore to be defending a lot. They'll need to slow down the pace of Jafferys. If they can slow down the pace and control the game, which Stanmore can, I think have a good chance.
What they've done in the last 2 games is come out straight away and start attacking and converting the net, and then going on in a high-energy way rather than coming and just soaking. I think if they soak too much in this game, they may be overwhelmed by Limbada-Kiza combo. I don't know. What do you think, Riaz?
My prediction is we love you, Stanmore.
Yeah.
In 2.
Okay.
So I think they have the home crowd. I think they have the talent and they have the will and the ability to beat a team like Toronto Jafferys. Whether Limbada is on there or those are just names. Stanmore's got a solid core team that they built themselves, and there's nothing more than I can say that they deserve this win, and I think in 2 for sure.
2, brilliant. Of course, needless to say, that's the same as my prediction. Going into the last game, if Stanmore win this game, okay, would it, because just for your info, Stanmore has never won an international competition. Wilayah, where Jafferys have come in the past, we wouldn't term an international competition. We always tell the kids, the Blues, that listen, we reached a final in New York. I don't know if you remember, you guys. We reached a final back in 94 or 96. If you remember that, Hussein Rai was opposite. Okay, we lost a final. That's the highest Stanmore have reached in a final internationally. If they win this one, would you rank them in the top 3, or would it be a top 5 type of position?
Well, I would put them in the top 3 for sure, even without winning.
Really?
The level of volleyball they have played today, I would put them in the top 3. We look at Stanmore as an extension of Orlando. It's just a ditto copy. You know, they built around. It took a while. You know, went through some hurdles, but we see them very similar. And the best part of was it yesterday? There was a match, Orlando and Stanmore, a round robin match. Before them, they got together in a huddle and started chanting.
The camaraderie between the two teams is exceptional. Riaz, what do you?
I think Stanmore. I mean, the way that it's built. What more can I say? I mean, it's on a platter. It's for them to take. So
top 3 if they win it.
I would say top 3 for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
Last thing we're going to talk about are MVP picks. Normally, the MVP generally goes to a player on the winning side, right? I think that's fair. Would you say so? So let's take out this game for the moment. Up to now in the tournament, who would you say is your MVP, Ali?
Up to now, meaning
before the final.
Before the final.
So to choose someone from the 2 teams, the finalists.
Let's do 2 things. 2 from the 2 teams and 1 wild card.
First, I'll start with the wild card.
Go on.
Aliaskar Alou by far.
Yeah.
Aliaskar Alou has proven himself to a next level of volleyball, and everyone has seen that.
Yeah.
In the finals, that's a tough one, man. It's a tough call. You have Murtaza Blue, who has also shined.
Yeah.
But I feel Limbada. Limbada is my pick in this.
You guys got Limbada in that second game.
Exactly.
Right? You got Limbada in that second game. It felt like back in New York a few years ago, right?
Oh yeah, 2018.
First Toronto North losing the first game, coming back in the second game. Although the third game didn't go like it went in New York, right? Your guys were pound to pound with them all the way.
You know, I remember in the podcast, Salman had asked me what's the best volleyball game I had watched. Up to then, it was 2018 semifinals, Orlando versus North with Limbada. I mean, it was almost like international volleyball with 2 hands.
Yeah.
And this is what we witnessed right now
That's
in the semifinals.
That's
you know, and even if we lost or with the time, whatever happened, it didn't hurt because we saw clean volleyball. You know, the level of play volleyball.
Was exceptional.
So
was astonishing.
It is.
I would say that semifinal would rank up there in the best games.
Definitely, without a doubt, without a doubt. But one tip to the Stanmore, I hope if they can listen to me,
we can pass the message on.
Please play with Limbada. Limbada doesn't have that strong of a defense. So most of the time he doesn't put the ball in the net. He'll feed you. He'd rather do that than play with his front center who's going to put the ball in the net.
Right.
Or
he
Munna.
keeps popping them up.
Exactly.
Right?
So you'd rather have a third ball from Limbada feeding you as opposed to him hitting a third ball to you.
Right. Right. So we were talking before. I'm going to come to you for your MVP picks.
Sure, no problem.
We were talking to tactics with the Stanmore team. And I hope Toronto Jafferys not listening on this, but I've heard they've already heard Hilal's interview. So, so we were talking, and the natural position, Alou was attacking Munna and Akhtar, and then behind him in that corner of the pitch. So that's the first go-to, right? If you've got a simple ball, these guys are left-handed as well. So this is quite natural for them to
and who plays that back left position? Most likely Limbada will start.
Exactly.
So, but because he's not putting the ball in the net.
That's right.
You know, you'd rather have him hit it up.
Yeah. Riaz, your picks.
My picks is
wild card first.
Wild card is absolutely agree with Ali on that. That it's Aliaskar Alou. I mean, everyone here in this tournament has seen the way he plays, and this is his first, I think, international.
Correct.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
This is
first
first one?
international. Showing, and he's got so much talent that we're so proud of him that we know what we have coming up, right?
He's definitely put his name on the map.
Absolutely.
I think he is, without doubt, the best natural back centre in the world currently. Right?
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the MVP, I would definitely I would say Abbas Ali.
Yeah.
Abbas Ali, absolutely 100%. The way he controls that ball, and gets his team around him, and takes control of the game. I would say Abbas Ali, absolutely.
Great stuff. So as you may have noticed, there's no trophy here. It's gone downstairs. We can see it on our screens now. The famous Wilayah trophy. In the background, the Union Jack. I don't know if that's an omen, but we're going to hand it over now to courtside. We've got KJ and Salman, our A-list commentators, to take us through to the final. Thank you, gentlemen, for your time.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
A few quick announcements. There is a Citroen Berlinger WG57EHP, WG57EHP. It is parked on a double yellow and it will be clamped. Please remove it. There is also Mercedes KP12CRV, KP12CRV. It is blocking cars. It needs to be removed urgently. Please remove it. And just a last reminder, no food or drink to be allowed on the courts. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have everyone seated? Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have everyone seated courtside? We need to start the final. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have you seated courtside? Are we ready for Al Wilayah 2022? Are we? Doesn't look like it. No? You don't want the final? Are we ready? Are we ready for this final? Are we ready to bring it home? Are we ready to bring it home? Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting too much of your time, it has been 4 hard-fought days of volleyball. We've had 6 teams come from all over the world and 11 teams from the UK, or 12 teams from the UK, battle it out on this court. But once again, on our 4th Al Wilayah, we have the same 2 finalists. Can I have everyone stand up and put your hands together for Stanmore Jafferys and Toronto Jafferys? And now, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the defending champions of Al Wilayah? Are we ready? Let's all put our hands together for Stanmore A! Hello? Hello? Can I please ask everyone to stand up? Can I please ask everyone to stand up for one last time? Please, sorry, please, can we all stand up for one last time? We've not done this before. This is the first time we're doing this. Al Wilayah 2022 in memory of Marhum Fazal Virani, the man who put unity and everyone in this club, as well as everyone who had any passion for this sport, above everything else. No rivalries counted, nothing but the relationship. So for that, ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask you to join hands with each other? Join hands with each other and let's show what we're about. Can we please start a recitation of Dua? Come on. Can we please have Dua Wahda? All of us together, loudly. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. وحده لا شريك له ونحن له مسلمون لا إله إلا الله ولا نعبد من لا إله
مخلصين له الدين ولو كره المشركون لا إله إلا الله وحده 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 أنجز وعده ونصر وهزم الأحزاب وحده فله الملك وله الحمد يحيي ويميت ويميت ويحيي وهو حي لا يموت بيده الخير وهو على كل شيء قدير.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, I'm not going to make you wait any longer because this is what we've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time for the finalists, Stanmore A and Toronto Jafferys. Let's go.
Let me know if I'm...
I'm here joined by two of the biggest hitters in this matchup. Abbas Ali, the captain of Stanmore Jafferys, and Usman Lambada, the back center, back left, front and right, doesn't matter. Usman, first time here in the London playing against Stanmore Jafferys in a final. Can you tell me what this feeling is like?
Oh, it's amazing. It's a great atmosphere, something to be to be excited about this game in front of all this crowd. It's an amazing experience.
Abbas Ali, you've played Jafferys in several finals now at Al Wilayah. You own them, right? Like as you said. Do you think that are you confident about this? Do you think that you're going to pull this one off?
I mean, I believe in my team. I believe in the crowd. I believe in the home court advantage.
At the end of the day, they're a very good opponent. They've proven that in the semi-final. But these are the games that you train for. These are the 6 a.m. gym. This is what it was for. So it's go time.
Usman going up against Stanmore. I know you played them once in the round robin. Are you excited about the matchup? Are you excited to get in front of this crowd? Do you think that you guys have what it takes to take Stanmore till the end?
Yeah, I'm very excited. I do believe we do have a good chance to beat these guys, and it's going to be a great matchup.
Abbas Ali, you are going up against Usman Lambada, what you wanted. You wanted to face him, right? There was an aura about him, right? He won in 2018. He did all this dominance, and now you get a chance to go up against him. You play back right, a position that he can hit very well. We saw Freddie man up and return the balls. Are you ready for that challenge?
Yeah, I mean, I feel really set, so I'm quite happy with where my game is right now. I look forward to it. It's going to be a difficult ball, but it's going to be fun, so I can't wait.
Stanmore wins this one?
Yes.
Jafferys win this one?
Yeah.
All right, we got a tie. Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Are we doing VAR? So then based on that we can move people out of the penalty.
Finals are best of 3, 25 minutes each game, and 2 timeouts. 25 minutes, 2 timeouts, game of 21. 30-second warm-up and we get started.
Remember the last 1 minute, okay?
Oh yeah, last 1 minute he's gonna have it on his phone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another telecast, the final one, because it's the finals. It's Stanmore Jafferys, Toronto Jafferys, 3-game set, and it's the matchup we've all been waiting for. I think it's the matchup that Stanmore's been waiting for the most. Obviously, we all know these guys have history. We all know that it is going to be a battle, but for the first time, Stanmore is going to be facing something different, and that is Usman Lambada. The combination of him, Khizr, Akhtar, could cause problems for Stanmore. But they're ready for the challenge, as you heard from Abbasali. And it seems as though their confidence is riding sky high after their victory against United Stars. I am lucky enough to be joined by Mr. Kumail Jessa, KJ. I call him the best frontliner in the game for a reason, and that's because that's what he is. He's here to do the play-by-play. I'll be the side guy. My voice is kind of running out. So, KJ, take it away from here.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. No way. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. This is KJ. Thanks for the introduction, Sal. Once again, thanks for the compliments. My voice is also running out, as you may hear from home. I wanted to give the excitement, bring you guys the excitement at home with the play-by-plays. Hopefully we can execute well. Hopefully Stanmore can give Jafferys a good matchup. They did take them on the round of 12. Involved, all the A team, B team, C team, everyone gets involved. This should be an exciting matchup. They should go pound for pound. During the round of 12, it was a solid match. Stanmore Jafferys actually took the win.
KJ just had his biryani, so a little sleepy right now. All of us are. The crowd is ready for this matchup. Obviously, two powerhouses. Stanmore now having the ability to make their mark, right? We talked about it. They talked about it. Make their mark against a good team, the best teams in the world. They've beaten most of them, and they now have an opportunity for the final. And here we go, the beginning of the game, first serve.
All right, Husseini's back to serve. Service goes straight to Mehdi. Lambada, they started back center already. They're starting off hitting. Whoa, Khizr with the small drop on Mehdi, AKA Elegance. Jafferys with the quick points. Husseini's back to serve. Service goes straight to Amir Ali in the front center. Amir puts it in net. Khizr spikes. Amir back in net. Khizr up with the jump. Kumi with the defensive ball. Lambada with the solid third ball. Munna at 60, still putting the ball in net. Lambada again with this third ball. Khizr this time with the third ball. Oh, good defense by Elegance. Barely lifted out of the net. Popped up. Murtaza with the first ball. Amir attacks with the third ball. They're going for Kumi. Oh, lifted to Abbasali. Oh! Abbasali hits the third ball to Mason. And Mason barely makes it to net. Adil unfortunately not able to convert. Abbasali back to serve. Service goes straight to Mason. I think that's going to be the target for today. Oh, almost getting a point from Munna's hands. Mehboob hits it over. Murtaza with the first ball. Oh! Murtaza excited for that first ball. Straight out of Mehboob's hands. Mehboob puts it under the net. Abbasali back to serve, scores 1-all. Lambada with the defensive over. Murtaza with the third ball, back to Mason. Mason to Amirli, Amirli to Munna over. Elegance puts it in net. Abbasali hits the third ball, back to Mason. Amirli puts it in net, back for Abbasali, puts it to Mason. Mason playing defense well right now. Let's see how long he can last. Oh, Abbasali changes it to Kizzer. Amir with the first ball, whoa. Kizzer with the spike that ends up going out of bounds. Kizzer mishits his spike, goes out of bounds. Score is 2-1 to Stanmore. Service goes straight to Mason against Elegance in the net. Nettie hits it over. Oh! Murtaza hits the third ball too, like I said. Mason puts it under the net. Score is 3-1. Abbasali service once again goes down the line to Akhtar. Lifted to Murtaza. Murtaza again going for Mason. Lambada hits a solid third ball to Kumi. Kumi's asking for more. Mason once again. Amirli puts the ball in the net. Murtaza slams one to Mason. Amirli over first ball. Amirli puts the ball in the net. Murtaza again goes to Mason. Oh, Akhtar cuts it. Faz puts the ball in the net. Amirli goes to Mason. Let's see how long Mason can last this time. Oh, hits the putty. Let's go. Abbasali goes to Mason. Mason's hands are getting set, it looks like. They're going down the left line quite effectively. The pace is staying on Stanmore's side as Mason or Akhtar are not using the net. There it goes. Here's the change of pace. Kizzer hits the ball in net, and look at the change of pace. Lambada hits the ball over in the point. What do you think about the pace, Sal?
I think if Jafferys want to win this game, they're going to have to find a way not to rally for so long. And I think they're going to turn up the pace. I believe that they're going to have to hit the net more, and they're going to get Lambada. Oh my God, a drop. Wow, you rarely see that. You rarely see that happen on the Jafferys side. But yeah, I think that they're going to need to play faster to beat this Stanmore team. The Stanmore team likes to rally. They have enough pieces to rally. But Lambada has a different ball, and you have to see if these guys can take that ball. And so I think maybe playing against the Rob might have helped them. Oh my God, Adil lets that drop. That's 4-1 to Stanmore. I think playing against the Rob has probably set Stanmore up best in this final because they're playing against a team that has a hitter. At the same time, playing against Orlando for the Jafferys has set them up because they're playing a team very similar in the final. So it's going to be a toss-up, but I think they're going to have to quicken up the pace.
Back to the game, Amir. Amir puts the ball in net. Kizzer's attacking quite effectively right now. Oh! One defensive ball and Kizzer hits it out. For those of you who wonder why Kizzer stands so far back, he actually is he's taking Mehboob's front defensive balls. Service straight to Munna. Amirli puts it in net. Murtaza back at center. Hits third ball to Munna. That's a very tough ball to hit. Mason again hitting some first balls over. Elegance puts it in net. Oh, Murtaza changed it to Kizzer. Kizzer puts it in net. And Lambada with the third ball. Lambada again with the third ball. Oh, they're taking it with ease, it seems like. Though it looks very difficult from here. Abbasali going straight to Mason. Mason on the floor again. Elegance with the third ball. Abbasali puts it in net. Murtaza winds up, hits it again to the left line. It doesn't seem like they're switching too much to the other line. They want to keep the pace on their own side. Mason puts the ball in net. Kizzer up to jump. Oh, ball easily put in net by Murtaza. Great ball by Kumi. Munna tries to drop Elegance. Elegance puts it in net. Murtaza once again back to the left line. Abbasali, first ball attack to the left line. Ball in net again. Faz cross courts it to Mehboob. Lambada with a solid first ball. Lambada again with a solid first ball. Munna pops it over. Amirli goes for the point from Kizzer. We all know better than that. Amirli dives for a very good defensive ball. Kumi puts it over. Kumi hits it out, unfortunately, off a ricochet. Great effort by Amirli. Unfortunately, didn't work in their favor. Husseini serves. Murtaza hits the third ball. Amirli hits a solid first ball over. Amirli again with the solid first ball. They're attacking Mason like nobody's business. A good boost by the Neti. Off a putty. Abbas Ali goes cross court. Limbada takes it over. Abbas Ali goes down the line again to Munna, sorry. Kizar hits the ball in net. Amir puts the ball in net. Limbada jumps for a third ball. Kumi's taking it with ease right now. Oh, third ball lifted to Kizar. Kizar again to Kumi. Kumi hits it over. Abbas Ali hits a pop-up over. Akhtar goes for the shot. Amirli saves him. Ball is boosted again by Lambada pops it over. Lambada pops it over again. Amirli's going for him. Ball is put in net. Kizar's up for the third ball and not good defensive effort by Abbas Ali. They're going for Abbas Ali, it seems. Though many argue that he is the best player on the team. Oh, fast stretches for a ball that more than likely was out and messes up, unfortunately. Score is 2-5 to Jafferys, to Stanmore. Husseini's serve goes straight over to Abbas Ali's hands. Akhtar hits it over, almost goes out on that one. Ball is lifted to Kizar. Kizar's ball is put in net again. Lifted to Limbada. Limbada attacks. Unforced errors. Unforced errors. What do you think about unforced errors, Sal?
My wife told me I talk too much about unforced errors on the telecast. So sorry about that. But I have to. It's the truth. When you got two teams like this, what is it that differentiates you, right? It's unforced errors. You know, you play. You play on a team that relies on defense. Both these teams, for the most part, rely on their defense. While Jafferys maybe are a more attacking team, the team that is going to make the least amount of unforced errors is going to win this game. That's just point blank. That's volleyball, guys. Like, don't make the simple mistakes. That's what differentiates good from great. That's what differentiates you from being regular or, oh wow, elegance. Need I say more? Just the name. But yeah, I think if you want to be elite in this game of volleyball, just don't make mistakes.
Timeout called by Toronto Jafferys. That last point, it was a putty ball. The side net went stretched over and tried to pick it up. But at the same time, Kizar tried to pop it over. Unfortunately, another unforced error. I always wonder what these teams talk about in their timeouts. I know we discuss strategy, or if we're just down, we just talk about picking up our game, or we choose a guy to go for. Sal, what do you think about Toronto Jafferys' timeout right now?
I think they took a timeout in the first 4 minutes of the game, which puts them at a disadvantage because they won't have one for the rest of the game, even though they have the injury timeout, right? Quote unquote injury timeout. But besides that, there's going to be, quote unquote. Besides that, I mean, they have a chance. They got to come back now. It's a good timeout. They don't want to get a bigger lead, but at the same time, you're down 6-2. The home court is against you. The whole town is against you. I mean, best time to cut momentum, come up with a new strategy. Obviously, the strategy they went with isn't working, and maybe settle everyone down. The nerves, not so much nerves, but obviously the excitement, the anxiety that you're in. Chance to come back now, and Jafferys got to make a statement.
It seems they didn't change the formation of their team. I think they came in with their strongest. They started off with their strongest formation. The formation that won them the quarterfinals. Back to the game. Service goes straight to Akhtar. Once again to Mason. Kizar has lifted the third ball. He hits it, but Abbas Ali puts it under the net, unfortunately. Service back to Jafferys. Husseini serve goes to Abbas Ali. Abbas Ali puts it in net. Murtaza hits over. They're still sticking to that left line. Toronto Jafferys, Lambada hits a solid third ball to Abbas Ali, and point is taken. Abbas Ali tries to pop it over, but it doesn't even make the net. Lambada has a solid, strong third ball. You have to swing at it in order to get it over, otherwise it's not making it. Ball is lifted to Faz. Faz hits it over, cross court. Ball's put in net again. Murtaza attacks it to Mason. Here we're talking about pace again. They're going for Mason and Akhtar because they're not using the net. Ball comes right back to them. They're able to attack again. Lambada pops it over once again to Mason Akhtar. Third ball hit by Murtaza across court to Khizr. Lambada gets in a chance to attack and almost takes a point. Munna digs it over. Lambada is attacking. Oh, Khizr takes the third ball. Abbas Ali hits it over. Khizr attacks again. Third ball goes to Lambada. Oh, well defended by Abbas Ali. Lambada again one more time. Well defended again by Abbas Ali. Akhtar hits it over. Game is slowed down by Amir Ali. Murtaza takes the third ball. Gives it to Akhtar. Akhtar hits it over. Third ball chance again for Murtaza. Murtaza hits it to Masum's line. Akhtar's covering Masum, it seems. He's taking quite a few of Masum's balls. Abbas Ali goes cross court to Khizr. Attacking mode again for Jafferys. And once again, Khizr hits cross court to Abbas Ali. Abbas Ali falls and tries to get it. Ball does not make it to the net. Score is 4-6. Service to Faz. Ball goes in net. Khizr attack mode again. Straight to Abbas Ali's hands. Once again, Lambada hits straight to Abbas Ali's hands. Again to Abbas Ali's hands. Amir hits it over. Ball is boosted. Hits it to Faz's hands. Lambada is just on an attack mode. Takes 2 points quick. Score is now 5-6. That is 3 quick points by Toronto Jafferys right after the timeout. Service goes again to the Faz, to the right side. Abbas Ali hits it over again straight. Murtaza goes cross court to Mehboob. Ball is boosted. Lambada again to Abbas Ali. Lambada hits the first ball in net. Khizr goes down the line to Kumi. Kumi hits it over. Ball is lifted. Amir Ali goes for the third ball. Back to that left line. Murtaza chooses the left line. Akhtar is not messing up any balls right now. It is actually pretty amazing to see. Over the tournament, he's messed up quite a few. They're using him wisely right now. Amir Ali hits the first ball over. Amir puts it in net. Khizr with the third ball to Abbas Ali. Abbas Ali puts it over. Amir Ali with the strong first ball. Murtaza with the strong first ball. Akhtar playing very well defense, although hitting the ball over instead of the net. Akhtar again. Akhtar's playing absolutely phenomenal. Akhtar again with an aggressive defensive ball. Ball's put in net. Faz with the third ball. Down the line, Akhtar hits it down. Lambada again to Abbas Ali. Lambada sets himself up. Oh, Khizr's hit. Down the line. Amir puts the ball in net. Lifted to Khizr. Khizr hits across court to Abbas Ali. Khizr tries to attack but puts it in net. Lambada again goes to Abbas Ali. Khizr up with the spike. Lambada with the third ball. Murtaza goes cross court again. Akhtar is just not giving a point. Faz goes with a solid first ball. Amir Ali goes with the first ball. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Murtaza puts the ball across court. Murtaza hits a solid first ball. Amir Ali puts it back to Akhtar's hands. Akhtar is playing phenomenal. Khizr with an attack. Mehdi puts the ball over. It hits the putty and Amir is not able to get it. What's the biggest difference that you've seen today in this game, particularly in Akhtar?
I think they told Akhtar, listen, don't try to hit the ball. Don't try to pound the net. Put the ball over and let it come to you. Because that's what he's doing. Look, he's just putting the ball over. Usually he's trying to hit the net. Usually he's trying to pound it. Oh, that ball is right. It's the right ball. Service back to Jafferys. But yeah, I think they told Akhtar, listen, play your role, just put the ball over. Offense will come. The shooting will come. And that's what he's doing. All credit to him. At the same time, I think the difference between Durab's ball and Lambada's ball was that Durab's ball was more towards the front line, right? The front line was able to cut it. And that's why, Faz and Elegance played so well alongside Amir Ali. And I think Lambada's ball actually gets to the back line. And you know that because you saw against you guys, he was able to get ahead in front of you, over you, and to Freddie and Maz. Well, that ball is out. And that's a Jafferys lead. 7-6 Jafferys. So I think Lambada is being smart. He's being, his ball is perfect for getting to Abbas Ali, getting to Kumi, or getting to Mutz. And to be honest, they're the ones that are probably giving the most points right now. See, as evidence as that, like that. Timeout, Stanmore.
Are you expecting a change in formation by any chance from Stanmore Jafferys? They gave from Toronto Jafferys timeout till now. It's been a 5-0 run, a 6-0 run. Jafferys taking the lead for the first time. You expect a formation change?
I do, in a sense that I think that they should bring Abbas Ali into the middle. I mean, if you can see that Usman is getting the ball there, that he's getting over your front line's head, either you switch him and Kumi, well, that's not going to happen, right? You bring Abbas Ali in the middle, let him open up a little bit, let Mutz play a little more D, or keep it as is, because there's not much else you can really do. I think the matchup works out well for Jafferys because Lambada is getting his shots over the front line, but at the same time, I think if there's any team that can make a comeback, if there's any team that can turn it around quickly, which they have in the past, you've seen it, it's Stanmore. It seems like they are staying the same. So let's see.
Yeah, they stayed the same. Let's see what happens. Murtaza hits it over. They're back in net. Lambada is not leaving Abbas Ali. Let's see if they can change the pace. Murtaza goes to Kizzer. Kizzer puts the ball in net easily. Lambada over the... Abbas Ali puts the ball in net. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Murtaza hits a solid first ball straight to Lambada. Lambada pops it over. Murtaza again to Akhtar. Akhtar is not giving a single point. A beautiful ball hit by Amirli. Akhtar is just not giving a point. Mason with the defensive ball over. Oh, tries to drop him, but Munna standing right there. Abbas Ali straight to Lambada. Lambada takes an aggressive defense. Ball lifted. Lambada again to, oh my God, he hit a bomb. Abbas Ali takes it though. Lambada goes cross court to Kumi. Kumi hits it to Munna. Amirli slows it down. Let's see what Abbas Ali can do. Oh, he goes back to Lambada. Ball put back in net. Abbas Ali goes to Kizzer. Kizzer, Aramti puts it in it. Lambada is not leaving Abbas Ali. Munna barely puts the ball in net. Lambada puts the third ball in net. We just spoke about unforced errors. That's probably that's the second one they've done. He went a little aggressive on that one. Service back to Stanmore. Service to Akhtar. Akhtar hits it over. Ball slowed down. Murtaza goes back to Akhtar. Akhtar, Aramti puts it over. Once again. Murtaza is forced to just lob it over. Ball is barely put in net. Faz hits the third ball across court. Abbas Ali hits down the line. Once again. Kumi hits cross court to Akhtar. But ball was more than likely out, but they took it. Ball is lifted to Kizzer. Kizzer attacks. Once again, Abbas Ali. Once again, Abbas Ali, Kizzer. They're going down the center line, it seems. Amir puts the ball in net. Lambada attacks Abbas Ali. Kizzer goes for an attack, but the ball goes in net. Lambada goes for Abbas Ali. Ball is put over. Akhtar finally makes a mistake. He gets a little aggressive, hits the ball out. 7-8 to Toronto Jafferys. Ball is served straight to Akhtar's hands once again. Murtaza goes cross court. Kizzer protects Mehboob. Takes that ball. Murtaza is going down Kizzer's line apparently. Let's see how long that lasts. Oh, never mind, he changed it. Akhtar has just given 2 back-to-back points. Now usually when he does this, we say he's cracked. Is he gonna crack this time?
I mean, I think they might have got to him, right? He started to get a little more offensive, right? He was getting up. He was trying to go back, shot for shot with some of these guys, and I think that Akhtar needs to kind of get back to playing that defense that he's done. He doesn't want any part of it. He doesn't want any part of the ball. He's done. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be running away from the ball now, and I think that they might have gotten to him. I think he needs to go back to playing that same defensive-minded game where just put the ball over.
Lambada back up with attacking way. It seems like he's changed his line. Yes, he has changed his line. He's going to Kumi now. Kumi, oh! Ball is ricocheted to Abbas Ali's front and he's unable to get it. It's funny, after the two mistakes that Akhtar made, Munna was talking to him. I'm assuming he told him to scoot forward. And the very next ball just fell right behind Akhtar's head. Ball is served to Abbas Ali. Abbas Ali goes in net. Third ball hit by Murtaza. Oh, Mason is visible now since Akhtar's moved up. It seems like they're going to go back to Mason now that they can get to him. Oh, never mind. Whoa, what a ball! Abbas Ali manages to get a ball to Mehboob, who we haven't seen play that much since Kizer's playing in front of him. Takes a quick point off of him. The lead is back to Stanmore. Service back. Oh, Lambada has changed his side, like I said earlier. Kumi puts the ball in net and asks for more. Mehboob barely gets the ball to the net. Lift is... Mason is replying. Kizer with an aggressive first ball. Puts the ball in net. Third ball once again. Oh, and takes the point clean off of Abbas Ali's hands. Abbas Ali's definitely not on neutral gear. This guy is playing his butt off. Ball is dug over. Munna puts it over. Third ball hit by Murtaza. Straight to Mason. Almost gets a point. Lambada goes to Abbas Ali. I guess they're not leaving him. Murtaza goes cross court to Kizer. Kizer's lifted the ball. Kizer just pops it to Abbas Ali. Kizer tries to drop it. Mason puts the ball in net. Lambada attacks Abbas Ali. Akhtar back to his blocking game, his defensive cutting game. Kizer with an aggressive third ball down the line. Amirli tries to get for Mason. Mason hits it over. Amirli hits a putty. Ball is put in net. Lambada hits a solid third ball. Lambada once again hits a solid third ball to Abbas Ali with the reply. Wow. Ball is put in net by Amirli. Where is Murtaza gonna go? He hits it to Lambada's hands. Another third ball. Amirli pops it over to Kizer. Kizer puts the ball in net. Lambada attacks. Mehdi, wow, what a shot. Abbas Ali puts it over. Kizer hits the third ball down the line once again. Kizer with an aggressive first ball game. Oh, what a drop! What a drop by Kumi. What a defensive drop by Kumi. Munna tries to get it. Unfortunately fails. Lead stays with Stanmore. Service goes straight to Akhtar's hands. Barely puts it in net. Kizer with an aggressive third ball to Abbas Ali's hands. Kizer with the drop. Taken by the netty. Ball lifted. Oh, here come the Stanmore fans! Lambada hits it over. Kumi, oh, aggressive defense. Lambada changes his side to Kumi. Let's see how long this lasts. Fast puts the ball in net. Murtaza back to Mason, almost gets it. Faz. Amirli puts the ball in net. Abbas Ali goes cross court to Kizer, but he's just not giving anything today. Ball is lifted to Kizer. Kizer attacks Amirli. Abbas Ali, bare points from his hands. It's quite a few points that Abbas Ali has given today. How do you think it's going to go on?
I said it before, and I know that maybe people didn't like it, but I think that Abbas Ali is the guy you got to go after, just because he plays so much of a role on this team, right? Not because he's not good, but because he has to do so much. He has to cover the center line. He takes a lot of Mutz's balls. He has to hit. He has to score. He has to cover Faz a little bit. Sometimes, like he has a lot on his plate. So if you can crack him, you can crack this code of Stanmore Jafferys. And I think right now it looks like everyone's directing their ball to Abbas Ali. You have under about 2 minutes left, which means, I believe, no more. Oh, that ball is out. Wow, a rare mistake by Amirli Merali. 9-all, under 2 minutes.
Let's see, Abbas Ali's panting for breath right now. Ball goes straight to Amirli. Offensively, the game has definitely shifted. It seems that Stanmore is just playing full-out defense, while Lambada and Kizer are just attacking. Here goes Kizer, back to Abbas Ali. Pop up. Lambada attacks the first ball, goes in net. Lambada again to Abbas Ali. Ball in net. Mehboob goes down the line. Murtaza gets a third ball to Mason. Mason hits it over. Let's see if there's a shift of pace. What a ball by Mehdi. Oh, what a ball! We've always said Mehdi Elegant has a beautiful third ball. You mentioned it earlier. He asked for more third balls. He got one and he just took a point. It seems that a little time is wasting. Just to note, time stops after every dead ball in the last minute. So you'll see the time stop after every dead ball. Khizr does not care that the service is not with them. He's attacking with his heart. Murtaza is attacking Khizr. Ball is lifted to Khizr. Faz. Oh, Khizr comes back center. Good point, Sal. Khizr's back center. They brought him back for quick points. Lambada's up front. Oh, Lambada's lifted the ball in the front. Abbas Ali takes it. Khizr is about to attack. Oh, ball is mislifted. Akhtar goes for the third ball. Ya Allah. Akhtar goes for the third ball. And he takes a point off Faz's hands. It's a service change. No points given. We have 17 seconds just to... In the case of a tie game, whoever has service wins. Ball is served straight to Amir Ali's hands. Straight to Mason. This game is tight. Abbas Ali goes attack mode. Amir Ali puts the ball in net. Murtaza attacks it to Akhtar. Akhtar hits it over. Faz goes over. Ball is put in net. Lambada goes for Abbas Ali. Khizr just pops it over. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Murtaza goes for it. Akhtar. Oh, Amir Ali tries to drop him. Doesn't work out. Ball is lifted. Khizr attacks to Kumi. Ball is Lambada. Time has finished. Winner of this point wins the game. Abbas Ali pops it over. Akhtar puts the ball in net. Khizr, let's see. Attacks it to Kumi. Kumi hits an aggressive ball over. Murtaza covers Kumi's side. Abbas Ali puts the ball over. Lambada attacks. Oh, Akhtar with a very, very aggressive spike. Ball's put in net. Abbas Ali with the third ball down the line to Akhtar. Amir Ali with the first ball to Akhtar. Mehdi puts the ball in net, is lifted. Mason puts the ball over comfortably. Lifted to Murtaza, but the ball. Murtaza hits the first ball. Ball is lifted to Khizr. Khizr hits the ball over. Abbas Ali is tightened up with defense. Murtaza hits an aggressive third ball to Lambada, almost gets it. Ball put in net. Abbas Ali hits the ball to Mason, covers it. Oh, ball is dropped. Munna puts the ball in net comfortably. Khizr hits the ball. Munna puts the ball in net again. Lambada goes for the attack. Oh, taken again by Amir Ali. Murtaza pops it over. Khizr hits the first ball attack. Fast takes it with ease. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Abbas Ali goes for the attack. And he's going to Lambada for some reason. That's surprising. Murtaza hits it over. Khizr takes it with ease. Lambada with the third ball to Abbas Ali. Abbas Ali spins it over. Lambada puts the ball in net. Mason pops it over. Amir Ali tries to drop him. Munna puts it in net. Lambada attacks. Abbas Ali puts it over. This is one tense match. Khizr puts it. Oh, Kumi takes it. Abbas Ali puts it over. Kumi hits a beautiful first ball. Khizr puts the ball in net. Khizr goes for the attack. Oh, what a take. What a take by KP in the back. Ball is taken by Mason. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Ball is lifted. Abbas Ali aggressive. Oh, Abbas Ali puts the ball in net. The ball is dropped. Khizr goes for the drop. Oh, ball hits the ground. Game over. Stanmore takes the first game.
Wow. 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 Wow.
There's no challenge in the final. There's no challenge. What's the challenge for? There's no challenge. But what is the challenge for? There's no challenge. Why do you have this camera? It doesn't work. But they said they had challenge. It was 4 5 anyway. It was only for the 5 football. It's only a challenge for the 5 football. Oh, that's it. I don't believe there's any challenges. I don't think there was. No. I know it's for the 5-foot rule, but I don't believe the cameras are working, so there's no challenges in the final. Point blank. There are no challenges. There was your ask before the game. You got 2 challenges. That's why I'm wondering. Not here. But there was 2 challenges.
Are we still on here? Can you ask? Is this off?
I think that's off, but they said no data.
Is this off?
I don't think
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Jafferys starts the shenanigans again, tries to challenge the point. Unfortunately, there are no challenges.
You're starting.
So Ali, what did you think about this game?
Well, we just witnessed a phenomenal Game 1 final that I think both of us called it, right? That Stanmore will win the first game. So we're right, 1 for 2 or 1 for 3. Excellent game. That was not a, that ball hit the floor first. I don't know why anyone would argue on that. As we can see in the replay right now, as the ball is about to drop, and it clearly dropped the ground first. So
Ali, not only did the ball hit the ground, the shadow hit the ground too.
True, exactly.
So they should get 2 points for that. But
the level of confidence that Stanmore had in this last rally. This rally must have been over a minute long. But they were pounding. They were not scared. They were hitting the third balls, putting the balls in the net, and that showed their level of confidence, which, if it continues throughout the next game, I think your calling will be right. It might be 2 straight, Stanmore.
I'm telling you, man, I've watched these guys play for the last 3 days, and it's just been unbelievable watching them. Obviously, besides Orlando and Stanmore absolutely deserves the win. Not only this tournament, but this game. Look at the defense. Look at the offense. To stop Lambada's ball, to stop Kizer's ball. This is truly a show of volleyball that we traveled from the United States for, and I'm glad that I'm here to watch this. But this game was, I don't know, for you guys watching at home as well or whatever, but this game was absolutely one of the best games I've seen so far. Ali,
It is, I agree. I thought it would be the game before that Orlando played, but for some reason, you noticed how we were getting excited. We felt like it's Orlando playing, right?
Absolutely. I feel like I'm watching Imran and
I'm watching Hassan play in the net,
right? But the resilience in this team, in this Stanmore team, is just unbelievable. Watching them return, I think Abbas Ali must have returned 7, 8, 10 balls at one time, and they were not easy balls. They were shots from Lambada, from Kizer, and from Munna, from whoever. They were just returning the ball. Okay. And go ahead, Ali.
I think the turning point came when Elegance got a third ball and he took a point off that. That changed the whole vibe of the game because they were so used to Abbas Ali hitting third balls that one ball went to Elegance, boom, he grabbed a point. And Elegance did not give 1 point throughout the whole game.
He didn't, and he actually took a few points, and which is what I mentioned in the earlier interview, was that the addition of Elegance on that left side is absolutely key for this team because and then what about Kumi in the back?
Oh, Kumi's dropped to Munna.
Amazing.
Yes,
This guy, it's like the ball sticks to his hand, makes sure he gets it over the net or in the net. I've never seen a show of defense like this ever.
And you got to give it to Stanmore. Very excellent sportsmanship. They won the game. They knew it. They didn't go to argue with the refs. They stayed on their side. So we look forward to game 2. I hope it's a continuation and they finish it out.
We look forward to a beatdown in game 2. I think these guys are ready. I don't think it's going to be this close. I think Stanmore is probably going to take this very fast.
I hope so, because we're ready for the biryani. Huh? So we should be starting shortly. I guess we're going back to courtside now, and I guess Salman and KJ are ready for us. Salman, KJ.
We're at the start of the second game. Let's see what they come up with. Both teams are visibly upset and very happy. I'm sure Stanmore has a lot of work to do. Everyone knows the game's not over until it's over with Jafferys. Want to give a quick shout out to the Stanmore media team. For everyone at home, we give our prayers and thoughts to the Stanmore media team. They've done an absolutely amazing job, super hardworking. They're also Stanmore fans, but they're not able to watch the games because they're on the screens constantly. We love you guys. Thank you guys. Sal, we've always been part of matches with Jafferys in our respective states, in our respective tournaments. How does it feel to play a third game with Jafferys?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what you think, right? You think that Jafferys are going to come out here. Oh wow, they already started off with the change. Kizer's in the center to start the game. That's weird. That was a 9-all game. It wasn't like they got beat bad. I'm shocked that they're going with this lineup so early. But yeah, nonetheless, yeah, you assume that Jafferys going to come out guns hot. Wow, that could have been out. Come out guns hot and try to get this dub and then go to game 3. And if you're in a game 3 with Jafferys anywhere, I mean, it's a pressure situation, right? Quarters, semis, finals, the pressure gets bigger and bigger. And not only that, but you're playing away. Oh, is that ball out ball? So yeah, I mean, long way to go in this game, but I think Jafferys come out guns hot.
An attempt on an aggressive defensive ball by Kumi. Kumi cannot convert, that ball goes out, scores 1-all. Service goes to Abbasali, Amirli puts the ball in net. Abbasali, they're choosing the same side once again. Murtaza hits the first ball over. Kizer's going to be asking for a lot of third balls this game. Mark my words. We don't see Kizer in back center often, but there's a reason why we see it. Kizer again with the third ball. He's playing very controlled. Very controlled. Lambada's also attacking from the front line just like Kizer was before. Ball is lifted to Abbasali. Abbasali goes straight for Kizer's hands. Kizer again with the third ball. Pop up by Abbasali. Oh, Amir with the first ball attack. Lambada tries to drop it. Amirli puts the ball in net. Murtaza hits it to Akhtar. Akhtar goes down the line. Ball is saved. Kizer tries to do a top spin. Puts the ball in net. Lambada back to Abbasali. Abbasali's holding his ground so far. Akhtar puts the ball in net. Mason with the pop-up third ball. It's fine. Murtaza puts it back over. Kizer again with the third ball. Kumi with a nice little defensive side. Murtaza goes to Lambada and gets the point. Lambada is unable to get the ball to the net. Kumi wants to make it known that he is the one that hit that ball. What is Kumi's energy to this team, Sal?
Obviously, we all know. I actually tried to get Kumi to come for an interview before the game, but he said he doesn't have his voice anymore. I think he lost his voice in day 2. He's always the loudest one for a reason. He brings the fire, he brings the tenacity, the intensity. Wow, what a ball. You know, we have to give some credit to AP back there. I mean, 2 saves already, 1 crucial one in the last game and 1 this game. And then also some credit to whoever came up with this change for Jafferys, because I like it, and I know it's early. It worked against Orlando, but I think it's a very different challenge. It's a very different challenge for Stanmore. Oh wow, that's what happens, right? You get that from Kizer. Like, he's not used to this. But I think that for Stanmore, they're going to face balls from different angles. Now it's not only is it different balls, but it's different angles. Wow, Akhtar under the net. I think it's going to be exciting. I mean, still 20 minutes left, but I think it's going to be exciting.
Absolutely exciting. The team is going wild with those 1-1 quick points. It's rare to see those quick points come in fast. Kumi puts the ball in net. Murtaza is going to Lambada. Wow, that's interesting. Kizer tries to get another third ball. Hits it over to Abbasali once again. Abbasali with the first ball. Mason pops it to Faz. Kizer tries to attack the first ball. Goes in net. Mason pops it over. Mehdi back to Mason. Oh, Akhtar takes it. Oh, almost mislifted there. Lambada puts the ball in net. Kizer with the third ball. Murtaza with a safe defensive dig. Oh, unforced errors, ladies and gentlemen. This is the result of Kizer back center, and oh, what do we see? Kizer comes back to the front. Kizer is back in the front. Lambada is back in the back center. Limbada with the third ball. Back to Abbasali. Mason. Kizzer with the strong first ball. Kizzer with the third ball. Down the line, Kumi takes it with ease. Drops him, but Kizzer puts it in net. Limbada with the beautiful third ball. Limbada with the beautiful third ball. Ball's put over and then put in net. Adil the netty tries to lift it. Unfortunately, it was an illegal lift, and therefore the ball goes back to Stanmore. Amirli puts the ball in net. Murtaza pops it over. Amirli back in net. Murtaza hitting back to Akhtar on that side. Akhtar's not giving, but the pace is staying with Stanmore. Once again to Akhtar. Akhtar just pops it over. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Abbasali back to Akhtar. Faz puts the ball over. Oh! There's some confusion between Amir and Kizzer. Faz's ball is touched by Kizzer, but it doesn't make it anywhere. The score is 5-1. Why is the time stopped? Oh, timeout taken by Toronto Jafferys. I didn't realize that. Time is stopped. Toronto Jafferys takes their first timeout. This time within 5 minutes as well. Let's see if they need it later. I mean, last game they tried to challenge a point at the end of the game. I know there was some confusion on your guys' end. They tried to challenge to see if the opposing netty, Mujtaba for Stanmore, crossed the net on a lift. But unfortunately there is no challenge. And he didn't cross the net, for those of you who didn't see it. Sal, what are you expecting coming out of this timeout? Are they going to change the formation? Is Stanmore going to slow down? What do you think?
So you know when I said that I like to change, I changed my mind. I don't like to change. Why go to something that was working and you lost by a serve or a point, right? Nonetheless, if that change does happen, where they did bring Kizzer into the middle, in the back center, it's not easy to play back center. There's a lot that you need to do as a back center. You can't just go wild. Kizzer hit 2 third balls in net. Oh, sorry, hit 1 third ball in net, 1 third ball out. I mean, that Lamado wasn't doing that. And so that's why you have your safest option in the back center, and you have someone like Kizzer who's attacking from the front. You can afford those mistakes in the front because they probably end up in the net and they're probably first balls, right? So I think that if Kizzer was going to go in the middle, he had to play a slower game. He didn't want to do that. It seems like he was going full attack mode, and now Lambada's back. So let's see if Lambada can bring him back from this 4-point deficit.
Oh. Quick loss of a point. Mehdi Elegance puts the ball under the net on a very low, easy ball, but service back to Toronto Jafferys. Service goes straight to Kumi. Kumi puts it over. Ball put in net. Lambada with the third ball back to Abbasali's line, but Fast takes it. Abbasali puts it over to Kizzer. Back to Abbasali. Back to Kizzer. Almost back to Abbasali. Fast cuts it. Ball is lifted back. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Kumi puts the ball in the net. Abbasali takes that third ball and gives it to Amir in his hands. Abbasali. Kumi puts an aggressive first ball. Ball is lifted to Lambada. Lambada hits to Kumi. Kumi hits it over. Almost a point. Murtaza puts it back to Akhtar's hands. Murtaza back to Akhtar's hands. And he hits a ball out. It happens. It happens when you get a little too aggressive. You want to get that point eagerly. Patience runs out. Murtaza unforced error from Murtaza. Service back to Kumi. Ball's put in net. Difficult lift by Mujtaba. He gets it out. Oh! A pop-up. Akhtar tries to spike it, but the last second just lets it go. Easy point. Khalil, Kumi's little brother Khalil, standing third line, takes it last second. Service back to Akhtar. Kumi with an aggressive ball in net. Mehdi Elegance puts it over. Akhtar. Akhtar in net. Kizzer with the third ball. Abbasali takes it with ease. Though he's on the floor. Kizzer again. Down the line. Murtaza takes it, puts it in net. Ball is mislifted, but Amirli puts it over. Lambada with the third ball. Back to Abbasali's hands. Amir with the solid first ball. Akhtar off a ricochet ball, hits it out from the back. Line judge calls it out. Score is 6-2. Service once again to Akhtar's hands. Faz puts it in net. Murtaza to Akhtar. Akhtar barely makes it to the net. Limbada with a solid third ball to Abbasali. Abbasali again. Limbada hits it over. Ball is third ball. Murtaza hits it back to Mason. Mehdi hits it to Mason. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Murtaza hits it across court to Khizr. Khizr lifts it. The ball is lifted. Khizr hits an aggressive top spin ball. Amirli. Akhtar hits a solid third ball. Faz cuts it off. Mehboob hits it over. Kumi puts the ball in net. Murtaza hits it back to Mason. Mason puts the ball in net. Khizr with the third ball down the line. Kumi takes it with ease. Limbada puts a nice third ball in net. Mislifted. Khizr pops it up to distract them. Abbasali takes advantage. Hits the first ball. Abbasali hits an easy ball to Khizr. Khizr gets a little too aggressive. He gets too hungry for that point and hits the ball out. 7-2. Service back to Akhtar. Amirli puts the ball in net. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Faz cuts it off, puts the ball in net. Amirli takes that third ball, puts it back to Akhtar. Murtaza. Limbada with the third ball. Oh, Abbasali takes it nicely. Khizr with the third ball. Abbasali takes it nicely. Murtaza with the third ball to Akhtar's hands. Abbasali barely takes it but makes it in. Limbada with the third ball. Abbasali with the first. Limbada with the third ball to Abbasali once again. Abbasali digs it over. Mason pops it over. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Murtaza to the third ball down the center. Mehdi with the solid first ball. What a solid first ball, but unfortunately it goes out. Mehdi smiling, he knew that was coming. He got a little too aggressive with that one. Husseini back to serve. Husseini serves it straight to Amirli's hands. Third ball mislifted. Limbada manages to get it. Limbada puts it back in net. Limbada back to Abbasali. Oh, Faz cuts it off. Murtaza with the third ball to Akhtar. Oh, they made the change. Akhtar and Khizr have changed from right to left. Let's see if this changes the dynamic. Oh, Mason also. Mason and Akhtar have changed. Khizr's hitting third balls to the other side now. They've switched sides to Kumi. They're going for Kumi. Murtaza with the third ball to Limbada. Mason hits the ball over. Faz hits the ball over. Abbasali puts the ball in net. Abbasali, boom. Akhtar pops the ball back up. KP in the back takes it. Amirli back in net. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Akhtar gets it over. Faz puts it back in net. Abbasali back to Akhtar. Let's see how long Akhtar can last. And another third ball to Akhtar. And another third ball. Oh, this third ball goes to Limbada. Mason hits it over. Amirli hits it over. Third ball. Limbada hits to Kumi. Murtaza attacks Akhtar once again. Akhtar puts it in net this time. Khizr goes down the line for Abbasali. Oh, Akhtar with a solid first ball. Limbada is just not leaving Abbasali. And Abbasali cracked. Abbasali's cracked quite a few times. I'm thinking he's taking a vast majority of balls. How long do you think it'll last before they switch sides?
I think as long as they find a place to get points from, because it doesn't look like this Stanmore team wants to give points. I think that they pick one. I think what they've done. Oh, wow. Tit for tat, right? That ball seemed out. Limbada gets a point off Abbasali. Abbasali goes right back and gets a point off Limbada. Look, if Abbasali can hold up like he has been, playing amazing defense, I think they got this in the bag. If for some reason somebody on Stanmore breaks or this change works, because they now they're forced to go to the other line instead of the line that Akhtar was at. Now Akhtar switched to the other line. I think that Jafferys can potentially make a comeback. It's a tall ask. I mean, it's 3-7, but we've seen them come back from worse. They came back from a 5-8 deficit against Orlando in under a minute. So anything is possible, but Akhtar has to hold up, and this change has to hold up.
Quick point from Limbada. Limbada attacks Faz. Faz hands break. Unfortunately, point Service goes back to Jafferys. Serve goes to Abbasali. Lambada attacks the first ball into the net. Lambada is not leaving Abbasali, but Abbasali's playing absolutely amazing right now. He's taking majority of the balls. Murtaza is not leaving that line that he's going after in Akhtar and Mason. Lambada is not leaving Abbasali. Akhtar puts the ball in net. Lambada once again tries. Unforced errors, ladies and gentlemen. Unforced error. This is what happens when you have good defensive players. The third balls from the back centers get more and more aggressive until they mess up. Ball is lifted. Murtaza goes cross court to Akhtar. Amir Ali puts the ball in net. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Amir Ali back in net. Abbasali back to Akhtar. Oh, Akhtar almost messed up. Ball is lifted. Murtaza goes to Lambada. Kumi hits an aggressive first ball. Lambada back to Abbasali. What a ball. Abbasali puts it in net. Murtaza back to Akhtar. Faz puts it over. Ball is put back in net. Kizzer with the third ball down the line. Almost gets it. Oh, KP with the save in the back. Murtaza goes down the line again. Mehdi puts a tough ball in net. Mujtaba lifts it. Kizzer goes up for the spike. The ball bounces way too hard in the net and Adil is unable to take it. Sal, we haven't talked much about the netties in this game. These guys are playing absolutely amazing. Adil isn't messing up anything. I mean, that one was kind of hard to take. Ya Allah. Abbasali, Kumi messes up a ball from Lambada. Hits it backwards.
The netties have been awesome. Muj, Imran, obviously great. They've barely dropped any balls. They've got to everything. They're lifting phenomenal, getting both Muts. What a save there by Muj, right when we talk about him. They've been lifting great to Muts and Abbasali. And on the flip side, I mean, you're talking about Adil Moladina, right? One of the best lifters in the game. He's able to lift to the front line, the back line. Oh, baby spike from Amir Ali. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Here we go. Stanmore making a run for the finish line. 8-3 Stanmore. 9 minutes remaining. Adil Moladina, one of the best netties in the game. And honestly, Shan Shamji deserves a lot of credit. This guy comes in, tournament out, always bringing his A game, always lifting awesome. A great sidekick to Adil. And I think, wow, that ball is out. That ball is out. 9-3, timeout, Toronto Jafferys. There are 2 timeouts in the finals for each team. I believe no timeouts under 2 minutes. 8 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Still a lot of time left in this game. Anything can happen. Do you expect Jafferys to come out with a change in this after this timeout, or do you stick with Lambada in the back center?
You know, honestly, Sal, I mean, we've seen all the changes that they've made. This last one, this is the only one that I hadn't seen, and we just saw it. I think Stanmore is expecting a change, but I don't know. I think they'll go back to normal. They'll go back to Lambada back center and Kizzer on the right. I think it was more effective.
What if they decided to put Lambada on one corner and Kizzer on one corner, and then maybe a defender in the middle, like Mason between them, and attack from the corners, almost like Orlando style, where they play a V, and try to attack from the corners, because that's all that's left.
That ain't happening. They need someone in front line. Oh my God, Sal! I just ate my words. You just called the change. Mason is actually moved front line. Mehboob is back center. They have a fully attacking back line. Kizzer and Lambada are back right and back left. Let's see how this goes. Mehboob back center is kind of risky for them, I'm not gonna lie. Abbas Ali is opening up. I think he's gonna get into attack mode pretty soon if they're able to. The pace is staying on Jaffery's side. They're using the net quite a bit. There we go. Kumi hits the third ball in net. Murtaza goes cross, and it bounces off Akhtar's hands onto Munna's head. Point Stanmore. This should be interesting. Murtaza is gonna open up. Ball is lifted to Kizzer. Abbas Ali pops it over. Akhtar puts it in net. Abbas Ali puts it over again. Mehboob goes to Abbas Ali as well. They ain't leaving Abbas Ali tonight, huh? Kizzer hits it over. Amir Ali barely gets it over. Ball is put in net by 1/3 line. Oh, Netty, sorry. Ball is barely put over, saved by Mehdi. Kumi unfortunately tries to save it and puts it out. Service goes straight to Kumi. Kumi puts it over. Mehboob puts it over. Murtaza puts it over. They're not using the net. There it goes. Net ball. Kizzer tries to go cross court to Abbas Ali. Abbas Ali takes a harder ball back. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Amirli takes that third ball. Murtaza goes for the first ball attack to Lambada. I really think they should start hitting the front line. I think they'll get quick points from the front line on Jafferys. Stanmore is hitting Akhtar again. It's even hard to hear myself. That's how loud the crowd is in here. It's quite amazing. Faz cuts a beautiful ball. Abbas Ali goes straight to Mehboob. Mehdi goes over. Amirli puts the ball in net. Murtaza goes to Kizzer. Abbas Ali goes down the line. Mehboob digs it over. Amirli puts the easy ball in net. Abbas Ali goes down straight in the middle again. Amir puts two balls over, back to back. Murtaza goes cross court to Lambada and unfortunately hits the ball out. That's what happens when you try and play safe. You're a back center. What happens? What happens? Take us in the mind of a back center, Sal.
Sometimes when you have a lead, you tend to slow down. You try to just play the ball over and hit slow floats and see where the game takes you because you already have that lead. But unfortunately, when you slow down, your team slows down. And right now, it seems like Stanmore slowing down. Then again, what a return. Wow, by Abbas Ali. Then again, this lineup is probably forcing them to try to slow down because they're getting attacked from every angle. Lambada from the left, Mehboob Uncle from the center, and Kizzer from the right. Right now, as a back center, that's what you need to do. Keep pounding. You have the lead, you're one game up, you're up by 6. Keep pounding.
As you guys can see, Kumi is the hype man of the year for this team. The hype man of the year. Easy point from Mehboob there. Let's see if they can leave him or they're going to change it up and go to other, maybe a frontline player. Abbas Ali goes straight for Mehboob. I think they're going to go for him. Let's see if he does it again. They're going for, I think they're trying for Mehboob, but it's going left to right as well. Can't always be accurate. Oh, Lambada with a tough ball. Easy point off Mehdi's hands. Interesting move right now. Kizzer is back to serve. The man can do it all. Mason. Oh my goodness. Lambada with his 4th or 5th ball out. This is what happens when you're down, guys. When you're down, you try and get more overly aggressive and you start hitting even harder. What a ball by Murtaza. Kumi hits an aggressive first ball over. Mehdi puts the ball in net. Murtaza with the cross court to Akhtar. Amir the easy ball in net. Murtaza again to Akhtar. Akhtar barely gets it over. Abbas Ali is playing absolutely lights out. The guy's probably taking 1,000 balls this game. He falls and gets back up and takes it again. Oh, Akhtar with an aggressive spike. It hits the net. And Adil is not able to lift. Score is 11-4. Jafferys are going to another formation. They moved both Kizzer and Lambada front line. Let's see if this works. These guys are playing chess. Stanmore is playing chess with Jafferys. That's what's happening, guys. Oh, easy ball in the corner. Jafferys judge it, but the ball ends up inbounds. 12-4. Is this a wrap yet or not yet, Sal?
I think it's all but over. I think it's all but over the moment this clock hits 00. I don't. Wow. I think this crowd is going wild. This crowd is going wild. Abbas Ali telling Kumi to relax. Game's not over. AP telling everyone, keep your mind in the game. Keep your mind at what's at task. Oh, placing. Well taken by the netties. I think that, oh wow. Good ball there by Mutz. Mutz, man, playing amazing. Abbas Ali playing amazing. Stanmore team on fire. Elegance. Elegance taking things one-handed now. Elegance, who makes things look so elegant, has now, oh wow, what a ball by Kizzer. He puts the Mikasa stamp on someone's chest. That's what Kizzer was showcasing there. Timeout by Stanmore. Stop. There's a problem with the clock, not to worry. The team is on it. There's actually 2 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock. It seems as though the internet.
Wahda, 2 minutes 17. Pull it up on your phone.
Can I just jump in? Ladies and gents, I'd just like to make a special appearance just to remind Salman Karmali that I had told him that Abbas Ali's defense is bop. And he proved me right today. That's all. It was a pleasure to host you. Over and out.
All credit to Abbas Ali. He's played amazing. Deserves all the credit in the world. But I'd like to see him on the court again. I'd love to match up with him one more time, if I could. It's always great to go up against a competitor like Abbas Ali, who always wants to be in the line of fire for his teammates. We are working on the score that you see and the time that you see on the screen. It is actually 13-4, 2 minutes. (13-4), 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, what a take there by Kumail. Everything one-handed now. These guys can return anything. They don't even need to use both hands. That ball is out. It's okay, 14-4. This game is over. Ladies and gentlemen, it is over. Stanmore Jafferys, your 2022 Al Wilayah champions. Two minutes remaining on the clock. 14-4, 15-4. Jafferys are unraveling before our eyes. It is the end of the line for Toronto Jafferys and possibly the beginning of a Stanmore Jafferys dynasty. One minute, 30 seconds left. 4:14. That ball is in. That ball is in. 14-4. The crowd already serenading the champions with Fazl Virani chants. Marhum Fazl is smiling up there today, shining his light on these young lads as they go ahead and defend their championship at Al Wilayah in his honor, in his name. One of the greatest sportsmen, volleyball savants that we knew. We did all of this for him. We loved Fuzzle. These boys loved Fuzzle. They put everything out there for him. And it couldn't have ended any better. All the work that Stanmore Jafferys had put out there, all the work that the organizing team, Stanmore A, B, and C, the media team, all you guys, all did this for Fuzzle, and now you walk away kings of the court and champions of the volleyball world. "13 seconds left on the clock. The crowd is ready. They're gonna run on this court. They're gonna pick the champions up. Stanmore Jafferys are officially your champions." Thank you guys for joining us. That's a wrap. Media team, thank you. All the people listening, thank you. I truly appreciate the opportunity to bring you these games. I love you all.
Final, and what words do you have for Stanmore Jafferys?
Man, all respect to Stanmore Jafferys. They played amazing. They picked up our best shots. I mean, we didn't know what to do. They confused us. So, I mean, they got the best of us today. They were the better team today.
Vasily, congratulations. It's finally home. The trophy's home. This is the first big international trophy that we've won. What was it that took us over the line?
To be honest with you, I think our defense took us over the line. We took a pounding from Kizzer and Usman Lambada and all the other teams. But at the end of the day, we were taught by Fazal, yourself, Murtaza, everybody that brought us up, Sublo, defense wins championships. And so defense comes first. And I think that's what took us over the line.
And what's her name?
Kotha.
Hussein, final question, and I'll let you go. What is the future of Toronto Jafferys like? Will we see you on the court healthy? Will they be another run in you guys? Are you always going to be there?
We hope so. We hope so. I mean, we want to win our 60th. You know, we were there this close. You know, first game 9-all, everything, it didn't work for us. So when it's written, we'll be there. We'll always be there.
Good luck. Thank you so much.
Vasily, sum it up. Sum up the tournament for us.
To be honest with you, if I'm being totally honest with you, the first couple of days, we were not 100%. I didn't feel like we had clicked yet, but I think it was that Orlando game. When we played Orlando in round 2, we started hitting the ball, we started really clicking, and then me and Mutz Blue, our connection really upped it. But to be honest with you, you look at Faz, you look at Malmedi, you look at AP, you look at Cal, most underrated because they played amazing. Yeah, we take some of the credit because we win some points, but honestly, it's because of them, because of Imranli, because of Mushtaba that we really win the tournaments, 100%.
Celebrations through the night.
Celebrations, Abs V is taking everybody out, so just join us, please.
Thank you. Congratulations, dude.
There's an announcement for a car that needs to move. It's a silver BMW RJ62 EFY. Please move the car immediately. You are blocking people who are trying to leave. Silver BMW RJ62 EFY. Thank you very much. Brothers and sisters, please make your way to court 1 so that the closing ceremony can begin. Please make your way to court number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we gather at court 1 for the presentation? Please can we gather at court 1 for the final presentation? We start in 2 minutes.
There is a quick car announcement. There is a blue Toyota RV67YPD, RV67YPD, and a white Audi EX12PFV. EX12PFV, your cars are blocking other cars. Please move your cars urgently. Thank you.
Please can we gather at court 1 for the presentation? Please gather at court 1 for the presentation. Gentlemen, can I please ask you all to gather here? Please, we have namaz in 10 minutes. Please gather here so we can conclude this presentation. Please cooperate with us. We start in 1 minute. Namaz time is in 10 minutes. Please join us at court 1. "30 seconds. We start the presentation in 30 seconds. Please join us at court 1. Please, gentlemen, work with us. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Respected elders, brothers and sisters, Salam Alaikum. It seemed like only yesterday when the announcement of the Wilayah Cup 2022 was first made, and a lot of hype was quickly created for this fantastic tournament. And yet here we are now at the closing of the games, with time flown by and already at the conclusion of another epic volleyball tournament. Gentlemen, we cannot do this if you do not help us. I need silence. We have 6 minutes and we have to wrap this presentation up before namaz. Please, can we have silence? Can we please have complete silence? I'd like to begin by congratulating the organizing committee of the Wilayah Cup for hosting such a fantastic tournament. Gentlemen, it is very rude when somebody is speaking to speak over them. We have about 5 minutes to conclude this, and we will not be able to conclude this if you do not quieten up. I would like to request, as the organizing committee head, Shane Merali, if you can join me for a few words. Just a few thank yous, very, very brief.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. On behalf of Stanmore Jafferys, I'd like to start the presentation by thanking all our sponsors and supporters, without whom this event would not have been possible. This is the 4th edition of the Al Wilayah Volleyball Tournament that we've held here at Stanmore Jafferys. I think it's comfortably been the biggest. I think it's comfortably been the best. And I think we've comfortably seen the highest level of volleyball that this country and Jamaat has ever seen. I'd also like to thank all the teams that came from abroad, New York Union, Orlando Union, who both made their first appearance in London officially as a team, United Stars, who have made their second appearance in London, and of course, Toronto Jafferys, who regardless of every volleyball tournament we've held, have always supported us and have always been here. Of course, we also had the likes of Dubai and Team Sweden. Again, without the 6 foreign teams, this tournament would not have been what it was today. I would also like to thank all my volunteers for the amount of effort they've put in over the last week, month, maybe 6 months. I'd like to thank our Stanmore Jafferys volleyball team, who worked tirelessly to put the show on for you. And of course, my fantastic AV and media team. I mean, some of the stuff we've done online in the last few days, you only see on Sky or BT, but this time, Stanmore Jafferys did it. So a round of applause, please, for all our supporters. To all the players across all 18 teams, this tournament was played in the right spirit, in the spirit of brotherhood. So again, thank you very much for the support, especially to the 18 captains who made sure we ran on time all across the 4 days, and we had, alhamdulillah, no major issues throughout the tournament. Lastly, our beloved Stanmore teams, Stanmore C, who got to the championship final, Stanmore B, a young team who fought valiantly in the Premiership, and of course, my heart belongs to Stanmore A, who made us all very, very proud today. So a round of applause, please. Thank you all, the supporters who showed up over the last 4 or 5 days. We've heard nothing but good from all of you. And again, without all of you, without the crowd, we would never have had the tournament we had today. On behalf of Stanmore Jafferys, thank you all so much.
Thank you very much, Shane Mirali, for a truly fantastic job done organizing this tournament. We don't have time, and therefore we're going to move straight on to the prize presentation. We'll start off with the championship, and this was a close final between Stanmore C and Husseini All Stars. And can I request Sheikh Abbas Ismail to help me with the prize presentation? Sheikh Abbas Ismail. The runners-up for the championship, please join me in putting your hands together for Fazl's team, Stanmore C. I'll tell you. Great effort to reach the finals and a brilliant show throughout the tournament. Well done to this young team. Fazl's sons were in it and it was a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant show. Well done to you guys. Media team, if we can have a quick picture and then we move on to the winners. Quick picture and then we move on. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating Stanmore C. Well done, gentlemen. Congratulations and thank you. Picture pachi parjo. We move on to the championship, and if I can ask Sheikh Ali Hussein Datu please join me for this presentation. The winners of the Al Wilayah Cup Championship, Husseini All Stars Leicester. Sheikh Ali Hussein Datu, please, for the presentation. Jabir is not Sheikh Ali Hussein Datu, but Jabir is SJ organizer for volleyball. Thank you, Jabir, for handling this for us. Seems like Ali Hussein Datu has gone to do his wazoo, is what I've just been told. Once again, ladies and gents, a big, big, big hand for your championship winners. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Well done. Your picture will be on Instagram later on tonight. In the Premiership now, before the Premiership, we'll move on to some individual awards. To help with this, may I ask Fazl's brother, Mujtaba Virani. He was head court marshal. He was here for 17 hours a day. Please put your hands together for Mujtaba Virani. The first award is for the best. Absolutely. Mujtaba has requested that we call Asghar Ali and Kazim for the presentations. Asghar Ali and Kazim, please join me. The first award is for the best upcoming player, and this is the Marhum Fazl Virani Award. And the winner of this award goes to Mujahid Jan Muhammad from Team Orlando. Mujahid is only 14 years old. He's the netty for the Team Orlando, and he's had an absolutely brilliant, brilliant tournament. Well done, Mujahid. Congratulations once again, well done. The next award that we have is for the best netty. Best netty, any guesses? No guesses? Winner of this award goes to Mikhail Darcy from Orlando! Great show, Mikhail. Well done. Congratulations to you. And finally, for the most valuable player, MVP of this tournament, do we have any guesses? You have said it. His name is Dibs. They call him Abbas Ali Merale! Congratulations, Abbas Ali, truly well deserved. We now move on to the Premiership Final. If I can please ask Murtaza Kanani to join me for this presentation. Murtaza is Vice Chair of COEG. The final was contested between Toronto Jafferys and Stanmore Jafferys, and what a game it was. To present the runners-up of the Premiership, please put your hands together for Team Toronto Jafferys. Once again, ladies and gents, Toronto have put on a truly fantastic performance. Please join me in congratulating them for their performance in the final. Well done, Team Toronto! Well done, Team Toronto. Congratulations once again. And finally, the big coveted trophy, the $1 million trophy, the Al Wilayah Cup 2022, the champions of the world, the best volleyball team in the indoor tournament. Please put your hands together for Stanmore Jafferys! Once more, ladies and gents, please put your hands together for Stanmore Jafferys! Can I ask Sheikh Abbas Jaffer to please come and present the big trophy? Sheikh Abbas Jaffer. And the Stanmore captain. Abbas Ali Merali, Stanmore captain, receiving the Big Al Wilayah Cup 2022. Well done, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
One second, guys. We would not all be here if it wasn't for the adults in our community. And we have taken this opportunity to thank one of our own, someone who's been there for years before I even came into this community, someone who I've heard has played part since before I was even born, and making sure sports in this community stayed alive. That one person is none other than Zuli Uncle. Can I please ask you to please come forward, and everyone, can we please have a round of applause for Zuli Uncle? Zuli Uncle. Zuli Uncle Taki. We're giving him the main trophy. Yes. Because he is the real winner. This is what we get. Can we get a picture? Asif, picture. Zuli Uncle with the team.
Thank you very much once again. Thank you on my own behalf and on behalf of the organizing committee. Drive safe and asanteni sana.